North American VOD starting right now. So let me... I might go get a snack. I might go get some Leberkuchen. Leberkuchen? I'll get some Leberkuchen. You can't time out Toronto. They're bulletproof. No, can't unmod them. Because what? The problem we have... The problem we have... It's not... The problem is... What actually happens when we time it out is we all get to laugh. Haha. Toronto are timed out. But what actually happens is the poor employees of Toronto Defiant, you know what you can't do when you're timed out? You can't clip the channel. So they can't do their job. All right. Now they're not invited to the birthday party either. They can't steal the content. They're paying for the content. Actually, is someone not subscribed yet? They're paying more for the content than you. How do you figure that one out? All right, I'm gonna go get some Leberkuchen. You guys can watch an advert. So go buy these products or go buy an AMD or Bell thing. All right, be right back. Play nice. Oh.
Juno. My adventure has just begun.
Fuck you, Chris.
Did we all buy the products? Anyone not bought any of the products yet? That needs to still buy it. It's chilly in here. Thank you, Jelly. Thank you, Enks, as well. Are you gifted one to Toronto? Oh, that's nice. Wait, what are they saying? What do they mean 63 minutes? Are they not? This doesn't feel super rolling schedule, you know? Good thing I've got these Leberkuchen. The Christmas stuff is in Aldi and Lidl. They've got, you know what the best part of the Christmas food is? The tubs of Twiglets. What brand? They're just, whatever was in, I think it was from Lidl. It just says authentic German Belmont biscuits. Belmont. It's way too early for Christmas. I know, the food's just good. The food's good. Can we do an hour of marbles? Maybe not an hour. I need to save some of my boys. I was going to ask you, Toronto. I just tweet, hold on. I can ask him in the chat as well. Let's see. 60 min timer accurate. How's it? No. Schedule today? Question mark? I'll ask. Gonna be an extra long NA VOD? Yeah. Wait, did I upload the EMEA one? From my, fucking amateur. I did not. Whoa, what was that? Whoa, thank you, Ayua. And thank you, Twitch. Nice work. Thank you very much. Whoa! Thanks, Twitch. Whoa. Should I do a quick play then? Wait, do I need this video to upload first? Let's find out the hard way. What you have to understand about the aquarium thing is I'm actually so excited to play it. So excited to play it. No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to cram it in between other stuff, you know? I want to be focused on it. Whoa! Endorsement. Wait, can you see this? The answer seems to be no. Minimize. Wait, clean feed off. Buy the Anna weapon? I don't play Anna. Should I queue all rolls? Oh my god, I think you just never queuing so quickly. Why did no one stop me after 3 or 4? Why'd you let me eat 5, chat? Oh, I'm never gonna lose weight. Oh well. Widow only? We're not playing Widow. Eat 6. There is one more. I mean, it'd be stupid to leave 1, right? We all agree it would be stupid to leave 1. Like, it doesn't make any sense. You got some preds? Is GB about? What rank? I've not ranked yet, just a quick play warrior. You're right, I should eat 1. You wanna get I should have got a win-loss pred going. You got it, GB? Yeah. I'm on DPS. Oh fuck. Alright. I wanna be like my hero. First time I've seen me play the game, you're about to be blown away, Jason.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
I smell blood in the air.
Alright.
When have I not?
I gotta be thinky. I gotta be dinky.
I dreamt I was a butterfly.
I need my other support to pick a hero.
In time,
Whoa, what? Whoa.
one must
It just tapped me out? What happened? Okay, everything's okay.
The planet is not going to save itself.
Alright, I gotta be thinky, I gotta be dinky. The 2 most important things on May. Always thinky, always dinky.
2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
We got Anna Zen. Better on Juno. Oh, it's a bit laggy. Don't need the frames anyway. Frames are a crutch for bad players. Nice, Widow! Nice, Doom. Wait. Oh, dude's kind of fed. Oh, wow. Am I okay? Nothing's fine. Nothing's really happening. Nice, Widow! I'm helping. I understand I'm a payload. Any discords? Oh, Zen's dead. Nice! Got him. I don't know if he has fortify still. He doesn't. This works out. Hit a shot. Oh. I've not really been that dinky. I've only dinked the Orisa.
No one can hide from my sight.
Targeting hostile.
Guys, the Reaper's there. Get him. What's he Oh, they're fucking cooked. They're cooked. I'll stay on the payload. You do your stuff, Anna. I'm helping. You guys are doing great. Keep it up, guys. Nice. Nice, guys. Don't worry. I'm sending suppressing fire down there. Guys, you're doing great. Keep it up, honestly. Oh, do I just... I don't use it. Flex for spray. Have I don't know if I've got it bound on May.
Let's do this, Snowball.
Why do you hate the economy? What do you mean? Wait for me! Oh, dickheads. I shot the deflect. Oh wait! Oh, I lagged for a second, but I'm okay. Nice! And it's half. I'm helping. You guys are doing great. Keep it up, though. Oh, Genji's on you. Oh, never mind. Keep it up, guys. You're doing great. I'm on the Kiri. Kiri, no Susie. That's Arzen. I don't need to shoot him. Oh, I got a payload. Sorry, guys. This is on me. You guys are playing great. It's my fault. It's my fault, guys.
I greet you.
I'm not. No, I'm not in voice. I'm talking to myself.
Over there. Eyes on a target. The enemy desires a battle.
Ego peek. I've got no fear. What would Jamie do? Jamie would do this. Nice. Easy. Why is this guy rage? Was that the Reaper? The Reaper was so horrendous. What's he yapping about? I just want to sign me. Yeah, tell Kevster to step the fuck aside. Everyone played great. All right, Q again. Have you got another one going? Hold on. Have you got it, GB? Or did you need more? I say, do you need more time? But there is no more time. Please read your message. Proud inspired you to play DPS on a fresh account and bully new players on Widow. This makes you a mean person. Pay Pred. Come on, Juby. I bet you're fucking... Juby, are you in the back making out with no idea again? Tell me the truth.
A better world is possible today.
What's up, Zaito?
Let's get this mission started.
Yeah.
You were trying to Q-snipe me? Does anyone... Oh, wait, you're on my team, Zaito. Zaito, mate, I don't have a bind for talking in game, but you ping stuff, and I will endeavor to follow you, buddy. Anyone else manage to snipe me? I'm gonna play Mega side. Oh wait, we got Mauga. Maybe I'm gonna play slower, but. What would Paddy do? Paddy would just charge his ult off right clicks only. I'm kind of low. I might die here. Oh! I'm running. I'll get the mega. I'm back in a second, Zaito. Oh, fuck. He came back on Reaper. Why am I thinking of Paddy? Are you not thinking of Paddy?
Once more to the breach.
Ah, shit bubble. Are we winning? Oh, I don't have bubble. I have to have bubble. No feed. Just chill. What is our cast doing? I got you, mate. Do we need help on point? I'm coming. Don't see 9. Oh, fuck. Play me C9. Oh, we got a tree. Nice. I'm in the fucking tree. Oh, they've got beat. His Reaper hates me. Nice. Didn't even need for Primal. I didn't even need it, mate. Chime, when you're this good at Winston, Primal was not necessary.
Here's another one. What sickness?
All right, easy so far.
Oh, Essex?
You can tell he's a coach by the way he plays.
Oh, that was a pretty good.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Because I play with intelligence and discipline, and a certain calm assuredness. What's happening here? Flak. Shut up. Wait, Zaito left. I've got fucking Lever in my chat. Are you kidding me, Zaito? Fuck me. Time him out. Finesse. Thank you. All right, connectors in. Oh wait, you're on a hog. I should be paying attention. Are we ready to walk? We are not ready to walk. I've wasted my cooldowns now, team. Give me a sec. Need to remember the hog exists. Nice! Need to remember hog exists. Need to remember this goddamn hog exists. I'm dead now. I'm saying it, but I'm not doing it, you know? I need to listen to myself. Alright, are we ready to go? Can we walk? Remember the fucking hog exists. dickhead. Remember the hog exists, Xavier! Oh my god. Oh god. I actually need heals now. Alright. Hog exists. Right. Use for boop, use for hook. Let's make some moves. Rig is low. She's rallying. He has Blossom, he's going with it. But woo!
Thank you.
Alright, in control. Pharah's wide swinging. Remember? Oh, they're on Bastion. Oh, fuck off, he's on Bastion now as well. Fuck, okay. Just wait this out. What's happened? Oh, I should have pried. I didn't realize it was 98. I'm feeding. Yeah, I didn't see it was 98%. That's just my bad. Have there been any other games yet today? Yeah, all the EMEA games have happened. I'm bored, go Reaper. Flack, you're only interested in one thing. Nightmare CEOs are only interested in one thing, and it's disgusting.
A mother's work is never done.
I mean, to be fair, I don't know how we died on that retake. Like, nothing was happening, right? He just whole hogged a million miles away. I just walked away from it, and we lost 2 people.
Nobody's clean.
This is going to be the hardest one. This is going to be really hard into Bastion Roadhog. I can do it. Oh, they're all right here. He's one. He's no longer one. We're all dead. Bubble out if you need a break. I'm helping. I don't bubble, but I feel like we need to do something. Which our Sojourn wasn't. Yeah, I just felt like we needed to do something, right? Like, I'm trying to play slow and pray my life, which I think is how we should play. Don't feed, guys, don't feed. We've got enough, we've done enough. Chill out, Reaper! We've done enough! Oh, he really wants to go. Oh my god. He's fucking doing it. Kind of. Fucking Bob. Can we just go back? Really possible we can just go back. I can get another jump out. Oh my god. Oh, just go back! Don't peek the window! Please heal. I thought the primal was on fire. It was the last jump I nearly fucked. Guys, we don't need to go early here. What do we have? Fucking nothing? Cool. Care Shatter? Care Bastion? Fuck. Oh, they got so many ults. Oh, I should just die on point here.
You're going to be fine.
Yeah. Should've, yeah. I realized too late.
Got it.
Fucking noob. Got teabags. My Sojourn's dead. My Sojourn's doing... Oh, my Sojourn can't do more, to be fair. Just chill out. Guys, chill out. Guys, just chill out. Just don't do anything. Everything's fine. You've got time to touch. Everything's fine. It's alright. Let's swap Bramble Ball. Sebastian there. I'm gonna have to touch, aren't I? Fuck. I've touched too soon as well. I've actually fucked this. I can touch again. I went too soon. We're gonna lose. Fuck. With what's that? Play a game with chat? I can do one more. Wait, I'll give you more time. My points? What did you predict, Toronto, me to win? What's my sense? I actually don't know. Your computer blue screened? Okay, Zaito. We lost! We lost though, Zaito! I mean, I actually thought I played alright, you know? Considering I was, being relatively hard counter-swapped. They seem to not like me very much. No, we saw it earlier, Andra. It's just some crazy shots. Why did I say GG after losing? I should tell him to kill themselves. Just a nice guy. Polite me, Backbone. Polite. One more? What's our... where am I looking? Where's the thing? We took half an hour? We got loads. Loads of time. It's more polite to say kill yourself. Looked like normal Champ 1 gameplay. Thank you for your honesty, Ellie. I saw... Wait, which bit? I saw you saying I was clean at one bit, Backbone. Which bit was that? Was that the bit, like, after the primal where I nearly fucked it up? I jumped with the final primal jump when I shouldn't have. Nearly fucked it up, but then escaped. Yeah. I mean, I get counter-swapped by fucking Bastion. You see the guy, he, like, dies once to me, and then he's on Reaper. And then he dies to me some more, and he's on Bastion. And they're on fucking Roadhog. Nobody ever just wants to play Winston into me. Yeah, you can, Claire. To go on stream, or just for my own personal enjoyment? Is every game in Diamond as well? Boomer reactions, yeah. You can see the cogs turning, Backbone, but the machine's not quite quick enough anymore. Alright, let's queue. I queued all rolls as well. We'll see if anyone snipes me. I was giving people time to predict, Dan. I mean, I'll like, if the team's really struggling, I'll go Diva or something into that, but I feel like we were okay.
My soul
A better
hungers.
world is possible today.
Who've we got? Spike Gaming, Nubs, Mob K. Okay, I've got a good feeling about this team. Like Cass, my idol. We got Tennessee as well. Alright, let's do it. Widow, don't get headshot. Didn't get headshot. Oh, I'm punched in. Oh, fucking leave me alone. We got the Widow. Oh, fuck. Cass is low. Nice, I'm with you, Reaper. Classic Spike Gaming. Hey, you've gone Reaper as well. Perfect. Nice hack. I can go on backline in 2. Again, only talking to myself. Kill Badoom. Here he still has Susie. Oh, maybe she doesn't. I lied to you. Something above us? Oh, it sure is. Let's catch him. Nice. Speed ringing. Oh, please help me with that. Oh, he's getting full pocket. Help. Help, team. Oh, fuck it. Oh, fuck. Got him. No escape. You see how nervous I was about jumping off the map? Oh, I totally left you there, Sombra. I'm right-clicking as hard as I can! Nice! Hog's just dead. Let's just walk. He has Blossom. Fuck. We're not killing him. When did Fearless take over the stream? Always has been. You guys thought Fearless went to the military? It's me, Fearless, in a bold cap. Need the ult track? Blaming my main support. One of theirs have left. Let's push on that. How is this Reaper getting away with so much? No way he got that kill as well. Alright, I've dealt with the Reaper. Nice, thanks, Reaper. Just push for payload, push for payload. Just pre-push section. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is that their ult? Yeah. Just wait it out. They're doing nothing with it. Doing nothing with it. Nice, Reaper. We're on bench now. Do I win this fight against this left? It's okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fucking hold. Do we have any good ults? Like? Here is one! Oh, nice. We have got some good ults. Lower my sensitivity or I'm buying mouse excel? I don't have mouse excel. What's the problem? Am I not hitting enough crispy right clicks for you? Oh, he's got Winston. Nice. I've done it. I've got the Winston mirror. Counter jump. Oh. Their Reaper's actually doing so much. Oh, I didn't get the juggle. Alright, we'll take that. Can we go? Oh, fuck. Nice. Good finish. 3 on point. Pouring honey on me? Thank you! It looks like my sense is 2 times when I juggle, not in a good way. Oh. Are you sure I'm not just bad? It's possible I have no mechanics. Thanks, Spike Gaming. Does he know me? Is he from the stream? Yeah, you see it there, like the right click's so horrible. He knows me, he's listening to me right now. Should I endorse him? I'll endorse Spike. Spike was going off, to be fair. Check Discord for a treat. I do like treats. Can I show this on stream? Am I okay to open it? Wait, let me check what time are we on still. So long. Of course, let's see then. You said this was from Collegiate today? Alright. 1-0 on Torb. Did he disconnect? Or are you playing hammer only? The Ash for you is the #1 Kovacs player. Oh wait, this is the second screenshot. Hold on. But he was silver. God bless him. These poor guys just trying to get an education. You played Northwood. I guess it was probably pretty similar against Northwood, right? Matty Overwatch, such a mean player. Poor Matty. Fucking 2 and 14. At least he's getting an education though, because Ash isn't in his future. Has NA started? Negative. We are 23 minutes out. Are you doing another pred? Yeah, should we do one more? One more, then maybe a marbles, and then maybe the game actually starts. That sound like a good setup. All right, predictions up. I'll start the queue in a sec. It doesn't last very long for this queue. We have time for both. We have time for both. The quick plays only take like 5 minutes, half the time. All in? Wait, what did you go? All in, win or lose? Lots of people predicting no. Pieces of shit. I am on all roll queue though, so we'll see what I get. Ugh. Are you still trying to queue site me, Juby, or have you given up? Oh, I got a game already. Samoa. Oh wait, Autumn, that name sounds familiar. Am I going May again? Who am I going against? Board Potato? Trying? Yeah, Autumn sounds familiar. I'm on DPS. Does that affect the odds? All in loss. The Dinky May? More of a thinker. Alright.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
You're not playing Farah? I've played a very small amount of Farah since the changes. You must have learned from Backbone. Clearly I taught Backbone everything. Could you not tell from my Hollywood?
My command is law. You'd be wise to remember that.
No luck, Juby. You bet the house before I got it? Anyone spare a sofa? It's alright, I'm on May. We got May, Widow, and a Winston. We got Autumn as well. Autumn will carry me. I might just play Sniper May. Oh, they're on Ramattra. Okay.
Thank you, Juno.
Fucking Junkrat. Oh. Good. These hit more dinks. Oh, fuck. Boomer reaction speeds. Fake Autumn for real, for real? Are you sure? I mean, I'm hitting nothing as well. I'm being useless. Alright, you ready, team? Are we just gonna go? Alright, I'll try and... We're not going. We're not going. Nice, get out, get out, get out. Where's the high noon? Oh, we got it. We pinned it. Nice. Nice, team. We're fucking back. Yeah, I have Jamie. Spam in a choke. Get in a pick. Good ping, team. We back up a choke? Dang. Is he top right? What would Jamie do? Not yet. Now.
不许走。
Best round. 1.
That's what WWJD stands for, right?
Score 1-0.
Sam Harris Finker vibes, yeah. Just fully in the moment. If you had a coach match in Stockholm, who would be there? Me, Chris, Unter, Cass, Danny, Smash maybe? Smash if VP are good. Nice team.
Lots of sun.
I don't think I really did that much. Unter just sweep Snow? I don't know. Just on main support though, right? Western coaches versus Korean coaches? Fuck. Man thinks he's still coaching. Fuck. I actually got offered. I got offered the Ents job earlier on stream, right? But my ego was too big. And my wallet too small. Fuck! I've lost it! Ugh. Where are we fighting? I'm coming to help. I'm helping. Oh, I'm feeding. No, I'm helping. Going back to the high ground. This Anna will heal me soon, don't you worry. Have I got help? No. Oh, maybe. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I thought we were just on point, but I should have just played slower. I didn't need to touch. I'm back soon, though. Don't you worry, team. I'm coming, team. I've even got a blizzard. That's a wall. I should go stand with my Ramattra, really. Playing like a pussy. Oh, fuck. I don't know if it's good. Okay, you got the queen. It's good.
The world's not going to save us.
You only silver players? I'm sure some of them are gold. Oh, fuck, it's Cass. No. Oh, nano to Ant. Oh, the left click shredding. All right, easy. Can you ask what rank they are? Just like Backbone. I don't know if it's Jamie's. I don't know if Jamie's still here, but hopefully that one has the seal of approval. GG's Autumn. I feel like Aki might be from a stream as well. Was dope. I'm literally not to make you paranoid, Jamie, but Chris is literally literally my DMs right now asking what my buyout is. So your days might be numbered. What time are we on? $10 marble time? One more then marbles. There's dissent in the chat. Chat is so split. Let's see the widow. I've got no widow. Widow? I've got no widow. All right, do another one quickly. Are you on it, GB? We have time for it, yeah. We'll have time for both still. Don't make the sound, please. It reminds me of what's wrong with you. Nice, GB. All right, Winston. I look at the map, I look at the team comp, I just pick Winston every time anyway. Anyone managed to snipe me this time? Real chance this is the best it's the best gameplay you're gonna see all night from Toronto.
Take care of each other out there.
You hit a greetings on open mic. I don't have it bound. I don't know what my bind is. I've never really played Reinhardt. Not like not like in the last 3 years. Hunter's asleep. That reminds me. I'm reminding you so you can remind me. In at the end of map 3, after the first game of North America, we gotta make sure Hunter is awake, okay? You gotta wake him up if he's still sleepy. Go back top right, fuck it. Thought they were more committed than that. That's not a great jump. Where was his widow going? Do I just need to live? Can we recontest? I feel like the answer to this is no. 7 minutes left. Alright, our Zen's in. Our Zen's locked in. Is our Ash okay? I believe in you, Ash. Oh. How are we doing? We're just 2 down. Oh. Just leave, Mercy. Just leave. Don't get headshot. Don't get headshot. Let's live in. I can get the mega. Nice, okay, cool. Surely this queen's dying. Can I hold? Thanks, Bob. I'm just gonna stay here. Here is safe. Placing no blinks. Calling it out for you, chat. Placing no recall. Oh, they're all out. Except that queen. Do I need to trade here? Fuck. That's probably not worth it, right? I don't know what I should have done. Should I just died?
The payload has reached.
Not in my vocabulary.
Queen can die, queen can die, queen can die! I can't get backline. We clear everything else, fine? We've done it. Oh, nice pick. I'll hit the right click for you. I won't. Just need to trade kills and die on point. Oh, fuck. Nice. Oh, no. I'm not going to make it. Support side phone. That's got to be enough, right? Kibakoshi tell us, yeah. And what I should have done is I should have primaled, but then tried to live. Like, tried to get a kill, but then make sure I live. I was too trade focused at the end. Idiot! No knife. Just disengage, disengage, disengage. I can touch a bit. Oh, fuck. This is a problem. Just don't feed. Oh wait, the Junk Queen's here. Can we just kill her? We can probably really kill her. Nice. I'm just standing here to scare the backline. I have no intentions of trying to do a thing, but don't tell them that. Hopefully none of them are watching the stream. How's there still 3 minutes left on this defense? Jesus Christ. They're still so far away. Just kill the queen. Kill the queen, really. Kill the queen, really. Nice. Oh no. Don't need to bubble. Oh, he's felt the need to win some mirror. Cracking. They're so far back. He's gone Diva. He's gonna try and fly on me here, maybe. That wasn't worth it. Alright, I gotta do a thing. There's nothing to do a thing on. I'm on the back line. Oh, he's gonna transcend it as well. Got it. Don't worry, I'm fine, I'm fine. Don't die for it. He fucking hates me. Cass is flanking inside. Oh, he's got the mega. They're so far back still. We've got a pick. Oh. Oh, the Diva's coming for me. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm not even in comms, Chris. I'm talking to you guys mostly. I just want to play slow here, I think. Oh, body block. Nice, Bob. Yes, that's better than I'm just talking to myself. Oh, fuck. Actually, no primal value. But Chris, do you remember when we would always talk in dive about we don't have to do anything if the backline is far away? An actual masterclass of not doing anything if the backline is far away. Hold my primal just to get no value. Last fight you play too much? Exactly, yeah. The problem is it's quick play. So the worst part is I play 7 minutes perfect and I nearly int with 30 seconds left. Fuck. Alright. How the fuck have you held herd for 6 minutes? With discipline. With discipline. If you want to learn more about discipline, you can book an hour. I'm having too much fun. You won, right? I certainly did, Juby. The hold was good. What am I doing? I lost the clean feed link, actually. Hold on. New window. Have you been playing... Are you still here, Chris? Have you been playing ranked? I swear I saw you on before. Maybe last week. Yeah, quite a bit. Are you feeling like it should be our... What do you think? Like an unranked to whatever stream? I'm super down, but it would be like an off-season thing. I'm playing tank? Fuck. Surely we have to have some kind of system going where what we want is, I'll play the Winston maps, Chris, and you play the ground tank maps. How's that gonna work? We'll figure it out. How would you swap? We'd have to do it at LAN and have identical setups and just change computer. I think technically that's called account swapping. Why can't you see this? What's happening? Right, that works. Does that work? Why does this not work? I don't understand why you guys can't see it. Should we just share a computer? Yeah, I mean, I can play support. I've not played that much support lately. What do you play, Chris? Are you still like, are you locked into the Overwatch 1 heroes? Like, Ryan and Winston? Ryan, Winston, and Diva? Yeah, I probably play mostly BAP. I can probably play a bit of Anna, but it's hard because it's a aim hero. Why isn't this working for you guys? I don't know why. Hold on. Says this doesn't exist, huh? Now, okay. There we go. Cool. It's insane how squishy RAM is when you have no hands. Yeah, in quick play, quite often when we have a Ramattra, I can just fucking fight him, you know? I'll just fight him because he wastes form, doesn't get that much damage, wastes his slow. But fuck. When, when they're real. When they're real people, that's when it gets hard. You want to come on, Chris? Are you doing anything? Want to be our flex support for Epic Land 43? Not particularly, no. Did I tell you, my best man, Coleman, you guys might know him as Mod Coleman, it's actually the same Coleman, is, he's considering, there's a TF2 LAN in, yeah, no rush, Chris. There's a TF2 LAN in Poland that he's considering sending us to for the fucking bachelor's party. Yeah, Robo Hobo, have I not told you? Is Coleman the GOAT best man? Yeah. I feel like maybe I've seen this on stream before. I don't know if Coleman's here. Oh, fuck off, Mapino. I just played so many. And the games are about to start. Wait, do you want to do a marbles while we wait for Chrissy? Oh, fuck's sake, Mapino. I can't remember how many it is. I don't think Coleman's here right now. But Coleman has been best man. He's going to be best man at my wedding, but I think that's his 4th time being best man. Which, is high. Alright, we can do a marbles, but we have to do a quick one while we're doing the explainer. He is literally the best man. Some people have their best man, but Coleman is the best man. Stop getting married? It's not me getting married, it's separate people. Alright, let's see. Community, we'll do a shortish one. The Doinky Woinky made the Savage Flinging Master. Sounds nice, right? What about Peppy Rotating Ride? 2 minutes? Let's go on the rotating ride, shall we? Do you not have 4 wives? Feeling peppy? It might be more, honestly. I can't remember. We should ask Coleman when he's back. All right, everyone in? Everyone in? Exclamation mark play if you want to play. I want to play, so I'm going to join. Time to win it. If you think you've got that in you. Ready? Ready? Nice. First time Shadow playing. Nice, Kins. All right, 10 seconds. Let's do it. All right. What's it say? Source show? Guys, welcome to the Source show. All right, there's a lot of lasers at the end here, but we'll cross that proverbial bridge when we come to it. This initial bridge, though, we're going to cross literally. And everyone's straight through, actually. Nice quick start. It's actually Randy Dandy. Oh, at the front. Big spiral coming in. We're going to do a figure of 8. I imagine everyone will mostly keep their order as we come around here. It's actually discordant. Some people taking this corner quite wide and high. A little bit risky, but they're okay. Now, where are we going? Into another big spiral. Everyone keeping their order right now. It's still tight at the front. Neck and neck. Everyone's inching. Inching forward. Trying to creep into the lead. Round again in circles. Okay, here I think becomes the more scary part of the track. Randy Dandy remains in the lead. But the lasers will take many a good person, many a bad person as well. So the lasers will do some net good. As long as they kill some of the bad people too. Randy all the way through the clean sweep. Pitbull Lover in the mix as well. They've gone separate ways, left and right. And Randy Dandy, he's zigzagging, he's taking a long course. If anyone gets a cleaner sweep out of this, they can maybe overtake here. We're coming right towards the end. Remember, there's blocks right at the end. Could be fatal to be at the front. Leaders trading. Beanpot may be coming around first. Here we go. Pitbull. Randy, different sides. Josham, Kion, and Kenshiro all in the mix as well. Josham leaps into the front. Would he go through? No. Gets pushed back. Pitbull Lover gets stuck as well. They're all stuck. It's a race over line. Ruby Lime steals it. It's a pile up. Oh. Ruby Lime. Llama Logic Josham. Pitbull Lover 8th in the end. Who's at the end? Randy Dandy was in the lead for so long, but what happened, Randy? Oh, it's actually bad for Gefair as well. Everyone will finish though. Oh, Ruby Lime. Snatched that one. Who was last? Let's see. I think it was Gehe. I don't know how to say it. Gehek FPS. You got fucking lasered. I mean, lasers took a decent number of people out. Mostly bad people, though, you know. People of low moral character. So it's not... I don't feel too bad about it. Yeah, Red Eye's the only one like, yeah, that sounds like me. Oh, we're doing rosters. We actually need to talk about this as well. I was going to say, some people have seen it already. Oh, you've missed it, Wild West. We'll do another one maybe between series. But it's exclamation mark play when we do one. But we're going into the game now, so unfortunately, you've just missed it, Wild West. I'm sorry to say. We're going to have to watch Overwatch. I know. We'll get back to the marbles. We'll get back to it. But what was I going to say? Yeah, Sugar Freeze had a personal issue. So Danny's having to step in, like a last minute emergency. It's part of the reason the schedule wasn't moved forward as well. Trying to accommodate the situation. So they're going to play with Danny. He's like the backup player on their roster. Why are you not a featured co-streamer? I am going to be a featured co-streamer, just not this week. I'm going to be one for playoffs. I want to say for Saturday, I think. I think that's what I agreed. Shikigami can low-key win this? I don't know. Excited for more important games? Clearly, yeah, clearly. Must be some, but let's presume the best, right? Let's presume the best. All right, so Toronto now actually kind of need to sharpen up a bit, I guess, really, because it's going to be tricky. You right, Chrissy?
Evening.
Have you done the relevant research? You cracked it down? I guess
you
you're
watched
actually
the
preparing
Falcons
for anything.
game today?
For what? The Falcons game?
Yeah.
Yeah. It feels like an age ago now, but yeah, it was literally earlier today.
Fuck are some of these comps, mate? There's some fucking crazy shit going on, though.
I don't know.
I'm seeing so much Zen in my lobby.
Well, my interpretation is it's anti-Orisa, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it kind of worked. I don't know. But even then, like, I feel like Poker Face also just, like, they just got in their heads, right? It's a Chio and Fielder classic. We're losing. What if we mirror our way out of this? Wait, we're losing to Spark in the dive mirror? I know how we can get ourselves out of this. Double down and play more of the mirror. Doesn't the Tracer just fuck the Zen comp? In theory, yeah, but we didn't really... I don't know if I'm misremembering, but there wasn't really many Tracer swaps, right?
No.
Or anything like that. Everyone just kind of just tanked it.
Fuck, if you got this piece of news about Danny early and you get on Bet365, you could actually maybe like squeeze the bookmakers a little bit, you know?
Well, I think unfortunately, I think it might only be for, from what I understand, the hope is it's only for map 1.
Oh.
Which makes the series in much less peril. But you can normally bet on the individual maps
true.
as well. But we are getting a pause. Did you watch the Zeta Falcons as well? Not Zeta Falcons,
I watched
Zeta Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, the first 2 are free, and then I went to play snooker, so I missed the last few. But I was kind of... It feels like a lot of the Queen that we saw on day 1 is now turned into Orisa by day 2, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what we were saying in the sense that, like, it doesn't feel like the Junker Queen is actually that... Not is actually, like, bulletproof, really, at all in terms of playing into everything. Wasn't Danny a Torb player? I think Danny has played Torb from in the past. This will be Danny's second appearance in OWCS. He's playing Mei, though. Obviously, you guys just saw me play Mei, so I got the backbone seal of approval. We'll see if Danny gets the same thing. Bad Wolf.
That was straight on his POV.
Straight on his POV. Yeah, I mean, would you do any different?
Nah, I mean, I would be. I'd block it.
Danny laying down with suppressing fire. Graveyard trying to tiptoe point. Taejong on the flank. Taejong going for a deeper flank. There's a big old battle on the flank here too. Alright, Rupel's just taken over. There we go. A classic. Very similar to what you guys do, right? The hit scan, or you guys do it with Hanzo, Kiri, and Mei as well. Just overload for flank.
Yeah.
Oh, Merit. You know this team is coached by Fleta now, Shikigami.
I saw that in the announcement, but I assumed it was like fake.
What he just...
I just thought it was like a fake. 'Cause we didn't tag the actual Fleta on Twitter. It was just like Fleta, so I just assumed it was like a PR marketing thing. Is it real Fleta?
I just presumed it was real. What else is Fleta doing?
I don't know. I assumed it was. Yeah, I thought it was Kappa Flapper, as the kids say.
Clairvoyant says it's real. I trust Claire.
And I love that for Fleta.
Alright, Sunjin's actually hitting everything right now on this Hanzo. Someone's gonna solo ult the Juno. Fleta was coaching a Korean team, but it was Fnatic, and they now no longer exist. The Overwatch team, the Org is still okay, I think. Alright, so painful now to try and take the point back. They're coming around bottom left here. Sunjin's just going to try and push through. Boops in. Oh my god. He's actually insane at Hanzo.
Oh, Hanzo's low key these days, I think.
Alright, barrage. Focus down. Nice, Danny. Nice wall, Danny. Kitsune rushes on point. Blizzard's going to be up. But Blizzard's not great. Solo is isolated at least. They should still give a kill. It's going to take him a little bit longer. They're flipping it back too. It's actually fine from Danny. It did its job. Can't believe they've never put Danny in for double flex. Good shout. Alright, Dragon's going to counter out most of this orbital ray, I think. At least slows them down. Merit's still peeking quite aggressively. We're going to double peek him on the right. Force him all the way back. Merit and RuPaul are running. Sunjin again. He's actually the guy. Danny's booped off the map as well. Chance now for Shikigami. I feel like I just want it on Sunjin POV. Danny was asking for tips. Was he backbone? What did he tell him?
Income.
I'd him just to hold M1. And that's what I do. I take like 2 right clicks and then I'm just coming for you. RuPaul gonna push for flank again. Encroaching onto the Hanzo position. Danny's died in the meantime and Sunjin's just pushed forward here. They've rotated away from RuPaul, who is forcing point, but someone in Toronto, the rest of them are forced far out of here. Merit wandering around, wanders into an Orisa. Terror Surge comes through. Someone still has these one. Merit will go down to this, actually. They're going to try and squeeze another fight out of this, Toronto. This is really ropey timing-wise. So many things that can slow them down. They have to walk past everything. Danny's going to go Tracer for the touch. Pressure on Danny to touch. They're all turning for Daniel. Help Danny touch. Oh, he's not touching. Someone's going to get it. Oh, Susie not quite in time. Shikigami. 1 round up. Fuck.
Score 0-1.
Team letting Danny down? Agree.
You know, it would actually be fucking hilarious, okay?
What?
So, Toronto lose this series, right? So, Toronto, like, finish second in their group. And then whoever is in, like, B1 or whatever, like, the second seed is going to be, just gets instantly fucking bummed for no reason.
Yeah, it'll be like, it'll probably be like NRG or something, right? Like, for no reason, NRG have to play Toronto immediately. Congratulations on finishing top of your group. You will now be playing Toronto Defiant.
Yes.
Sunjin kind of going hard, though. I wasn't sure how good Sunjin would be, though, because I thought he was really good in Korea, but he was always a bit mid on TSM. So I wasn't sure if it was just like a ping gap, you know? But he's going off here on Hanzo, so he's convinced me. He's just killed Vega immediately as well. He's convinced me. Sugar-Free had a family emergency, but hopefully should be back for map 2 onwards. And to be honest with how it's going, Fronto probably very happy that's the case. No disrespect to Danny, of course. A little bit of disrespect to Danny. Alright, Solo coming out just takes care of Merit. Now push back into the choke. Danny's trying to left click his way through it, but they just get demolished, actually. No way through this choke. Hold is strong for Shikigami. They're staggering Danny. Grow up, Shikigami. Why don't they put Kasaurus in? I don't know if Kasaurus is actually listed as a player. In the corner, Shikigami are also like... They're trying as well. They're full trying. Like
sure.
every little edge they can do, they're full like... They're making sure they win this one. Alright, D.Va swap now. Danny's onto Tracer. Danny's a DPS player by trade, right?
I'm gonna say I've no clue. I didn't even realize he played the game.
Oh, post bomb. Fuck. Taejong with a Tracer gap. Orbital Ray is out now, and I think they're just going to lose this map. Ping diff. No, Korean's not on ping. They're all in Toronto. Vega and someone are actually going to flip the point here. I can stall this one out. Oh, you mean the Shikigami? Yeah, the Shikigami Koreans will be, sorry. Yeah. I don't know why I just forgot they were Korean. I don't typically associate Shikigami with imports.
And he's on Tracer. When did this happen?
It's not been going great. He's got Tracer gap by Taejong. Once, only once so far. But it was also once out of 1 times. Hiding in from Merit now. Pushing in. Gets him. Can't hide for horse around that corner. Then Merit's going to flashbang his demons. Keep control of point. Oh, he's getting peppered from all sides, but he is getting pocketed through. Merit and Vega will take high ground. Clear this out, and Toronto not done yet. You saw Danny melee Taejong in the kill feed? Oh, it's actually 1-1 then. Good shout, Lumi. Oh, Taejong, wide. Danny gets dinked. Fuck. Force him point now, Taejong. Will force him down to it. Someone's actually has to self-destruct. Can he get back in mech? No. Oh, and that should just be point now as well. I'm going to try and hard pocket Merit through this, but it's really hard. Danny hits for pulse bomb, but it's not enough. And Shikigami take map 1. All right, then. It can happen.
There's going to be a long map selection.
Kasaurus is going to review every single page of his coaching documents before selecting this next map.
You know how there was like the Mikel Arteta dark art stuff that they're getting accused of in the City game? Like feigning cramp, like everything
the
possible.
The goalkeeper going down. Yeah, I heard about the goalkeeper one. Yeah.
This is it.
Yeah, right now, Vega is feigning a hamstring injury.
Oh, get the doctors on.
Need some magic sponge for Vega right away. You know, it'd be so funny now. Sugar Free comes back. They sub out Merit for Sugar Free, though.
Yeah, that's actually. Yeah, if he doesn't get back in the next map, they actually need to use their full pause time in the next map.
Yeah.
They should not pick Clash.
Yeah, what they need is also what mode is most likely to go the longest? Like the
Escort, presumably,
Escort,
right?
but something that can like the easiest to push one.
I don't know. I actually don't know which one it is.
None of them are actually that easy to push. Like Gibraltar, Rialto, maybe. Yeah. Danny's hard stuck gold. Yeah, but have you seen the players he has to play with? What chance does he have?
I mean, that's real.
Danny's in so under can sleep longer. Good shout. Avala Kiri or Danny Tracer? I mean, Avala Kiri, like, nearly killed us. Like, it would have been fatal. It was so close to fatal. I think there was no way back if Avala wins that game. Lucamino DPS was crazy. I mean, he was going off on Hanzo. Lucamino, probably unironically their best DPS player. This was pre-knife though, missed. Pre-knife. This was pre-knife. This was back when the before Avala killed Verosta. Yeah, if anyone wants to bet on this game, I'd probably heavily suggest waiting until we see the roster. Because it might influence your decision making.
I just feel that is an important factor. You're right.
What happened with Avala Law? And it was one, I can't remember who was missing, but we were playing Paris on London in the first half of Season 6. And I can't remember who couldn't play. One of their DPS couldn't play, I guess. So Lucamino moved from support to DPS and Avala filled in on Kiriko. And we won 3-0 in the end, right? But the King's Row had to... the King's Row went to overtime and Avala did keep tinking us. And it was a real ropey experience for everyone.
Yeah, it was a horrible game.
Yeah. But we all survived that ordeal. And we're all stronger for it. If you've not nearly had your Overwatch career ended by Avala, then have you even lived?
I actually regret the way I acted after the Avala map upon hindsight. I was way too... Like, I just fucking
negative.
Yeah, I should have just tried to fucking move on from it, you know?
So yeah.
But that's how it goes sometimes, you know? I think back to that moment from time to time.
I know, it felt so painful at the time. But you're also probably right. Yeah, we can add this Kiriko diff emote in the spirit of the conversation. Landon will appreciate it. Oh, Danny is still in. Danny is on Torb, though. Okay. You know what would also be funny? Shikigami say, we understand this is a difficult situation for you, Toronto. We're also going to sub in our coach. And then they sub in Fletter on DPS.
Huh.
All in? Alright, get these Preds closed. You think they should just get Danny on Juno or something? Maybe. I don't know, let's see it. The important thing is to have faith, you know?
That's it.
What are the predictions right saying? Right now it's 67% Shikigami. Defiant with a mere 30 for Toronto Defiant Valley bet against Shikigami. Alright, they're going far right here, Shikigami. It is Genji cast. Sunjin is lurking the other side. He's going for the flank, but he's going to miss every shot. Final dink onto Merit, but not enough to get the kill. Had an opportunity. Shikigami onto the point. Flashbang onto someone will slow him down. Now dealing with a healing pylon. Taejong looking for a dive. He's killed a lot of the destructibles. And they're just forcing a point here. They've already got over 2 ticks. They lose their cast. Someone's going to touch, but he needs help. He needs heals. Someone else needs to get the touch. RuPaul kills Solo. Danny's going to get on point. Good old reliable Danny. Clean up onto the backline here now. Friends the hammer kill onto the Genji. She's going to shoot the deflect. Nice. All right. Easy. Only have a tick to work with now. Oh, buffering. Buffering. Back. I'm buffering again. What's happening, clean feed? Sunjin, again, looking for the... coming in a different angle. Clears for Winston. Nano and Primal coming up, though. Toronto, though. Someone showing CommanderX levels of discipline here. Not willing to commit until the backline walks up. They're trying to go right-hand side again. Force for point. Vega's holding quite far forward here. Itching to use his captive son. Now he goes. Nade lands onto Graveyard as well. Didn't see how many he triggered there, but no one's exploding, and someone has to drop a Primal into this as well. Trying to get someone separate. Defensive rally from Graveyard will make them all live. They've dropped the Bobbin and the Nano in. Someone's going to keep going here. He needs to commit for these kills. But Primal's going to run out, and Graveyard's going to walk away. Graveyard's going to get pocketed through all of this. The Dynamite does eventually kill one. Now the Terror Surge bow and Terror Surge blade. And the Orbital Ray. That'll kill some stuff. Alright, they probably didn't actually even need to use everything in the end, honestly. Toronto missing missing a bit of punch there in their dive. The obvious answer would maybe be some kind of sugar-free type Tracer character, but... High noon swing out top. They're really chasing, but I think Toronto are all safe. Oh, someone's going to walk back into it! Oh, no! Oh. Now they're looking for more stagger kills. Payload's moving this entire time. Solo's walked all the way up. Taejong's actually going to get caught. Trades with Merit, but not worth it in the long run. Oh, yeah, they end up trading. And this is a bit of a gift after that previous fight. They're going to get pretty minimal cart progress. Danny's turret does some cleanup. Going to get a replay of this. Oh, this is the Terror Surge Blade. Yeah, it does some stuff. Pretty deadly combo, especially if you get everyone in it like that. Now short on ultimates for a while. Toronto can slow the game down. Is this... What's going on? My internet's... I think the stream's still okay. I don't know why the clean feed's being so dodgy. Alright, support ults up for Toronto. Got the Molten Core, got the Primal. And Ian now is for the Orbital Ray. Danny with a dink. Just trying to keep the Orisa. contained. Solo's actually walking on half HP. Orbital Ray to keep pushing here. Solo, Molten Core comes out. Danny's letting fly. Throwing it onto the high ground. Captive Sun over it as well. Trigger onto the backline, but Solo's killed both DPS. He's just walked forward with that Ray and killed everybody. Someone's getting trades, though. Trades are important here for the defenders. Separated for Brig, but Graveyard with the rally and the whip. Nade now onto the Orisa. Solo needs a little bit of help. Someone can't finish it, though. Oh, does get Anion. RuPaul pushed all the way through. All right. Gets the kill, though, importantly. And now Toronto with a chance to stabilize. 1.5 minutes left. Nade onto the Orisa. Might force a Terror Search out here. Solo in a lot of trouble. Will just die, actually. Danny will finish that one. Taejong won't be getting out of this, I don't think. And Toronto with a chance for a pretty reasonable hold. Probably makes sense, right? Decision making. Just get themselves on dive. Make it really hard for Shikigami to just play a dive favored map, even if they don't have like the Tracer player. All right, high noon from the top.
Get him on top.
Shooting at nothing. They're spamming this turret. Now the dive comes in onto the back line. Oh, boop, just in time. Graveyard's been playing pretty well on the Brig, and actually the play's going to get shut down by someone. And they're just decimated, actually. The Bob does so much. 34 seconds left. They'll get one more crack at it. They do have the Terror Surge. But it feels tricky. Both support ults and Primal coming up for someone. Still so much of a cart. And Shikigami probably going to ruin that forward hold opportunity that they missed. Taejong goes for touch. Gets the touch. Turret has been dealt with. Taejong has to recall. Keeps getting the touch fight. Sunjin going to find the pick onto Vega, actually. Didn't use the Captive Sun. Now he's walking up top. Dink Nair onto RuPaul. Forces him back. Someone will get topped back up. The payload is moving. Remember, the payload's going to keep creeping forward here, which creates a really awkward situation. Someone's going to drop that Primal. Does get hindered. Rally going as well from Graveyard. Trying to separate Graveyard now. Solo as well. Looking for the Tracer. Someone can't find anything. Terror Surge back, but on top of the roof will be okay. Orbital Ray to finish it now. Shikigami walking in. Nano onto someone. Captive Sun there as well. The Trigger Graveyard survives it. Solo survives it. High ground now for someone behind in from Sunjin. They're trying to force it in. Danny goes down. One more drop down. Someone's going to try and avoid it. Does avoid for high noon damage, but still the damage for point presence. It's overwhelming from him here. RuPaul's got the high ground. He finds one, but he can't touch. Shikigami going to third point. And to be honest, Toronto are interested in long games. A really long map too. So this is actually... The hold would have been okay, but the fact that it took every last second is also okay. Alright, Orisa Mirror now. Someone out on it. Danny with the overload. Knocks him back. Turning to help the flank here. Taejong going to be forced back. Holding the corner now. Anion ahead on the Orbital Ray. Molten Core around the corner. Pressure onto the DPS. Sunjin going to take a fair amount, as is Graveyard. They are forced back, but they all scatter. And they all survive. 30 seconds left now. Bob next ult up available for Toronto. Oh, Danny with the late pick. Nice, Danny. Supporting main, covering the flank. Danny to do his all. And now very low on time. Shikigami going to have to rush this next one. They will have the Orbital Ray for it. And they will have a rally coming up afterwards. But it's going to be tight timing to get both of these off. RuPaul is only 10% away. And this Bob is going to be a problem for him as well. Can't see where Merit is right now. Just down main, it looks like. Dynamite will hit everyone. RuPaul now has that Orbital Ray. There's the Bob. Catches quite a few. Now the Orbital Ray is going to catch Bob as well. Deflect from Taejong is going to do quite a lot, actually. Someone's going to be forced back, but Vega with the dink. They just burst through the front line. Now Terror Surge over the top. Toronto, they just have the ultimates. They get the hold. And they're doing... I mean, okay. Okay.
Score 0-2. Switching sides.
Alright, I was locked out, but I'm locked back in now. What are we saying?
I was
Winnable.
knocked out.
We should pretty be back after this map. The hope is yes, but not certain.
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Don't fret. I see you.
Alright, sicking the Ana Alari. Danny on the Torb. I mean, as long as they nail their ult pushes here, Toronto can really still just cap. We can beat the distance. Danny will take the high ground here with Merit. I'm going to join Vega on this shooting gallery. The turret is up. Someone's going to go for one jump. Just get whipped down. I'm actually a graveyard believer. Someone's going to get punished immediately here. And the worst part of that is they don't really charge any ult charge. And now they don't really charge any of the nano charge. It's going to slow down their whole assault. We're going to come clear up these, or try and clear up these players on the high ground. Solo's up there now, which forces Toronto to drop down. Back to the choke, up to 55% on this nano. Vega already at 80% this captive sun though, so now actually the first ult to go with. So I expect someone just to maybe try and take space on the left-hand side here. Wait for that opportunity for Vega to pull the initial trigger. For now, they're just happy to keep taking damage farming this nano. They actually catch Sunjin on the flank. Aggressive there, gets booped a little bit by Vega. Now Taejong looking for the trade, catches one. Dash doesn't quite connect. Vega is low, has the captive sun, goes for it. We'll just use it to try and finish Taejong. There we go, triggers onto him. Taejong dashes away, gets away with it, actually pocketed through it. Taejong now all over Vega again. Vega's 1 HP, but Vega wins the duel. The orbital ray was committed forward from Anian while all of this was happening. They're trying to push the backline. They take down RuPaul. They come back and kill Vega. And it's scrappy, it's messy. Looking for a late kill here is someone. They do have a nano boost ready to go. Someone will just try and clear Solo off point. Danny's on point, turret up now, Merit top right. They have the hold, but they're coming back with Terra Surge Blade and, well, basically everything. They'll start with a rally here, Shikigami. Coming back through. Someone's going to have to give space with Nano Danny. Go on, Danny. Go on, Danny. The brick shield is taking a pounding. Now they come and try and deal with him. Taejong has the blade as well. Danny is still getting focused.
Good bait, solid bait. I would say Jonathan has worth.
They're all following him, but it's Merit who's the real danger. Taejong taking a care of as well. And they didn't even get a chance to use that Terra Surge Blade. So they're in control. Danny with the Molten Core as well, thanks obviously in big parts of that nano. Someone farming up a bit more nano charge. Just have this primal too. But they're just in the free push section of it. High noon push comes in. They're all just going to try and run Terra Surge to pull him back in as well. Danny's in trouble. Stop peeking at Danny. But he won't. Danny's not scared, but he should be, but he's not. And they get the retake there, cost them a Terra Surge and a High Noon. So quite expensive in reality. Toronto will be coming back now. Molten Core, Primal, Captive Sun nearly up again. Trying to play aggressive. Taejong's going in again, all over Merit. Merit manages to dodge it. Taejong's made a little bit of a mess of this, really, but they do at least kill Merit anyway. 1 ult, 1 kill. Vega is behind him right now, as is someone. Someone has the Primal though, so they have to be careful with him turning this. Orbital Ray used by Anian to try and stabilize. Nade hits Solo through all of this, but Tanny is in. They're trying to deal with a Genji on the high ground, and Vega's actually just flanking constantly, taking these duels, dealing with Taejong, creating so much space and opportunity here. But while this is happening, Shikigami, they're just pressing the tempo button down main and trying to punish the core of the Ana and the Ashe. And to be fair, they're doing it a whole bunch.
Huh.
Rally now for Graveyard. Molten Core, Nano coming back for Toronto Defiant. Sleep finds nothing. Starting to run out of time a little bit here, Toronto. Have for DPS ults, have for Nano. Graveyard's been pretty good with the rally so far, but it looks like this rally actually wants to be aggressive. Merit's going to get caught out here, and Shikigami are showing no mercy. Tracer behind now onto Vega. Graveyard putting more pressure on. Vega's still pushing. Does get the defensive nade, but Rupa will get taken down, and Shikigami. Every time Toronto are trying to do some of these setups, trying to get someone into position to do something with the nano or whatever, Shikigami are just finding these timings to just go before then. Causing them all sorts of problems. You need to start expecting it if you're Toronto. They can see Solo, Sunjin, all on the high ground. It's a high noon swing coming out again. They're just going to try and bubble out sleep onto the Orisa. He's still going. Sunjin wants to walk to the spawn. Danny and Merritt are behind, though. They're going to try and turn on Danny and Merritt. Sunjin's pushing him. It's actually Vega, sorry. Vega's going to try and go to the high ground. Doesn't make it. Someone trades one. Bob comes out now. Nano onto someone. Trying to deal with this rally. Graveyard is 1 HP. They trade, but they've traded in the spawn. There's a minute left. But look at this payload. It's literally at the choke still. Now we're going to need... I mean, they still got decent ults, actually. Molten Core, Primal, Captive Sun. Taejong is behind. Nice. Nailing this one-on-one with a turret. Now there's a pulse bomb coming up top behind. Danny has been told to stand on the cart. Seems reasonable. Has the Molten Core. They're trying to come up this high ground. Vega doesn't quite have it yet. The healing pylon's maybe not quite where he wants it. Taejong misses his pulse bomb while this all happens. The payload is still rolling forward. Now the Captive Sun, it goes. It's eaten, actually. Vega can't find it. Primal's being used from someone. He's trying to get onto the cast. Can't quite find it. Orbital Ray used defensively. Primal doesn't get anything. They have to back up. Danny's still on the payload, but Danny needs help. He's come all over the payload. He's trying to force it in. They've killed Graveyard. Is it Danny's actually baited them all back to point? The cast is there. They're all back. Someone needs more help. The supports are coming, but someone needs help. Can they touch? I don't think Vega can touch. He can't touch. Shikigami take a second map. Oh, it was actually Danny nearly clutched that, to be fair. All right. Looks like, as all our clever predictors predicted, Shikigami were indeed the favourite. All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink, as I imagine once again Toronto will be using the full extent of their break. Yeah. Thank you, Human Readable. Gift to Danny. He's earned it. I mean, honestly, that would have been absolute magic if he clutched that last one. Like, it was so close. If Graveyard dies a little bit quicker, they've got a huge problem. But all right, I'll be right back. You're in charge, Chris.
All right, mate.
Ooh. I'm back. Thanks, David.
Fine, I guess you get my prime.
Cheers. This is going to sound harsh, right? But Cass probably should have picked Jib.
Yeah, I mean, classic Cass. I don't know what's putting all these. What's all of these documents if you can't even have like subsection paragraph B?
Feels like
one
I'm
of our players isn't here. I mean,
piling on a little bit, but maybe Gibraltar was the play. All right, 4-minute break. I swear we don't normally go to a 4-minute break between map 2 and 3.
normally we just like, no.
Both teams ready. Can we get on with it? Ooh.
And my axe.
Thanks, Dry Otter. Appreciate it. You don't know whether to blame Jimmy or praise Fletter. I'm not sure I understand. Who's Jimmy in this scenario?
It's Jimmy. Jimmy John.
Jimmy John.
Faker is the most overrated player I've ever seen. I mean, that's real. I mean, Faker has been shitting the bed this series. I mean, if there's one thing we can all agree, just that Faker needs to step this shit up right now.
Jimmy Neutron.
Penny is just trying to get here and do his best.
Thank you, Hammerwagon, as well. Very much appreciated.
Here's one. Does Platter speak English?
He's never been on a...
I reckon he don't. I don't think he's ever played on a mixed team.
They have other stuff though, right? Does he have like a reliable number 2 who could act as some kind of buffer? Let's see. Let's see. Roster. Oh, fuck. Staff. Fletter, Cuffy. They have a Chinese assistant coach, a British strategic coach, and an American manager and general manager. Well, good shout, Piran, as well remembered. KSA did play today.
Was he good?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Nice.
For my money, I think you were the better team today.
No, I appreciate that actually.
Oh wait, can Anian speak Korean as well? I guess Sunjin has been on mixed teams as well, so maybe maybe the players. Why you want to see? We'll look at the Shikigami roster. We were seeing what the communication channel was for Fletter to dispel his ideas to the Shikigami boys. I mean, to be fair, it's working. They're literally beating Toronto, and they weren't beating Toronto pre-Fletter.
I can't think anything else that would have changed either that would change those results. So it literally has to be Fletter, I think.
All right. Oh, Maple says actually Annie can speak decent Korean. Okay, so between Anian, Taejong, and Sunjin. Sunjin and Taejong are both fluent too. All right.
Oh well, that might be okay then.
There we go. Everything's all right. In fact, at a certain point, it'd be easier if the others just learn Korean as well. If 3 of the rosters already speaking Korean, it's actually an English problem then all of a sudden. Yeah, we're getting an animated thing now, so all right. Can I ask Chris what tanks Hattie will come in for other than Rhine? Yeah, I guess the obvious ones are probably Winston Ball. I mean, you're probably happy with him. I'll let you answer, actually. I'm just answering for you. I'll let you answer.
I mean, as of right now, probably none. I think, just with the way that the meta is. But people also assume that like this is like this like long-term thing, but it's like my contract runs out in a month. You know? I have no idea. Like if these two would like be on the same team for more than a month, you know? So I think we just think, you know, Winston's pretty weak, Diva's cause problems. I think Diva's still really important in this meta because otherwise people are just gonna take the piss and play like Pharah fucking Ana comps or some shit, you know?
Well, you see what happened to Theomatic, right? Where all of a sudden when they go, like when Thirds Pro realized this guy isn't going to swap Diva, it's just like, oh, we'll just take the piss then.
Yeah, that's literally what they do. They just hit the piss a bit, you know? we had it in scrims. It was also against VP. Was like, was when KSA first came in, so we would just do like a few maps each. And Hattie would be in, and they would take the piss like off rip, you know? They would just roll out all this shit. And then KSA would come in, and it would just be an honest ram big mirror the whole map. They wouldn't even try. He just like his presence kept them in check, you know? And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe this is like the way, unfortunately.
It's weird because I don't know if this has happened in quite the same way before, where like Diva is integral to why the meta is the way it is. Like a hero is integral to why the meta is the way it is, but nobody actually plays that hero.
Yeah.
Like, because Diva is the reason the meta. All the other heroes are the heroes that are either good into Diva or can play well into the Diva, but no one ever plays Diva because it's not optimal in the mirror. Because you can just sort of one-up the tank.
I feel like all of the ground tanks, it's really close between them both, you know, like Queen, Malga, Ram, whatever like the tanks are, but just like the constant need to stop these people taking the fucking piss.
Because you see, sometimes it does happen in like some of the Korean games as well. Like if someone starts taking the piss halfway through, and you know your Ram has Annihilation or whatever, or your Junker Queen has fucking Rampage, they do just get to take the piss for a little bit some of the time.
I mean, yeah. It's a shame, isn't it?
It's really annoying. What's the advantage of Queen and Malga over Ram? The Queen I'm less convinced about, but with the Malga it's very much like I think we're just in like a classic tank counter swap situation where the Malga's just really good into the Ramattra. And that's why then Orisa enters for fucking triangle, you know? People swap Orisa. That's what we saw. That's what we saw almost exactly happen, right? Skytor would go Orisa, then KSA would swap again. Then Skytor would try and one-up the swap again, and may just be in this eternal battle. The Queen, though, I think is just like... The Queen's very good into the Malga, and I think especially the teams that want to run like Genji Venture, it can do some of the same things the Diva do. You know, we talk about like when teams try and take the piss with like an Ana or something. Actually, a Queen Genji and a Juno can do kind of the same thing, right? Can really just make an Ana's life a nightmare.
I am from Mars, and my name is Juno.
And I think, to be fair, the Queen feels like it's kind of dying, right? The only time we're really seeing Queen now is in like... We see it in like the Pacific Japan games, where it's like, if you're the Pacific and Japanese teams, what you get is trickle-down meta. You don't actually know what the meta is, but you've heard... A friend of a friend of a friend has scrimmed a team that is now scrimming you and has copied a team that has copied a team that has copied a team, and then you copy their comp, so you get like the information a few days late. So when everyone changes to Orisa overnight, nobody tells Japan or Pacific.
You saw it like the first day, every one of these like the Japanese or Pacific teams roll in with Ram Brig, thinking it's like, oh, it's better. And every Korean team's like, yeah, that's not better anymore, bro. So like they're all on Queen and Orisa, and every other team is just like clearly in their own scrim bubble, you know, just like we love Ram.
Yeah. Like if you're Bleed Esports, what you need to happen is you need Haejuk Dan to play Crazy Raccoon and lose to Orisa. Then you need Haejuk Dan to lose to Orisa so hard that they start playing Orisa. Then Haejuk Dan will play Bleed. Then Bleed gets to learn about Orisa. And then if you're one of the Japanese teams, then you get to play Bleed and then you learn about the Orisa. But if you're the Japanese team, this whole process could take almost an entire week to reach you. Like... it's a very elitist world. All right. What's the call here? Hunter said to make sure he was to wake him up at map 3 of the first game of North America. But do you think that was on the basis that he thought it was going to be a 3-0 and not a reverse sweep angle?
Could be.
Wake him up? Maybe it's time to wake him up. Hold on, I've been tagged in a photo. It's probably important. No, it's just it's from Toronto.
Yes.
I'll put him on speaker. I don't know if you'll be able to hear him.
Let's hope he doesn't wake up like normally by dropping the M-bomb or whatever he normally does. He normally says something horrendous, like his word of the day. You know, he likes to keep it really. That's what his words, not mine.
Wireless subscriber you have called is not available.
Fuck. I'll call his other number. I'll call his burner phone. For those who don't know, Hunter's a drug dealer if you need a hookup. Really hard being a full-time Overwatch coach these days. Need a side hustle. Oh, I think he ended that one. I think that means he's awake.
How many gifted to leak Hunter's number? Probably not that many, right?
Yeah, probably like I'm not going to say a number because then I'll have to do it and then Hunter will need to buy a new phone. It depends which number. He didn't answer the first number, so that one I can give away for cheap.
I mean, you could give the burner number away because he normally changes it every week or so.
The good thing about giving his burner number away, if I say, like, we can do it for 50 gifted, I can do it every few days.
Yeah.
New number out.
Once they get the wire tap up, he's got to change phones, you know?
Alright, he's super not responded. I'll call him again. Obviously, if I did release his number, it sort of solves the problem because then chat can just call him on cooldown.
I mean, he would probably appreciate that when I hang about it.
Please do a shaving stream. Good suggestion, but maybe not right now. Alright, it's making... I feel like it is him hanging up.
Is he sharing a room with someone?
I don't know.
I bet that person's thrilled.
I mean, what they should do in this scenario is answer the phone.
Whisper something softly down the mic and then we all know, you know, what's up.
Yeah.
I just got timed out for what?
They love timing you out.
I just never interact with your chat, but...
Come on, Max. He's even had extra sleep at this point. Thanks, Landon.
Chicken shawarma or the Johns for dinner.
You have reached the message bank of 042 two.
Don't read his number out! You fucking... Did you hear that?
Nah. I mean, I can guess the rest, so he's in trouble. Process of elimination. We've probably, I mean, knowing maths, we've probably effectively wiped out like 6 billion
That's a huge
less
portion of numbers.
possibilities, you know? If we all test a few numbers each.
Sorry, Landon also asked what to have for dinner. I think go John's. John's or chicken shawarma? I think John's. Guys, stop just guessing phone numbers. I'm not going to tell you even if you're right. I mean, to be fair, actually, if someone guesses the right number, maybe I do have to tell him because it's an outrageously good guess.
You have reached a minute.
How long do I try for? At what point?
I mean, I feel like at some point Max is going to have to accept personal responsibility, you know?
Yeah, I mean, while we're on break anyway...
Is it one of those, like...
Does
he have to do this stream? Is he, like, one of his, like, obligations as part of the new...
Well, he has to do the nightmare game, which is the third game. But it's a 20-minute walk to the PPA, so there's, like, a... You know what I mean? He can't just, like, roll out of bed and be at the computer.
I see.
Reckon he'll check Twitter. Yeah, I reckon he's not answering his phone, but because he's on, because he's
I'll
busy
DM him.
checking Twitter.
He's getting the latest memes, you know?
Alright, cool. He's got 2 numbers as well, so I can alternate the numbers.
That's a nice bit of variety for you.
Yeah.
You can find wireless.
Not available. God damn. Yeah, it was obvious what's happened though. He's just been out on the piss and then has fallen asleep. And when you fall asleep pissed, I feel like the like likelihood of you sleeping through noise skyrockets.
Nah, he's just turned it on silent and then he has plausible deniability, mate. That's what it is. Don't kid a kidder, you know? You think too highly. I know the truth, you know? It's part of the plan. Because now he's got how many people? 589 witnesses that, oh, I really did want to be woken up. Just my phone alarm didn't go off.
Well, presumably set an alarm as well, so hopefully that'll get him up, surely. Wake up Avril so he wakes him up? Well, I don't think they're not in the same room. Korea has multiple hotels.
Let's wake up Avril.
Flack thinks I should get in there. I mean, if I was in there, they would be winning right now. Order him 10 large pizzas, cash on delivery. I don't have his address. And also, no. Someone in chat has to be close enough to bang on his door. I don't think that's how, I don't think those odds scale very well at all, actually. Yeah, we've just now changed to be right back soon, which feels like we're gonna wait.
It does seem like there are some rules being broken now, no?
I mean, do you not want them to be broken to a degree? Like,
I mean, I always want the rules to be broken.
I mean, you inherently love anarchy, so you're maybe not the best person to ask, but I mean, yeah, like you want the game to be played with both teams at full strength. So I think if we take a liberty and take a longer break, then yeah. Because do you not remember when it happened to us in British fucking Hurricane? When Danid has... So Danid... I presume you've heard a story at some point about Danid's power cut.
Yeah. But,
and they just made us fucking play. You know what? They made us play 2 fucking maps, and then they send us to fucking halftime for 15 minutes. Cheers, pricks.
Okay.
They refuse to let us pause.
Let me ask this question, okay? And you have to answer this honestly.
Yep.
If this was a game between Ronald McDonald and Billy Bob 2, and Billy Bob 2's DPS player had this situation, would there be a forgivement? Yes or no?
Yeah, I think so. Why not?
Yeah, no shot, I think, is the answer here that you're looking for. I think if this
Do you
is
think
like...
they're getting, like, because it's
Okay, even if this
because
is,
they're
if
one
this
of the top teams?
If this is Shikigami, and I don't know, I've just watched their games, I still don't know any of like the players, right? Like any of them, like that superstar DPS player, if Fleta wasn't in, okay? I don't think they'd delay it by 15 minutes.
I think there's also like a bit of an ego thing here where like the small teams wouldn't ask either. If you know, like they would ask, but once they're told no, they would just like...
They would just say, oh, that's how it goes.
Okay.
Toronto are going to like demand it.
Yeah, but we would do the same thing, right? If we were in Toronto's situation.
I mean, I got loads of subs, you know, unlike Toronto.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
So that's what I think, mate. Okay? That's what I think.
I don't know, but I think as well, because this happens in
the rich
like,
get richer.
Yeah, but when this happens in, I mean, to be fair, they should be allowed their pause time, right? You know, like you're allowed a maximum pause time per map and per series. They should be allowed for pause time.
Yeah, I mean for sure, but
right. And have we had for pause time? I guess we don't know, right?
I mean, surely. I mean, this has been this between maps has been ages.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Is this for pause time we're having now? If you see what I mean, like, because if you're gonna go, oh well, we need to enforce the rules. Well, then there needs to be like, well, what are you allowed and what are you not allowed? Like, how much time are you allowed, essentially, right? Because that's what happened to us on British Hurricane. We were told you can have the pause time, so we stayed paused as long as we could. And then fucking Hunter starts DCing because he's playing from Australia and we can't pause because we used all our pause time to try and buy Danid time to run across the fucking city. So I feel like you should be allowed for pause time. And then it's just tough. Why did Hunter sub and not you? Because Hunter was a former professional player, and I was not. I think I was also maybe not listed either.
All right, I'm gonna go to bed, mate. Okay,
Yeah,
but you enjoy the rest of this pause, okay? And you let me know. You let me know what happens.
Right, what time do you want me to wake you up?
I don't know. I got that. Okay, but make sure the people in the audience here remember, if it's a rule for D, it should be a rule for me. Okay, I don't think that's the right saying, but
a rule for what? A rule for V?
No, there's a rule for one, a rule for all.
Oh,
you know?
Yeah.
And I think we should hashtag stand up for the little man. Okay.
Yeah. Well, have they said, because we've had
Ronald,
clean feed.
Ronald's life matters too. You know.
You know what you've done? by starting this campaign, you're going to make me stay up an extra fucking 2 hours waiting for Derpy's team to fucking get their shit together or something because they're lagging.
Yeah. Well, you don't want to be a hypocrite, do you, mate? Unless you do.
But, I mean,
you a second ago were saying, "Oh, this is what you want." You think it's fair that you wait.
Well, I think it's what's fair, right? But there's also I have a vested interest as a person who is currently on their 16th hour of being live. That we
that we wrap this shit up.
That we wrap it up, you know, like. All right, Sugar-Free's in.
Now. Shikigami got fucked here. They got fucked. They got this insane delay, and now the Reds get reverse swept. Unbelievable. All right, okay. See you later, mate. Enjoy.
All right, good night. The question is, what time? Like, what did they get? Right? What did they get? Watch point Gibraltar the choice. Told her they should have picked that one. Did Hunter wake up? No. All right. What do we think? You think they turn it around now? The Preds had closed. These Preds are now unfortunate. 44% of people believe in Shikigami. Menace has been forced to be unwavering. Refund? No, yes. You're now just the biggest supporter, Menace. You're unwavering. Unwavering. He said absolute Capitani. Why is it 2-0? Sugar-Free had a family emergency, so wasn't available for the first two maps. So Danny was in, and Danny's team really dropped the ball for him. I mean, to be fair, Shikigami get 2 map picks, right? They get 2 map picks. So, hey, it's possible. I'm sure Danny will pop up in a second. We can get to the bottom of it. Get Danny back in. If they go Clash, legit might win. Oh, interesting. Fort Landon. All right, Sunjin down immediately. Toronto, no room for error. No, we saw it from the Korean teams as well, where they didn't start Widow on defense. They always started Cass, actually. Yeah, they can play Clash. It's combined with Flashpoint as your options when you pick from the modes. All right, come on, Shikigami. Need to get something going. All right. I mean, to be fair, the dive mirror. This is the one that's... Wait, is Vega okay? Alright, they've got some trades. They're going to lose the fight, but they've got some trades. They can get payload moving at least. Oh, someone's going to drop a primal. It's a primal battle. Alright. Classic Winston gap. Keeps him in check. They've got the payload moving at least, though. Oh! Okay, Sunjin. What is he up to? All right. He's a menace. Okay. Okay. All right, they catch someone on the way out too. Ooh, if he'd hit that one, Sunjin, he's feeling it today. He's feeling it. Sugar-Free. Oh! Grow up, Sugar-Free. Put Danny back in. Put Danny back in. All right, Shikigami, they're down to their final minute. Someone is encroaching. You see, look at RuPaul walk forward. Merit and Vega coming from the other side for Backline's in trouble. Graveyard drops Varani, gets bashed and bobbed. The old BB combo. And there's no way to survive that. A quick reset on the cards here. They did use Varani as well near Toronto, so... a little bit short on ultimates are Toronto, but not as short as Shikigami are, because at least Toronto have a couple coming around the corner in the form of the Nano and the Primal. And the dive mirror, I mean, it's Toronto's wheelhouse. The full hold looks on.
30 seconds.
They can get the touch, they can get a proper fight. But they need to be ready for this Nano Primal timing. Any trade will be devastating. Tracer battle on the point. Nade's actually good onto Merit here. Now we're going to deal with someone's jump. Boop, out onto it. Anian does hit the sleep though. Buys him a few seconds. Someone's going to keep going. Primals them out, trying to separate both. Oh, Brig in trouble. Someone sugar-free. They both land their ultimates, and now Anian will get taken down. Pulse bomb from Taejong. It's just Sunjin now on point. He can't hold it for very long. Tries to hit the dink, can't hit the dink. Recall force out now, and that should be it. 67.45 meters. Alright. One more touch, but Soda will die. Okay, do they try something different now? Full hold?
To 0. Switching sides. Initiating.
Full of hold time? Some people are unwavering. Keep believing. Hold on, let me see if I can find out. Have faith, Predators. Unwavering. You gotta hold strong. Gotta hold strong. Remember, Shikigami need one map to win the series. Right? They get 2 map picks. That's where the real test will come. Because on dive, I mean, of course Toronto are gonna win. Like, Toronto win this map even if they have Danny in. No offense, of course, to Daniel.
One. Attackers incoming.
None. Different Dan. Alright, Merit on the Widow. Sunjin starting on the Cass as well. Grapple shot for Merit. They can't really afford any mistakes here, Shikigami. They can't really afford Merit to get any picks. They have to win the ult trades. They have to not get naded. They're definitely naded right now, but I don't think there's follow-up, so they'll get away with this one, Shikigami. Merit's going to go to the high ground.
I need assistance.
Payload is approaching its destination.
Dink on him. Already in last fight territory. Merit knows the Cass is coming. Sunjin trying to be aggressive. Trying to be proactive. Gets shut down, though. Oh, can they trade Vega? Vega's solo. Solo can't get the kill, though. Now Tracer behind. Sugar Free's recall is forced. They'll top up for Winston. Someone's still pushing forward. Nade connects onto Graveyard. Big trouble for Graveyard. Someone will finish that, and Vega's just going to tap it in. Late on the touch is Chaejong. Shikigami. Pushed over on dive. Pushed over. Two 2-1 Shikigami now. Is Lenny only in for dive maps? Great question, Pog. Great question. All right, do you want the news? No extra time given. Just for pause time. Yeah, Hunter is still asleep. Call Hunter while we're in the break. Let's see. He's not going to get up. I'm so skeptical of him getting up. Nope. He's fast asleep. Oh, I just got a message. Hunter's awake. Hunter's awake. We did it. We did it. Call him again. He's awake. He's literally awake. All right, New Junk City. Sorry. I was locked in. I was talking. All right. Let me close for Preds. All right, all right, all right. Sorry, I was locked in. Oh, wait, did I just close them? Oh, sorry, Juby. I pressed it already. I thought you already had them up. Sorry, I was talking to Toronto. Yeah, refund and do 30 seconds then. Sorry. Yeah, I was trying to figure out the situation. All right, I turn away. Lampant is in, but Toronto have first fight. All right, Preds are open now again. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. All right. Lampant is in. I don't know much about Lampant. But the whole of Shikigami kind of crumbling right now. Absolutely crumbling in the face of it. Inferiorness should be the more favorable matchup. That's why Shikigami wanted to go to it. But dominant from Toronto. I don't think they even really get a touch here, honestly. Lampant going for the touch. Touch should be on. Orbital rays exchanged meanwhile. Might be able to get a flip here. Actually, Kiriko, Graveyard's with him as well. Blizzard's going to be used out front. Solo's in big trouble. They get the flip. But now they need to run. They need to try and live. Anian can't live. And they've got the flip. But it's surely just a matter of time. They're hunting down Sunjin. The dogs have been called. Release for hounds. Sunjin somehow takes Merit with him. Fair enough. Chill out, mate. It won't change the results of a point. But at least reminds them that Sunjin exists. Now onto the high ground early. Wall actually onto Solo here. They're going to get a decent chunk of damage on him. Cooldowns would be used from Solo. Has to take a step back. Bit of a full reset there. Toronto playing aggressively out for choke. High Noon comes out from Merit. They want to go for it. Kitsune Rush using exchange. Looking for it. He's going so deep. Oh, tries to pull him back in. Kills Graveyard though. Now the rally over the top from RuPaul. And it looks good. Trying to take this judo out of the air. There we go. Toronto, they fight early. They take the good fight out the choke. They use 2 ults to 2. So in even enough trade, Shikigami coming back with DPS ults. Someone has the Terror Surge. So options here for Toronto. Do they keep holding the choke, play aggressively, even potentially with the Terror Surge? Or do they use the Terror Surge maybe a bit more as a tool to deal with the Blade? Lots of decisions for someone to make. Might just go now. Someone? RuPaul's just been left to deal with it. Vega trying to avoid it. Catches one slice and they turn and deal with Lampant now. Not enough. Someone's dropped the Terror Surge. It felt like everything was okay, really. They don't give the flip. They clean up a fight. And now looking pretty good for Toronto again. High Noon only coming back. We'll get a replay of this. This is for High Noon one. I think the Terror Surge here. There we go. Body block onto the spear from someone. Yeah, it looks like Fort Graveyard had managed to get out of it. Orbital Ray now out of a choke. Anian doesn't quite have it yet. Blizzard thrown in from Sugar Free as well. Confirms the kill onto Solo. They did give a flip in all of this Shikigami, but they're dying. Lampant underground. Trying to play onto the... does get another one. Sunjin gets a trade as well. They kill the backline. But Toronto will get the flip. And alright, Toronto just 2 maps up. Missed half a fight. Yeah, I mean, it's one-sided though. Toronto still on top. Orbital Ray, Terror Surge up. For Shikigami. Need to reverse sweep the map now. A lot to ask. Coming through. High Noon early from Merit. They're going to try and speed him through. They're pushing it. Oh, Brick Shield is up. Drops on it here. Looking for the Juno. Can't find it. Nothing do it for Merit. Now the Orbital Ray back from Anian, but Lampant dies. Are they just getting deleted as they use this Ray? And this is worst case scenario for Shikigami. Not only are they losing the fight, they invested one of their most powerful ults in the Orbital Ray as well. Oh, it's a disaster. This really is like this. It reminds me very much of the British Hurricane game we had against SMC. Right, another chance of a retake. Shikigami on the ropes a little bit. They have a Terror Surge. They have the High Noon. Toronto got a lot of ults for Wall here as well. Lampant is on point here, but separated a little bit. Has to be careful. Comes back to the team. Now the Terror Surge drops in. Toronto seems to be able to get away from it. Sugar-Free will block through all of it. They're trying to turn onto Sugar-Free, but Solo, he's taking so much damage. Wall comes out now as well. The rally over the top, and Solo just dies. Graveyard didn't quite get the rally in time, and they need to be careful now. Staggered kills means they might just not get a recontest at all. They're trying to die quickly. Ooh. It's going to be a really awkward touch, actually. They've got to get through the Blizzard for High Noon, and they're going to spawn. Oh, the spear hits for the Venture as well. And they're just not going to get the touch here. It's just over, right? Just over. Merritt's going to look at his shoes. Don't even get the touch. 3-0. God damn. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're winning the neutral really hard, right? Solo's constantly on the back foot. Really hard time. No good. He's dead. What a weirdo. Put Taejong back in. Was that a 300-0 flashpoint? I mean, they nicked some percent here and there. So you're saying Lenny is slightly better than Danny? Yeah, yeah. I stand by it. I stand by it. He's not asleep. He woke up, Piranhas. He's up. He's up. Don't you worry. He's got to get to like a PPA and stuff. He's only planning to stream the Nightmare game. The Nightmare game is for one. Call him again. Guys, I feel like you're really missing the point of why we called him in the first place. We called him to wake him up. Now it just sounds like you want to call Hunter. You do? Ah, I see. Can we call Chris? Chris is asleep. Yeah, I mean, so I spoke to Danny about it, and they said they were granted no extra time. They were just granted the pause time. So the next step is now is if someone feels which well, how much pause time is there? Because I don't know the answer to that question. Yeah, like exactly. Win Standards is asking the right question. Everyone's like, there's no way you get that much pause time. But how much pause time do you get? I know. You gonna guess 15 minutes per map? Yeah, I did it. Did I? Did I do today's? I remember doing it. I can't remember if it was today or yesterday now. It all blurs into one. Rubik says 15 minutes. What? Per series or per map? Because I guess that's a big difference maker, right? Cool on Zahid, no. Where am I looking? It's maybe not in the right place. Pause. Each show, maximum of 3 pauses, each show longer than 5 minutes. During a match, only pause will in extreme circumstances such as tactical blah blah blah. Or failure to field a full 5-player roster. Okay. We starting? Rat break. Doesn't say anything about between maps. Well, what you got to remember now. What happened? Like what happened? Because the breaks between the maps are still normal, right? So the things that are worth knowing even here, right, is you get the pause time. Wait, shut the fuck up with your advert. The things worth knowing is one, you get 5 minutes for map pick and roster anyway, right? So if you're sensible, you use those maximum times anyway. So that's 10 minutes right there and then. Also, there's always a bit of a break anyway. Then you get 15 minutes of actual pause time. The way the situation worked, and this is important, this is exclusive information, so pay attention right now. The way it actually worked is Toronto's original plan was they would go into the lobby, the map would start, they'd go into lobby 4v5, while they wait for Sugar Free, and then they just ask for a pause immediately. And then they'd use all their pause time, you know, to give Sugar Free time to set up and stuff. But then they were told, the admin said, oh, we can just wait for Sugar Free to set up. So, you know. I think if anything, my impression is, maybe they were granted extra time, but I don't know if they explicitly asked for extra time. They just said, Sugar Free is setting up right now. And then they said, okay, we'll just wait to start the map. Right? All of this seems quite reasonable. Lenny was at a family emergency here. I mean, you say they won't do that for all teams, but it feels like they just gave Lenny a bit of extra time to set up. I mean, I didn't have my fucking stopwatch out, so I actually don't know what the time difference is. Yeah, Spot the Cat asked the right question. Can you show me an example of, no, honestly, can you show me an example of them not doing this for another team in a similar situation? What's the counter? What's the other one? What's the counter example? British Hurricane? Yeah, we were given the pause time. Thank you, Aliquot. What happened in NRG Chungus? Remind me. NRG had to start out their tank, which is what Toronto's plan was to do, right? That's what Toronto's plan was. And then the admins granted them extra time. So is the problem here... The problem here is the consistency, right? Not... Because Toronto didn't ask for extra time. They just explained that Lenny was setting up. And they got told we wait for that. Anyway, I'll lock in for the match. Because I feel like this conversation will go on for a while, right? Alright, 1-for-1 trade. Hit scans down for both teams here. Anna, Juno coming out. Someone needs a lot of help dealing with this. Has to jump out, runs out towards the Mega. And that's going to leave Toronto a little bit short of players for a bit. But can they find any kills? Javelin hits RuPaul, but no follow-up. Someone is now back with that Mega. Dives in. Denied the good jump. Doesn't get the landing on the hero he wants. But they're still pushing back solo. Now Sugar Free making a move into the back line. And Toronto, they don't get many more kills, but they do at least get the forward hold. Nade opportunities now for RuPaul. Nano was nearly available. Anayan goes down as she casts through. Oh, wait, doesn't even go off either. Oh, it's a Rage Axe. Oh, no. Merit's going to clean up solo. Ah, it's a disaster now. No trades, it doesn't look like either. No trades for Shikigami. So they use their Ray. Well, they attempt to use their Ray. It doesn't go off. And now Toronto going to start putting meters on the board. Can start moving this right towards cap as well. And they've got every single ultimate to work with. Taejong on the flank here. Chance to go onto the high ground. Will pressure this backline in a second. Goes for Merit. Goes for one clip. Oh, it doesn't quite get him though. Pocket is good. Orbital Ray comes through now. Bob gets solo. Orbital Ray's going to catch Bob for the tail end of this as well. And Sugar Free's good with a pulse bomb. They have lost RuPaul. Taejong can probably live behind here as well. Not sure how many blinks he has. Using them as he gets them. Someone is on the hunt. But Taejong just about has the blinks to stay out of it. And someone's going to give up the chase. Taejong can actually play to camp the forward spawn if he wants. Try and make RuPaul's life a little bit hard. Meanwhile, Solo's got back on the point. Oh, Taejong dies. Now Primal's still available for RuPaul, or sorry, for someone. Catches for Cass separated. They're falling apart now. Arissa's been separated here. Can Solo get inside? Wants to send Solo off the map. Will send Solo off the map. No fortified to deny that. And now someone, whoa, they're just right in front of him. And it's looking good for him right now. Nano in the hands of RuPaul. They're rolling the payload further and further forward. 93 meters, 95 meters. Terra Surge, High Noon, Pulse Bomb, all available for Shikigami. But they need something to start going right for him. Nano Jump comes in. Solo trying to mark it. High Noon comes out. Full pocket onto Sunjin here. Someone can't find the kill. Trying to commit for it. Has to jump out of that. And they find Solo. It's a Tracer for it. Tracer for an Orisa. But Sunjin is still walking forward. There we go. Shikigami. They get the stabilization. They get control of the robot. They're pushing forward. Thanks, Sunku. Right, thank you, Braven. I'm glad someone could meet my standards. Low on ultimates now, Toronto. Only really needs Pulse Bomb. And they will be forced out. Orbital Ray comes through. Pulse Bomb's good, though. Oh, Sugar Free, good with it. The Orbital Ray has just been disengaged as well. So, again, a Ray doesn't get any value. Taejong gets packed. I think Taejong had accepted his fate there. And it feels like Shikigami. It feels like the belief is gone. The return of Sugar Free marks the end of the belief from Shikigami. And they're folding now. They're on the back foot. There's still 5 minutes left. Someone knows where they are, though. There we go. Dive comes in. Pressure onto the Orisa. Clears out Solo. Merit swinging with this as well. Has the Bob if they want to keep going, but for now they've just got control of the point. Looking for their next dive timing. Merit has the Bob too, but they're just slowing it down. Are they just going to play high ground? Bob comes down now from Merit. Vega's 1 HP. Sunjin on the flank. Oh, tasty one onto Sugar Free. Now turns onto the Winston. Will get traded by someone, but the key damage has been done. Vega and Sugar Free down. Nicely worked. Nicely done by Sunjin. Rally's going to be used from Graveyard here. Someone and RuPaul are still finding kills, and even when it seems like it's going right for Shikigami, Someone is just lurking around everywhere, finding kills. He's going to get another one thanks to that nade from RuPaul. Terror Surge now used. And oh, they're gone, aren't they? They've actually lost their heads. They've lost their heads. Still 4 minutes left. Still technically possible. But it just doesn't feel like it anymore, does it? Nano, Orbital Ray, Primal all available. Solo going to go on to the Junker Queen. Coming over the top here. High Noon there. Gets over it. Sunjin's going forward though. Looking for more kills. Drop onto Vega. Will get it. Looking for more. Sunjin trying to do everything he can. Fighting both DPS. Can't find the dinks. RuPaul there as well. Nade looks good. Sugar Free's going to get him anyway. Sleep's a miss actually, so maybe he can give a trade here. Solo just get one trade. Solo's going to get 2 trades, but Payload's moving away from him. He's getting pinned by both DPS, but the trades mean Merit and Sugar Free, they can't really get any progress. Sunjin's going to take the battle again. Suzu comes through just in time. They're hard pocketing him through it, but Merit, he's not scared. Merit's taken no damage in this either. Sunjin's going to keep pushing. Orbital Ray now used. Someone's jumping back in. Speed Ring used to get Sunjin out, and they're just trying to disengage this one Shikigami. Anian nearly has her own Orbital Ray. A chance to push back. Now Sugar Free landing with the dive. Orbital Ray comes in. Anian dies again. Tries to kite away from the dive, but Merit's got the angle. Takes her head off. Now they're pushing forward with this Orbital Ray. Primal from someone to try and juggle them out of it. They've separated a few of them, but Solo has pushed forward. He's got another trade kill. Someone's causing big problems in the back. The knife is good actually onto Vega. Solo, I don't know if he can finish it though. Vega be hard to focus down on this Juno. Playing so far away. Taejong gets rid of a Winston in their backline. And Shikigami, they get another breather. They get a chance forward. Now coming through underneath. Was anti-tier, but Solo's going to keep this payload moving. Sugar Free's marking the flank. Has the Pulse Bomb. Graveyard now nearly has his Kiriko ult as well. RuPaul has the Nano. Merit has the Bob. Solo looks like he wants to try and come up high ground. Pulse Bomb is available. Stick is good from Sugar Free. Doesn't kill Solo, but he's so low. And he goes down. Shikigami have to reset one more time.
Please come with us.
I didn't mean to, but it just came. It just came, you know. All right, they still have lots of ultimates here, Shikigami. Rampage, Kitsune Rush, but it's an early Bob just to try and force the robot round this corner. Shikigami are avoiding it. Solo's going deep into the back. He's going so deep. He has killed RuPaul with Taejong, but they need to go back. They need to deal with the robot here. They're turning around, trying to deal with this Tracer. Sugar Free gets Anian. Someone's going to kill as well. Someone nearly has Primal too. Solo's still walking around. Has killed both supports now. But they're still trying to push it in. Solo's going to drop the Rampage. Hits nothing. Now they're focusing Solo down. Taejong's pulse is wide. It's just the DPS of the tank. Someone is Solo. Still has Primal. And Sugar Free. Merit, they're going to combine. It's just for front three from Toronto, but they might do it. Recall force out by Sugar Free. He can't keep going. Someone has chosen to hold on to this Primal as well. Now, final 24 seconds. Kitsune Rush, nearly an Orbital Ray in the hands of Shikigami. But Toronto Defiant, they nearly have everything. Sugar Free on the flank. Pressure onto Anian again. Sunjin is separated. Someone will focus down that split target. Solo and Taejong looking for the trades again. But Orbital Ray to keep it pushing in. Kitsune Rush on the point is buying them time. The supports are pocketing each other. Graveyard and Anian doing the best they can. The Ray comes out. Graveyard trying to live. Someone holds on to the Primal. Sugar Free will go down and Solo is stealing the robot. I think someone just has to go now. RuPaul's still in there, so he's gonna die. Okay, Shikigami. A chance. A chance. Just a simple 120-meter deficit to make up. They're putting some meters on the board now. Solo's killed Merit. All right, that's a good way to start it. Someone still has this primal. Does he choose to invest 4v5 with a Toronto? Do they just reset again? Looks like reset is the choice. Already backing it up. All right. Every meter counts. They're getting it back. They have the pulse bomb. They nearly have the rampage. They're going to contest. Someone's killed Taejong. Solo has been carrying, been finding lots of kills, but has anchored to the point. Oh, someone in Sugar Free, they're just in the back line. And that'll be the final nail in the coffin. The reverse sweep. The reverse sweep. Toronto have their scare, but they get Sugar Free back in the lineup. And they take care of business. Eventually. Eventually. He's awake, Cassie! He's awake! What's the question? It was a family emergency. One thing that's actually really fucking important that nobody mistakes here is like, talk about the rules, debate the rules, right? But it was a real family emergency in a very serious situation, so all should give the right amount of respect and courtesy to Sugar Free in such a situation. If you want to question the rules and if it was even and all of that, that's fine, right? But that's it's nothing to do with the actual situation itself. It's just about like the adminning. No, that's just the important thing to remember in all of this. Danny getting the spotlight he deserves. Nice, Daniel. There he is. Big winner. Yeah, I mean, I think you can make an argument, but from what I understand, like the way it was described to me, doesn't really seem like Toronto ever asked for like an exception or extra time. They just explained, oh, Sugar Free's needs time, he's going to set up, and they were just told yes. You know what I mean? So I don't really expect... As you can maybe ask consistency issues here. But to me, at least, doesn't sound like Toronto are at fault, you know? Yeah, well, Danny played the first two maps crispy. Then, so, from what I was told, so I'll try and make sure I get it right, because I guess people seem really, really fucking focused on this, yeah. So, the accusation is that Toronto got more time than they were allowed, right? But the way the actual situation played out in reality... The way the actual situation played out in reality was... The plan was to go into map 3 4v5, right? And then use the pause time. And just keep pausing to give Lenny time to set up. And then... Instead of that, the admins just said they'll wait. Like Toronto said, that's what's happening. That was their plan. And the admin said they'll just wait. So it seems like a real bit of a nothing burger from me. You know, like, yeah, I think you're right, Zap. Like, is it not just a bit of a nothing burger? Like, I think from my point of view, from my point of view as like the observer, or somebody watching, like a viewer, I just want to watch the full teams play, you know? Like, when it I'm sure people... Does anyone watch CS here? And maybe it happens in CS most commonly. But, like, you know when something happens at a CS tournament, player isn't available for whatever personal circumstance or whatever real-life stuff they have going on, then what happens is they just play with a sub, right? Or their coach comes in. And they're just shit, right? It's just like, a bit of a shame. Like, I wish I was watching the real Na'Vi today. Wish I was watching the real G2 today. It's a bit shit. in an ideal world, I would rather the full team was there always, you know? So it's like, obviously it's an unfortunate situation. And there should be consistency with how the rules, like the principle that like, because Chris has done a great job of riling everyone up about this. Chris has literally riled everyone up, but has also gone to bed. So he's just riled everyone up and then gone to bed. So honestly, outrageously well played by Chrissy in this situation, because he has sown the seeds and then dipped. But the principle that the rules should be consistent between everyone is really reasonable here. But that's on the admins to be consistent and to enforce consistency rather than the teams. Every team in every situation will always just pitch for their interest, right? Like, that's what we would do on London, and that's what I expect every single team to do as well, right? So the teams involved are always going to be biased in these situations. Have you guys only discovered calling people today? you're so phone line pilled all of a sudden. Yeah, well, but what, like, from this situation, from the situation, Toronto didn't ask for any exceptions. If you're just given an exception by the admins, is it really on the team to fucking do anything about that? Or is it on the admins for consistency? And to be honest, it just seems like the admins were being courteous. I don't think there's been any egregious exception has been made here. It's on capitalism? Okay. I don't have a telegraph machine handy, though. Could you recommend me one? The admins just want to fornicate with Vega. An interesting theory. a new level of this conspiracy has been reached. To be fair, Sunjin, it was kind of a bit hot and cold at times, but Sunjin was going off. He had some big moments here. Suddenly, yeah, I don't know. Like, obviously, I guess you'd want to get like in like a true investigation, but even then, all this sounds so serious for what actually happened. So does it not matter that Sunjin and Taejong were on a Korean team before? No, they changed the rules, Blix. So now, if you're eliminated from Korea, stage 2, you're able to join a team for stage 4 of OWCS in North America or EMEA. What am I looking at? Xbox man. What is it? I'm not opening that. Well, I have opened it, but I don't think everyone needs to see that. Everyone go like this. Open at your own peril. Open at your own peril.
It is fine now. Why? Because I am here.
You regret opening it? I told you. What's the Toronto one? Wait, can you see that? You can, yeah. If you wanted to find Jersey and have landed a pulse bomb at any time in your quick play games. I mean, Danny hit his pulse bomb, no? Not yet, Max, no. Danny hit his pulse bomb. It was just on a fucking Orisa who was full health. He hit his pulse bomb. Yeah, cruising. Cruising. I did not, never. I've made enough calls today. Made enough calls. Pre-benched again? Am I behind or are you just in the future? PG in? Hunter will be here for the Nightmare game, map number 3, match number 3. I should turn these preds off now, really. Seven missed calls from Ramattra. I called both numbers as well, Max. So, Max, I called one of the numbers and I've got it on speaker, you know, because I thought it'd be funny if you answer on stream and all that, you know, share it with the world. And then it goes to one of your voicemails, and it doesn't do this for the first 3 times it goes to voicemail. But the 4th time it goes to voicemail is like, you've reached the voicemail 404. And I'm like, hang up, hang up, hang up. So I did manage to avoid doxing you, you'll be pleased to know. You're welcome. Bow, 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 bow. So people know the start of your phone number, Max. But they don't know the rest. There's still a lot of combinations out there. Boom, 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 boom. Was it his drug dealer number? I think it was his main number. Didn't get any. It was really not getting any response on the drug dealer number. No, penultimate game 6 string. We got this one, and then we got Nightmare against. I can remember the team's name. Against Avidity? Did I make that up? I've probably made that up. That doesn't sound right to me. Team Derpy, oh, Ramattra punch. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Avidity lost. I'm just yapping. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, feeling sleepy. You know who the real person who's going to suffer in this poor situation? Anyone who's been streaming all day and was hoping for a short and tidy, you know, a short and tidy North American region. They're the real people who have suffered. You did your best, Danny. You did your best. Alright, Ilias map number 1 for NRG. Map 2, I had good stats, not my fault. Oh, Danny, honestly, the Molten Core, you nearly the Molten Core C9, you nearly clutched. You nearly clutched out on the attack. It depends what time we finish, Republican Gamer. I'm close to a guy. Alright, what do we got then? Ilios, Ruins. PGE, Scissors, Kellen, UV and Rack. Ryan and Chime. I'm a big Ryan and Chime believer. Obviously beating NRG Shock is a mighty big ask. But Ryan and Chime, they fill me with hope. They fill me with wonder. And they fill me with speculation that there might just about be a chance, huh? Might just about be a chance. PGE on the Widow, but it's Tracer, Genji, Junker Queen. Juno 2 to Fluffy Dreamland. They want to go fast. But they got to keep their heads. Oh, never mind. See you, Renko. PGE in control. And that's going to take, without that speed ring, it's going to really slow down. Really slow down their ability to push. And as such, yeah, they're just getting dealt with on point. Astro can't find anything. They're going to regroup on point, but it might just be a die on point angle. Astro just finds Scissors, actually, in all of this. Kellen's kind of low, but PG is just taking pot shots. They've dealt with Kellen, actually. And all of a sudden, PG can't quite find the value quickly enough. Chime's still battling away onto this Brig. Help, Rack! No help for Rack. He'll get focused down. Chime now looking for more, but UV's going to float away to safety. But first flip will go Fluffy Dreamland's way. Alright, PG going to take this aggressive angle on the left. Needs to be careful. Careful? Wait, just need to be careful. Maybe I need more sugar. Fuck. Grapple for PGE. Pulse bomb out. Chime's good. Rack attack. Down again to Chime. Ryan harassing the high ground as well. Runs into the Tracer. Just about gets away, but it's Chime. Bit of help from Astro on that one, and Chime will get the kill onto PGE. Let me turn this up a bit, sorry. Game volume alright for you guys? Let me know if it's too loud. But all of a sudden, 44% and counting. Support ults available for Fluffy Dreamland as well. Kellen's going to start getting on point. Orbital rate out now from UV, trying to pocket PG through it all. Beray's moving away, but the Rampage hits. PG and Rack will die. Varadi is no more. Grapes has got Varadi going. Mine's on point from Kellen. They need to try and get out of it. Ryan is low. They're going to try and boop him in, but Scissors will be shut down. But boop is good. Kellen, the master of ball. A massive boop takes out the backline, and Kellen, he's going to do it all himself. Slam comes through. They still haven't got control of the point. They're still trying to clear this queen. Kellen has given his team their best opportunity yet to get on this point. But Chime's going to keep touching, trying to force this recall out desperately, but Chime holds on. Astro is awfully low. He should go down here. Yes, Astro will die, and NRG give a flip. And now a chance for Kellen and the gang to set up on the high ground. All right, Kellen clutch. All over the high ground. Kellen's going to make this walk up an absolute nightmare for this Dreamland backline. They're just going to try and go fast. And Ryan one-shots UV. Blade comes out now. PG gets taken down as well. And the answer is speed. They go flying through. And NRG, they have time for a recontest, especially if Scissors does that. The backline again. NRG, Kellen with the clutch first. Scissors is now traded for backline as well. They're making this difficult. They have control of a point. Kellen has to live here. Remember, he needs to get another touch. Fluffy Dreamland don't quite have any ults. Rack is going to go Juno. PG nearly has the Bob. Kellen can touch for a while. Astro with this Rampage. Closing in soon. Slam comes in. Doesn't catch the ball this time. Oh, Ryan has found PG during all of this. Ryan's found two. Now they just need to hang on to their backline. You can see Scissors trying to make a move here. Erenko under a lot of pressure, but Ryan's just killing everyone. Kellen's still rolling around mines. Surely Kellen can't do it again. No, doesn't have the health. And Fluffy Dreamland. They start with a bang.
Score 0.
Wait, Dragon? You think that is low-key cold? Do you know what his real name is? Have I got the right? It's Ryan Lawless, right? Let me fact check this, but I'm pretty sure I'm right, no? I'm pretty sure it's Ryan Lawless, if I remember right. Yeah. Unbelievable. And it's fair to say, fuck me. Yeah, for real. His real name's actually cooler than his alias. He's got like a real secret agent name, you know? When he's not playing Tracer, he's busy on some kind of Mission Impossible arc. Imagine if he was a cast player. Alright, onto the high ground here. Astro onto the Diva this time. Chime's going to be playing the coast area. It's Tracer Farah versus Tracer Echo, and a Brig versus Kiri Juno. And they're just trying to play slow, but Astro Shura's taken a bunch of damage. Chime only really got difficult shots to try and hit here, trying to find the spam. They're trying to force the objective. Astro's going to get top back up. Echo challenge coming through from Scissors here. They're just trying to force point. Looks like NRG Shock might be able to get the first flip here. They do. Scissors will get caught though. Ryan and Astro, they find the timing, and now Chime's killed for backline. UV will be safe, but he's stuck in here. And that means it will just be 8% before Fluffy Dreamland get control back. Yeah, in terms of this lineup from Fluffy Dreamland, I think Astro, good tank player, good flexibility. And Chime and Ryan, I think, are like actually really high talent DPS players. Alright, coming back in now. DPS ult's nearly up for NRG. They got the Nano coming to support ult soon for Fluffy Dreamland, but not quite. Rack's going to have to block all nodes, and Astro's going to get caught here. Doesn't have self-destruct either. Big problem here. They're trying to trade onto Kellen. Kellen's 1 HP. They trade tanks, though. No tanks in play as PG's trying to force point. Getting some of that cap. Scissors going to try and go back. Doesn't get a chance to get the copy off, though. Nano onto PG. He's got the Pulse Bomb. Anti out as well, but there's the Orbital Ray. Pulse Bomb's wide. Well, short, really, from PG. He's going to be forced off. They don't get the flip. Ryan will shut him down. And there's no Lord that can hold him. And they're getting pushed back. Fluffy Dreamland. Why do I have a bet on Cough? I mean, there have been some upsets today. 4 ults available for Fluffy Dreamland. Scissors trying to come around top left. Still has that copy. Wants to try and get onto this backline. You can see Astro keeping eyes on him. Into the sky. Chime barraging on point. Might die for this. Suzu is good. Kennan's going to try and primal it. Needs to try and find something. They're low on the coast here. Chime looking for the trade. Can't find anything. Right in the midst is UV. Somehow, some way, Rack has blocked everything. They eventually get UV, but the damage might be done. 1 HP on the coast. PG's going to clean up 1. They get the DMEC on point. They'll kill the baby. PG will kill them on the coast too. Alright, they had to use quite a lot in the end, but Fluffy Dreamland also committed heavily for that. Retake is good for NRG Shock. Scissors now has copy. UV has nano. PG got a pulse bomb as well. Let me move for cursor, sorry. Chime's trying to come through left side. We'll run into Kellen though, so Kellen can't kill Chime, but Chime will be slowed down here. Astro comes to help clear that one out. Now Chime can take this space behind point. Look at Scissors though. He's got copy and he's lurking behind. He's above for Juno right now, looking for his opportunity. Torpedoes come out onto it. Grapes just trying to go back. Ball back with his Kiriko here. Nano will be used onto Scissors, trying to force this duel. Chime's just trying to get out for now. Oh, good dink though. Forces for kill. They're trying to trade onto UV here. UV is awfully low. Ryan's on top of him as well, but I think they're going to pocket him through everything. Ryan actually kills Scissors. Looking for a late kill here. Looks like Kennen will get it too. And now we're in one retake territory. NRG still have their DPS ults. We're about to have Primal. We're about to have Rally. It's looking good. Orbital Ray from Grapes, but he's got to get in a position where he can use it here. And Fluffy Dreamland, they're having a tough time on these retakes. They're trying to pocket Chime through to behind point. But it's being made difficult for them. And this copy's only going to make it harder. Now they're coming through. Pocket onto Grapes might be a little bit slow. Orbital Ray has to be dropped. Going to try and play it. The nade is big though. Suzu available for Renko. Undoes all that damage and for supports. They've taken over point, but they've lost Ryan. They've lost Chime. They don't have any DPS. Greedy ult is nearly up for Renko. Astro nearly has bomb, but it's such a tall ask for him here. They've got a copy bomb as well. Astro doesn't even have bomb, actually. 98%. Does get it. Bomb in the corner. They're trying to kill the baby. Kill the baby. They do. Needed a 5-man bomb. Doesn't get it. Ryan's back in. Manages to pulse bomb rack, but so much to do. One more touch. Will get shut down, and NRG, once they get in control, they stabilize it. It's actually one more touch from Grapes. Fair play. But that'll do it. Tied up 1-1, and we'll be going to well. Can we not Chris Theory this? Unfortunately, this is very Chris Theoryable. All right. Sorry, I'm locking in. All right, it's Tracer, Genji, Junker Queen time. We saw Ryan and Chime finding a lot of value here. Dynamite round for PG. PG is one of players who's going to become under severe pressure from this type of comp from Fluffy Dreamland. Has to be careful. Has to be cautious. Has to hit a few difficult shots. Pressure in from Chime there. Here comes Ryan and Astro. Anti is good, actually. Catches Ryan. He might well go down here. Chime's still trying to push. They all back up. Chime looking for more, but Ryan will go down. You can see Astro walking forward. Slashes nothing though. Knife comes out. They're desperate to try and kill Rack. Rack will die. Grapes with the torpedoes, but they're all going to die for that Rack kill. I think they can pocket up. They can clean it up. Scissors and Kellen on the counter dive. If they clean them up, they're in control of point. Yeah, I think it is Haven. They have Wisps as well. Sorry, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Pulse bomb up for Chime. Eevee has the nano. On the low ground bow, so reachable here. And you see Astro looking aggressive. Oh, they take down Kellen. No chance to use it. The ante was massive, but not enough to save Kellen. Pulse bomb on the corner round. Brig is awfully low. Rack will get taken down. No luck with that nano push. And Astro just camping the corner. Takes them all down. They'll concede 50%. Little bit of a wave from Astro, and they are in control. They have the support stops here, Fluffy Dreamland. They have the Rampage, even getting close in his blade too. NRG not sure either. DPS ults, Primal, Rally. The Rampage so hard to deal with for an Anna Brig backline. Similar for the Ashe as well. Obviously, Rat can Rally play to try and bash it, stun him out of it here. It's a bold play, but it can work. Grape's going to start though with the Orbital Ray. They're going to focus down Bob. They deal with Bob. Now they turn for Winston. They nearly gave a flip here, so we've actually conceded a lot of cart progress here. Looking for the slash. Astro doesn't find anything. Shout comes out. Knife does land onto PG. PG is so low. Ryan's dropped the blade as well. He's going to get pulse bombed, though. PG goes down in the meantime. Scissors good for one. We'll get on point now. Kitsune rush back in main from Renko. Should be enough for him to stabilize. They'll catch Kellen. Doesn't invest Primal into this in the end. They're now walking forward. NRG still have the Primals come back with PG onto the more durable cast now. Forcing Scissors back. Nano and Primal nearly available. Astro still has this Rampage. Need to be so careful. Scissors trying to keep an eye on the flank. They're poking in. Oh, Grapes is solo. Grapes in big trouble. Kellen finds the dive. Hasn't even used the primal yet. They're just over Renko as well. Shout comes out defensively. 3 of them are dead. And Astro, he can't even use it now. He just has to accept. This is how far they'll go. Ryan will get 1. Looking for more, but Kellen marking that as best he can. And it ends up being actually a beautiful fight for NRG, because not only do they get the retake, they just neutral dive, kill the backline. Now Primal and Nano. Maybe they could do some kind of Nano Primal combo. As long as Kellen gets the kills, they should be able to keep tapping point. They just need to keep their backline safe and wary of this Rampage. Surprised they didn't go high ground, honestly, the NRG Shock backline. Maybe they had the opportunity. Kellen just trying to keep this Tracer in check. Holding close of a choke. Onto the backline here. Renko's going to try and throw through. It's ambitious. Oh, sorry, that's Grapes flying through. Now the Rampage only connects onto Rack. Rack will die, but 1 died defensive Nano onto PGE. They tried to turn him into the raid boss. Kellen's going to kill 1. Kellen's counter diving. It's 3v3. But Nano will expire. Chime is still behind. They're trying to walk into Grapes. Flashbang is good. PGE with the final blow. 99%. Kellen still has Primal. Scissors are taking care of 1. And NRG, they're good. They deny the touch with the Primal. And NRG are back. They win the cough. They hold on. All right. Ooh. All right, I need the toilet, actually. So I'm going to hit the toilet. We'll do an ad break, and then we'll be back for Map 2, Fluffy Dreamland's pick. But there was some fight there, right? There was some fight. So yeah, be right back. Ooh. Okay, I'm back. You got map pick or anything yet? Oh. Oh. What's the Redx tweet? Let's see. Two maps won, they had Danny. 30 minutes stall in between map. What is the rule on that, rule experts? Not saying we wouldn't have won, blah, 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 blah. Just kind of absurd. Then, who's Redx, sorry? I feel like the name rings a bell. Is he on? I feel like I remember it from maybe like one of my power rankings videos or something. We tried to delay our game on Monday by just a little since we were missing Baz, and they said we couldn't. I mean, that is the Chris theory, right? He's on Best Buds. You mean Blast Off Buds? Or is he's another team? Is this in Swiss, maybe? Game on Monday? What game would they have played on Monday? Because that won't be OWCS, right? Yeah. Oh, sorry. I said Monday, I meant yesterday. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. I was trying to figure it out. I mean, yeah, this is what Chris's theory, right? Should it have been correct? But again, the problem here isn't Toronto. The problem here is the admins. Like, I think the reality is, like, what do I want as the spectator, as the neutral? Because I want the teams to be able to play with their players, right? Yeah. I know, right? I know. Okay, let's click for Purge closed. 95% for NRG. I mean, I don't know. It was close to him. I felt the first map. Going to be Astro playing the Orisa, which he's played a lot of. And Chime! If you saw my power rankings video, you would have been informed that Chime is the dinkiest May in North America. And if you open your eyes and look right in front of you now, you'll see evidence that Chime is the dinkiest May in North America. Starts it off with a bang. Nice and easy for Fluffy Dreamland. This might actually be the shorter of the 2 days as well, Landon, if you can believe it. Honestly, could have done without the Toronto reverse sweep. Personally. But you know how it is. Alright. No real ults on the board because that fight was over so quickly. Oh yeah, the games are so good tomorrow too. You're right. You're right. It'll be worth it. The Korea ones will be mega. God damn it, I'll have to get up. Alright. Coming back through. Neutral. Chime. Astro. Alright, they're just shooting. It's a good old-fashioned stand and shoot each other matchup. And unfortunately, Fluffy Dreamland, their guns are bigger. Look at this Mayult gap. 30%. And is that just first point? Is that just first point? All right. There we go. Easy start for Fluffy Dreamland. All right, moving on to the refinery. I don't actually know the names of the points. The only one I know is the Wheels Workshop. Because the Wheels Workshop, spelt with a Z, so you know it's the coolest place in all of New Junk City. Chime right now is on the flank. He's on a mission. Does he even know what he's flanking? The rest of his team are on point. Chime is so far away. Chime actually needs to get a move on. There we go. He's sped up now. Okay, he's got an angle at least. Ryan lurking with Pulse Bomb as well. Hiding to start it from PGE. Cancel is good from Astro. Now they get stuffed back in by this rally. Blizzard at the choke here. Scissors uses it. Chime's out as well. Chime's is super deep. Don't know if it throws anything. They've managed to disengage. Now they're coming back in. Orbital Ray thrown by UV in the midst here. Powerful ult. Renko's going to drop one of his own. Terror Surge from Kellen, but he's on the Orbital Ray. It's massive. And NRG, they use every goddamn ult, but they win the fight. 5 ultimates required, 5 ultimates used. Was it 5 required? It kind of felt like it. Astro still has for Terror Surge. Ryan still has for Pulse Bomb. So they've got ults with which to retake. The Pulse Bomb obviously doesn't really factor into these ult trades. And the Terror Surge is available. I mean, it's super expensive. I don't know if it was worth it. Maybe. It's not the most horrendous trade you've ever seen, honestly. As long as they can not get everyone caught in this Terror Surge. Alright, wall initially onto Astro. Gets forced out here. Now they're trying to poke down Kellen. Again, you can see they're scared of that Terror Surge. They're given space. Terror Surge sucks them in. They will get PGE for it. And it will be a Terror Surge and a win. Ooh, maybe. Need to kill that main. There we go. Chime will finish that one. They get 67%. Now up to their own High Noon, their own Terror Surge. And they're going to stagger out Rack Attack. But he's such a nice guy. You can't do this to such a nice man. But Ryan will do it because Ryan doesn't believe in law. He's lawless in name. He's lawless in nature. And Rack will be slowed down on his respawn. High Noon and Terror Surge, still a powerful combo coming back for NRG, but that Blizzard from Chime, Orbital Ray nearly there for Renko. Importantly, they're sooner than the UVs as well. Trying to come through, High Noon in play, Wall comes out, they're going to break the wall. Trying to come through, Blizzard comes out here, is it going to freeze anyone? Kellen has Fortify, so the Blizzard finds nothing. Good kite from NRG, and now they have a Terror Surge to go forward with, but both support ults on there already for Dreamland. Ryan is on the flank. Ping's coming out. Pulse bomb. It sticks. Scissors will go down. Ice block not available. And Renko, the torpedoes hit. The supports have been separated. They're going to hang UV out. Just leave him to dry out there. They did use... Oh, wait. Oh, they did use both support ults. Okay, Fluffy Dreamland. I didn't realize they used both support ults. Ryan actually did enough with the pulse bomb. PG's going to go Ash, but that was expensive for Dreamland, so no ults now. Just in this Terror Surge. If I'm Fluffy Dreamland, I might even consider... Can I just do something aggressive? Can I hit him early? And I think the answer is yes. They're looking for the backline. They want to force support ults out. They don't quite have support ults out yet. The Blizzard is used defensively instead. PGE finds one. Ryan gets it out. Terror Surge used defensively. Blizzard used defensively. They get 2 ultimates out. But NRG... They're probably saved a little bit there because NRG, UV, and Rack, they hadn't quite charged their ultimates. I think if they had their ultimates there... I think if they had the ultimates there, NRG would have used one of the support ultimates, but they're actually maybe saved by the fact that they didn't quite have them yet. So now both support ultimates versus Terror Surge, still a reasonable situation for NRG. Very difficult for Astro to use his Terror Surge. Both support ults can cause him major problems. But Chime! Word on the street is he's the dinkiest May, and word on the street is Ryan is the stickiest Tracer. 2 DPS picks. UV's Orbital Ray is just going to trail off into nothingness. The retake is good for support ults mean nothing. And the retake costs nothing. Now Terror Surge and even nearly a Blizzard. Scissor's going to go onto the Tracer now. And look at this. Chime's holding close top right. Chime taking pot shots here. Doesn't find anything. Kellen's trying to walk through the choke. Javelin hits Grapes. They're going to try and swing right side here with PG. He's going to come out bottom. Angle here onto the point. Just stinks onto the Erisavo. Nothing brutal yet. And look at Chime. How far has he gone? Chime needs a little bit of help. Grouped with Astro, but Orbital Ray is coming. Will get bashed, but they're in the Ray. Terror Surge comes back. Oh, Rack gets deleted through it. Kellen will fall. And wait a second, the Blizzard has landed. Everyone's just dead. Is Scissors alive for a touch? Even if Scissors gets the touch, they're all just dead. It's 3-0. It's not just a win on New Junk City. It's a devastation. Scissors can't touch. It's over. 3-0. 3-0. Fluffy Dreamland are here to play. Fluff wins. Ryan and Chime, they're a real deal. NRG are finding that out the hard way. Anyone predict that correctly? Fluffy aimers. 5%. Let's see who won big. Artistic Shrimp at 5k. Wait, how much did you win, Artistic Shrimp? God damn. God damn, Artistic Shrimp. All right, map free Pred's going up. You Pred 400, got 7,500. Did a little wealth redistribution. No, artistic, not autistic. There goes your house. Shit. You at 31k, now 123k? God damn. How much did you bet? It was only like 5k or something, right? Wasn't even have to bet crazy numbers. Guys, artistic. I feel like you're intentionally mishearing me. Kellen fraudulent? Nah, it's just a Ryan and Chime world, Max. Kellen's never seen the likes before. Yeah, Republican Gamer has been the benefactor for all the wealth redistribution. You've heard that joke 100 times in your Xbox game attack. I'm not surprised. Ooh, Sour's trying to reverse it on him here. A heated battle. Cow did call Ryan the NA Kev star. I mean, Ryan's really good. Really good. The DPS line, double flex DPS meta, Shime and Ryan, is actually really up there. That was a DPS gap? I mean, yeah. No waters left in the PPA? Fuck. Do you know where the supply of water is? Do you have a source? Know where the local well is? 7-Eleven closed? Well, yeah, of course it's closed. It's only open between 7 and 11. No need to be a dickhead there, but I opted in. Gibraltar time? Alright. Now, kind of. I mean, Fluffy Dreamland, they do play a decent amount of Winston. But, I mean, Kellen is... I mean, we've all seen Kellen's passport, right? Everyone here has seen Kellen's passport. And everyone who's seen it and remembers what it looks like will remember that, of course, it is a Korean passport. Which means his Winston's very good. Can I leak it? How many gifted for Kellen's passport? Is the streamer stereotyping? Yes. You either need to be good at Winston, you either need to be Korean or 33 years old and bold. Those are the only two sort of categories that can excel at Winston. Where's Tree? I mean, is Tree actually not available, or is it just whatchamacallit? A tactical choice, right? Because they wanted to base if they're playing hit scan. You're bolding an agent, so you're up next. Nice, Crump King. You're going to get to your 33 peak. They're on Reinhardt. They're on Reinhardt May Tracer. They're going fast. But they have run into quite a pickle. What's the play now? They used a TP to get there, and then Ryan swapped Tracer. They're having a real hard time getting out this door. The payload is not moving. I mean, I would tell you Reinhardt Sim May is the optimal comp on Gibraltar. And that's right, but you need the Sim, I think. Grapple shot from PGE. No one there to shoot, though. We'll just take the high ground. Now they'll stall it out. And where are Fluffy Dreamland going? Just a rotation to point. PGE going to concede more space. Just on the back high ground now. Probably relatively untouchable. On this high ground as well, you see a UV is going to be similarly well placed. Chance to throw a bunch of nades. Primal going from Kellinger in all of this as well, and that's going to be devastating. Payload's still moving a little bit here. Ice block used by Chime. Getting close to that blizzard. He's going to try and wall away, but Kellen is hot on his heels. UV has survived all of this, and the payload not getting that far. NRG get the setup. How am I feeling right now? No, you can go get water, mate. You can go get water. The difference between 18 hours and 18 hours and 10 minutes is nothing. You get your water, mate. I've got this. Alright, D.Va is the swap now. Starting to look like a more reasonable combo. Just going to try and get the May working. They do have the Blizzard, of course. Rally from Grapes as he drops down. Oh, he's going to get hit from both sides. Chime has the Blizzard, but doesn't really feel like he can use it in this situation. Kellen's just going to jump away. Tries to get out. Runs into Ryan. Will get... He'll die and then get pulse bombed. Well, really dead, but PG with the trade. Halfway through their time already. And starting to feel... pretty good about this if you're NRG. It's why they pick this type of map. Force it to dive. PGE. Hard scoped onto the high ground. Chime will avoid the first shot. Challenging the duel, but Kellen's there to force Chime away. Body shot onto Ryan. They're all on point right now, Fluffy Dreamland. They're going to wall in. Oh, but Kellen's able to squat underneath that one. Gets himself underneath the wall. Now the orbital ray is coming. Astro wants to zone the backline, but look, UV so far back. Pocketing PG through it. They're still keeping him contained. Kellen nearly has Primal on point. Looking at this backline. You see the pulse bomb. It's good. Oh, wait. No, not good. Blocked, actually. Must have been blocked by Grapes. But the Primal over the top is going to cause him major problems. The Mayot was used too. But Kellen just about gets out of it. And this will be them falling. 50 seconds left on the clock. All of the ultimates from NRG used towards the end there. As they stall out this Juno. Renka will try and run. Oh, mods! I think GB might have gone to bed. Fuck. Oh, remind me. Remind me. And I'll try and be more on top of it.
30 seconds remaining.
Alright, Chime onto the Genji now. Sombra from PGE. UV nearly has Nano. Astro has the self-destruct. Grapes getting close in his rally. Astro trying to occupy the backline. Does have this self-destruct. Nano comes out now looking for trade kills. But Kellen, he's just sort of anchored to point. Wait, they've capped! Fluffy Dreamland, they've snuck it in. They've snuck it in during all of this. Alright. Doesn't matter about the ults. Doesn't matter about the rally coming up. All of that. They've just got the cap. They didn't even... They just snuck it in. Kellen having a moment to collect himself. And somehow, someway, Fluffy Dreamland have made it through. Pulse bomb out from Ryan is wide. Astro trying to help clear the high ground with Ryan now. The payload is moving forward, at least for Fluffy Dreamland. All of this goes on. Kellen with a dive in. Ryan is a little bit separated. Oh, sorry, Chime's a little bit separated on the high ground. We'll try and group with the rally now. Needs a pack if they can. Still getting focused down. They try and turn onto Kellen, but Kellen plays scarce. Now the DPS turn onto Kellen, but Kellen has Primal if he gets in trouble, so he should be alright. Here goes the Primal from Kellen. He wants to hunt the Genji, but he's lost Chime. Now the point fight's just happening. Orbital Ray's coming back. Pulse bomb is good. Grapes will go down. Renko the Ray still going forward, but Scissors has 2 kills. The trade so important for the defense. Now the rally from Rack. Bash is good. PGE and Scissors will combine for this one. Chime still finding trades, but it won't be enough. They're going to make the Baby D.Va walk off the map as well. Only 1 minute 15 seconds left.
Gotta go.
Okay. Bit of music and an instant replay. Oh, here's the C9. They weren't even playing for it. Ryan Lawless just takes it. He doesn't think he's going to get it. He blinks off point. Good on you, Ryan.
The only way Energy is winning this is by subbing Albert. There is no other way.
Thank you, Creed. Good shout. I'll try and get word to NRG in time. I'm glad we got the replay music, eh? Alright. Now, EMP onto the high ground, looking for the Genji here. Chime, though, getting some packs will be okay. UV's died in all of this, and this EMP has got naught. Oh, PG just get the trade on Renko. Maybe an important one here, because they have to take this fight, Fluffy Dreamland. 20 seconds left, and Chime is going. Blade over the top. Rack will go down. PG, Scissors, sorry, on Tracer will get out of that one. It's just 1 for Chime. But they at least have the high ground, and second point will fall. UV jumps off the map. Astro's going to self-destruct. I'll just jump off Astro. Come on. Keep the bomb. Chime going back to spawn. Is he considering swapping? Back onto the May. Astro onto the Ram.
Have peace at any cost.
This is going to kill Ryan, so that'll buy him a bit of free time. Interesting comp swap. The Maywall comes out slow onto Kellen as well. They force out a defensive bubble. Have to be careful because Scissors is still behind with Pulse Bomb. He's looking for the opportunity. Chime's trying his best to mark it, but he's getting peppered from all sides. Ice Block has been forced. Pulse Bomb opportunity for Scissors, maybe. And PGE finds Ryan. A couple of times now, Ryan just caught on his third point and it slowed him down. Looking for the Pulse Bomb, wants to force the Ice Block. PGE takes that one off as well. And the stabilization's looking quite good. They got those fights for free, which means NRG have amassed a big old ult bank. And that's going to put them in a good situation for this. Support ults are coming up for Fluffy Dreamland, but Nano Primal, so hard to deal with here. Scissors still got this Pulse Bomb. They're chasing Kellen out slow on here. And actually, Kellen has the Primal, needs to be careful. Oh, wait, Kellen's going to die. I don't think he expected Ryan to be there. Ryan's going to kill Scissors. Oh, my God. He's gone Cassidy. He is Ryan Lawless. PGE is on the high ground. They need to deal with PGE. Ryan can't afford to go down right now. There's only 10 seconds left. PGE, he's dealt with. The Nano Primal, the Rally, it's all coming back for NRG. But now they have the Orbital Ray to drop on point. Is it enough? Nano comes in from Kellen. He needs kills for the Orbital Ray. He needs to try and boop him out. Scissors is good for the Pulse Bomb. Astro nearly has the Annihilation. Kellen's going for it. They're still walking forward. They're trying to keep on point. They will keep on point. Scissors finds another kill. The Bob is out now. For Primal, it's found one. Chime takes down Scissors, though. They need to stay on point here. Blocking is Astro. He's awfully low. Chime nearly has Blizzard. The Blizzard is out, though. No one's freezing. Astro has to stay on point, but Rally from Rack should be enough. Bash, boop onto Ramattra. Ryan will get one more touch. Has to recall now. Astro going for one more touch. They don't get it. They do get held. But my God. They nearly made it happen. Nearly made it happen. Still a pretty reasonable push, considering how close that was to a full hold, considering how close that was to a hold on second, and considering how favourable this matchup should be for NRG. I think you're super happy with that if you're Fluffy Dreamland. I needed so much water. And alright. Where is Tree? I don't know where Tree is. You heard him in PGE's stream? Yeah, I mean, we did consider it might just be tactical, right? Like, Gibraltar's the Widow map. Most teams play a hit scan on Gibraltar. And then on the Cough, doesn't seem unreasonable either. Who the fuck is Ryan? Ryan Lawless. Tactical losing? No, I don't think it's tactical, no. I think it's quite unintentional, actually, from NRG, how much they're losing.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Escort the payload.
Okay, PGE. Initial dink. It's a Diva, May, Cass here, so a bit of a comp we don't normally see. And Renko's going to die early. Astro's going to make a play for the backline, but PG is more than safe, and it's going to be a die on point angle here for the Fluffy Dreamland boys. Ice block onto point. Chime will be get a bit of extra mage charge from that as well. 47% for UV on the Nano. PG considering a swap here, going Ash. Grapes is going to go Lucio as well. No, life. Oh, he's just getting everyone out, and then we're just back to Brig. Okay. Just helping everyone out of spawn, getting them back quicker. Are they trying to take 3 fights then or something? Are they going to try and stop the payload underneath? The answer is yes. Renko touches his toes onto the point. And now they're stalling. They're just playing for maximum number of fights here. I don't know about this from Fluffy Dreamland. They're going to wall off PG's angle. And they will stop a payload in the car wash area. They're going to bash, try and swap sides. Chime needs to get out of bubble. They're trying to clear Kellen off here. UV trying to get aggressive. Looks for a big nade. The nade connects all over Grapes, and Kellen will follow it in. Scissors. UV deals with this close hold. No problem. But we'll just separate a couple of them. But no trades. Oh, spoke too soon. Chime's got one. But Fluffy Dreamland now nearly have 2 of their ultimates. The problem is, NRG now have 4 of their ultimates. So this hasn't quite worked out as they would have hoped. One more touch, 45 centimeters left. Ferrari comes out now. Astro is on point. Just have the bomb if he gets in trouble. They're kind of desperate for this blizzard from Chime, honestly. And they're also desperate for this blizzard to do loads. Ferrari was invested there. Astro does get back into mech at least, but they've lost their supports. Now I think Chime, probably not worth investing, but may ult now. Pressure coming onto him as well. He will just die on point. They get 2 minutes off this, and I mean, that's kind of worst case scenario. At least they get the rally out, I guess. But it's not a great ult trade, and this isn't feeling great for Fluffy Dreamland right now. They're still on the May, which not as adept, really, at playing on a map like Gibraltar. Kellen's looking, considering going early as well. Bash is used, he spots it, nade is good. Oh, it's going to be another easy kill onto Grapes, and the nades have been good for UV so far, making Kellen's life easy. Rack will get traded, so Fluffy Dreamland at least taking some people with him. If they can make it scrappy, they should be able to stabilize, and now UV has to deal with this Diva, trying to juke him, trying to give him the slip. Does get the nade off. And they do demech Astro. Astro, remember, used bomb in the previous fight, so he's going to have to jump off the ledge here, and that's going to buy valuable time for NRG, who have kept this payload moving. Now can they get the touch, or are NRG going to cap second with a hell load of time? UV and Rack pushing in. Orbital Ray, they want to fight it. Chime trying to find the dink. UV is 1 HP. Rack's going to have to try and run back. Rack, does he have no shield? Is it unbound? Chime's just killed the back line. I guess his shield must have died, because Rack has no option. Chime comes out. Orbital Ray, they use both support ults for it there, but also Nano and Wob were invested, so it's not the end of the world ult-wise either. 2 for 2. Primal available from Kellen. The cart will start rolling back. Chime still has this blizzard. Astro's going to get up to another bomb. And most importantly for Fluffy Dreamland. Wait, they nanoed Bob as well? Ah, god damn it. Probably not intentional, I would guess. I'd guess not intentional. And Chime! Oh my god. Did I tell you? Have I told you yet? Have you heard the news? He's the dinkiest May. Oh, whip shot is good. Kennan's still onto the high ground though, but Astro's going to take over bouncer duties. Now the engage comes in, they drop it. Oh, the sleep is good, but Ryan and Renko are there to save their boy. Oh, sorry, Chime and Renko are there. Now the stick. Chime has ice block though. Rack on the low ground in a spot of bother. They walled Rack in. Rack's going to go with the rally. He wants to push. They're turning on him. Kennan's doubling down into the room. They do take down Chime. It's a dogfight in this room. Grapes is in there. The Primal's going from Kellen, but Astro's found 2 kills in all of this, and Renko's still going. Kellen gets a lot of kills and now wants to pressure the objective. Astro is low. Does have the self-destruct. Touch comes in first initially from Ryan, just trying to juke it. Recall has now been used. Astro will take over. Just trying to live. Just trying to live. Astro has the bomb to try and remech. Kellen's going to try and... No, they can't get the... Can't deny the remech. 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Chime is now anchoring point with his backline. Renko nearly has this orbital ray, and NRG, they're a little bit short. They have the Bob soon. Their biggest openings so far have all come through UV's nades, and they could do with another one of those right now, NRG. They're 30% to this nano. They're just trying to take the high ground. Dinks onto Chime. Here comes the Bob to force the objective. Orbital ray used in response here, so they're just going to walk on this Bob. They one-shot this Bob. NRG are going to be happy with that ult trade. They all stay alive. Astro's trying to put a little bit of pressure on UV. Oh, the sleep onto Ryan. Ryan needs help. UV's calling it. There's the Matrix. Ryan will be okay. Astro now with a peel. Grapes has rally, but UV nearly has it. Oh, Grapes needs to get to this rally. Just get the rally off. Pulse bomb's wide too. Ryan has his recall force. Still trying to regroup back. UV now has this nano. Can drop it in, but Chime has the blizzard. Final fight. Potentially 40 seconds left. Nano in onto Grapes. Grapes is going to bash away. Grapes is running, and Kellen trying to get onto it. Renko's going to move away as well. Blizzard has been used aggressively onto the backline. UV has frozen. Chime is asleep. The backline is dead. Ryan finishes off the frozen targets. Now he looks for PGE. PGE can't hit the shot. Free for Ryan. 20 seconds left on the clock. The point has been denied. Ryan nearly has a pulse bomb. Scissors is behind, trying to get the touch. 9 seconds left. Kellen has primal as well, so it's not quite over yet. Here comes Kellen. Has the primal. Onto the backline here as well. Backline in trouble. Astro's going to anchor the point. Remember, they need to touch here. Kellen is not in position to touch, so someone else has to get it. The backline does successfully peel. Kellen, he can't land the juggle. Now they're focusing down Kellen. He's got one more bubble, but Brian, he's good for the pulse bomb every single time. Chimetown takes down the Widow. And oh my god, they're holding it. Self-destruct just in case. Wall off. Fluffy Dreamland, they take the lead. Oh my god. Goodness gracious. They win Gibraltar. That was the diviest of dive maps. That's not how that was meant to go. Whew. Ryan needs a paid contract. Waiting, Max. Yeah, it's 2-1. 2-1. But that was NRG's map pick as well. You left to get beverages. And Kellen loses Jib to a Rhine. We're not a Rhine team. He's like he's an Orisa player, no? 7-11 reopened. Is it 7 AM there? Uh. 8:36 AM. Beautiful. Cord? Yeah, I'm on the cord. I'm going to grab a water, actually, but feel free to join. Are you going live now as well? Should I knock you too? Oh. I'll grab the drink either way, because I'm going to need the water one way or another. Don't forget Preds. Have I got any mods? Hold on, let me do the Preds now. Choose outcome, fluffy aimers, complete. There you go. 2-minute ad. All right, be right back. I'm back. Sour on his paedophile arc? I go away for 2 minutes and Sour's on his paedophile arc? Come on. What's Super Saiyan? Anything good? Holy shit, thanks guys. 1,000 followers. When's this from? 2017? Bless him. The little scamp. Real mag? I don't think so. No. Fake mag, I know. Is Hunter here? Is he locked in? Is it knock-in time? Is it time to knock? Where is he? Alright, there we go. Knock set up, and I'm sure he'll hop in Discord once he's sorted out his router settings. Your mum made dinner, you can't play in this map? Are you fucking kidding me, Ryan? Can't you just eat dinner? Eat it fast! Eat it fast! She don't get it? Fuck. Just eat it fast, Ryan. No, don't scream at your mother. Can you tell her it's a work thing?
Hello, Terrence.
Yeah, 2-1 Fluffy right now. Oh, we're gonna get an advert. Well, you've got an advert break. Quick, Ryan, eat! Eat fast!
No, it is nice to meet you. My new life on Earth has been so exciting.
Was Hunter masturbating to the stream? Didn't even notice. That's probably more of an indictment on Hunter.
Pictures, but Earth is so much more beautiful in person.
Watch and
Home.
learn.
It looks like it is made of gold.
You weren't near as your chair? Oh. I wish he'd stop masturbating all over my chair, but... I mean, what can you do? It's a free country.
All dogs were cute. Perhaps she was mistaken?
What's my chair snap? Doesn't use Snapchat. What did you join into? just another day. Just another normal day.
Stock of everyone I need. They keep changing their appearance.
Just came, what's happening? Well, if you've just came, you're really in sync with everyone right now.
And that one is Diva.
Yeah, I don't think PG's been any kind of like liability. I think like Ryan and Chime playing very well. I feel like Yuvi's been hitting his nades right. I feel like Rack has got very limited like rally value. Seems to be dying and getting traded a lot.
Brushing up on one's skills is always
I mean, I don't know. They're trading, but like the dives feel like they're killing for the most part, right? Kellen's like dropped a couple of primals, right? Like there's maybe been 2 or 3 primals where I feel like if Kellen is like X% better, or hits it X% better, then it turns into a kill nair for him instead, you know?
my adventure has just begun.
Nano got no value? Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, but Nano Bob definitely got no value. Yeah. Could you imagine if we had an NRG Toronto lower bracket? Would have been stacked. Tree's not played so far today, but from what people were saying, Tree's like in voice with him and stuff, right? So Tree's available. They're just not using him. Alright, Blizzard World, so NRG are keeping it divey. Yeah, I mean, I guess when I think back to it as well, it's a good point about the, like, because they C9 first point, like, the actual defense. I mean, Fluffy Dreamland had to kind of clutch quite a few of those fights. Did I see Cuffy Nate? I don't really know who Cuffy Nate is, but it's about a poor situation. I can take the results like that because we are the worst team, but I urge us to think about what we are communicating to the smaller teams of the tournament. Gambit are never being granted famous if they have 5 at home. That's the reality of the situation. Yeah, I mean, it's the consistency issue, right? It's consistency. Thank you, Cricket. Toronto on top. Yeah, it seemed, you know what I got sent as well, Cricket? I got sent the scoreboard from that second map. You know the Blizzard World map they lost? Do you want me to read you some of the KDs? Do you want me to read you some of the KDs? Danny, you guys know Danny. 24-7. Okay. Merit. Overwatch League champion Merit. 22-10. Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. I really think I found my groove. The 18th hour is like where I found my groove.
That's the spot, dude. That's where everyone wants to be. I'm going to give you seconds right now. 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44. We good? 43,
yep, good.
42. Ah, that's awesome. That is awesome. Hopefully the stream is all good too. And we'll just... Sorry, I was a bit slow on the hydration, but it is what it is. Got Kellen back on the Winston pick here, but I mean, look, if you can't beat a team playing Reinhardt on Watchpoint Gibraltar, what are your chances of winning a Blizzard World on Monkey as well? And there you see, straight away, just walks into the choke, snared up by Astro. Is Astro Astronex? Snared up by Astro on the Ramattra, and just taken from the world on defense. Rack attack, nice bash over to the middle of nowhere, but you know, nice guys. I mean, potentially going to be finishing last here today in the first round of group.
Disaster for him now, and Kellen is back in the fight, has to Blizzard immediately, but he is getting bullied one more time, will be forced back. Meanwhile, this Ejectors is just ticking over, still getting forced out by Astro, already onto 73% right now. They're forcing it, they're trying to contest from the angle here. Tree making his return to the roster. We'll get the ice block out, but now the orbital ray to push the objective with here. They have a lot of ults and they've already taken down Rack Attack, and I think this might just be first point already for NRG. For Fluffy Dreamland.
Jeez, I mean, look, Kellen, he trades it back, so there's still a chance. The rally comes out for Grapes, but Grapes has been antied, has to run. Kellen pulls out the hands. Not sure how he built that so quickly after dying first, but here we are. But it doesn't seem to matter because Fluffy Dreamland, they're cleaning up this fight regardless.
Sorry, I was reading a subscription.
No, you're chill. Sorry, me too. I'm tabbed out because I got a sub at the same time. What a disaster!
We're so popular.
I love money.
Max,
I love money.
I'm going to thank mine right now.
I'm going to thank mine.
Okay, Rack Attack has rallied for his next fight. No true value add from those big dive volts. They did have to invest quite a lot of Fluffy Dreamland to equalize that. But Haven now coming with the Bob and with the Blizzard. If you weren't aware, even though Ryan's been a star in this series so far, it's actually dinner time. And his mum insists he eats dinner with them, which is why we're now seeing Haven and the Ash in the roster.
I've actually got Ryan here in the chat after chowing down on some lasagna, saying that he just showed his mother the stream, which means that I can only assume he will not be coming back. The boy from Chirac is more than likely going to be grounded from this point onwards. It's not looking good, boys.
Sorry, Mama Ryan. Please let him play. He's doing so well. He's doing it. Let him play. The people want it. Now Rack still on the high ground with this rally, but so far Fluffy Dreamland just pushing it for free, and this Ramattra just taking liberties. Haven will go a little bit low. When this payload's just moving, they need to move their backline at a certain point, but not just yet, because they will indeed. They're going to be able to claim that Blizzard on the high ground. Rack, oh, he's in big trouble. See you later, Rack, and see you later, Rally. And now they're plowing forward Fluffy Dreamland all the way towards the end of second.
Oh, great ice block from Chime, blocking nice guy Rack back out. Haven keeps the pressure up, throws in that Bob, and down goes Ultraviolet. And I mean, this is Fluffy Dreamland just firing on all cylinders, Xavier. Even without Ryan, even without a boy eating lasagna instead of carrying the game, they're rolling into the third point of Blizzard World with 4.5 minutes.
Ryan is not the only one eating on Fluffy Dreamland right now. The whole team is eating. Second point, 4 minutes, 20 seconds. Orbital Ray rally in the back pocket. And NRG, they just seem frazzled. They don't have an answer. The dive's not working. The change in hit scan not working. They have Bob, they have Primal, they have Pulseman, but NRG, they need some success from some of these ults, and they need it quick.
Hey, look, Kellen, he's really solid with the Primal Rages. Scissors comes in with a pretty rushed pulse, doesn't get anything for it, but here comes that dive now. Backline under so much pressure. Haven, though, inside the Orbital Ray, just going to push on forward, and now Energy Shock. Oh, that anti is massive, actually. That's going to be UV just taking everyone into the purple zone. And now Fluffy Dreamland, I mean, again, they're on the back foot. They have to pop the rally. They're backing up. Haven, again, sliver of HP, but Energy Shock, no kills.
Unbelievable, they got no kills in that. It looks so good. Now, Fluffy, they're going to wait out for Bob. They have the Annihilation. They have the Blizzard. Great ults for Force and Point. And NRG, they're looking a little bit low on everything right now. And Fluffy Dreamland, they're just playing through the objective time and time again. Kellen, he needs to find something. Really, they need a UV nade or something here. They get the Ice Block. Is this an opportunity for him?
Very potentially now. With Chime coming up on this Blizzard, could just continue to get over to the point, you know, start clearing it out. Oh, Kellen jumps up onto the high ground. He should be fine. But you can see Chime as an angle to just keep poking away. Astro's actually forced to use that Annihilation early on, and I don't think they're going to be able to get anything for that. Anti slept up, and I mean, now Fluffy Dreamland must be losing. Oh, hang on.
Chill out, Chime. Well, he's trying to chill out all of NRG. He gets a freeze onto Tree. Tree is 1 HP. Tree goes down, and Chime, actually, he was right. He thought he could clutch, and he's absolutely correct. They're taking the fight. Chime is plowing forward. What Dink here would finish UV. Manages to avoid all of them. Chime still pushing in. Wall out. They're approaching it. 2 meters left. They have to get the touch. Ice block available for Chime, but they've got the Orbital Ray and the Bob on point now, Max.
Ray and Bob together, I mean, there's just no hope left for NRG Shock. I don't know what is going on here. I thought NRG Shock was supposed to be dominating a team like Fluffy Dreamland. And then I saw Ryan, you know, he was taken over for a brief moment, and I thought, you know, they can't do it without Ryan in the lobby if he's off eating lasagna. But I mean, even in these fights without their tank, they're able to just steamroll forward. Nano Jack from UV there. Time turning fights with the Blizzard. I mean, I don't know, nothing is going right for NRG Shock. Even when they sub Tree back in, it's not happening. Ryan was the problem.
Yeah, it turns out actually, keep eating, Ryan. Go have seconds. You might not be needed at all. This series might be over by the time you're back. Fluffy Dreamland, great time. 3 minutes, or sorry, 3 points. 2 minutes 27 on the clock. And remember, NRG clearly think dive is their advantage, right? We go to Gibraltar, we go to Blizzard World, and on paper they should be right. But here they're not even playing versus dive. They're just getting rolled over by the Ramattra. No value on these dives for NRG, and if anything, it's only going to be harder on the attack, really. A bit much more difficult to get UV into effective nade positions here, and I'm really worried for NRG right now.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be difficult. Kellen's going to have to play it slow, play it safe. Oh, and there it is. There's the swap, actually. Kellen, he's not feeling it on the Winston, and we're going to have NRG Shock completely pivoting. They're going to go the Brig Juno comp. They're going to play Ram May. And I mean, look, I mean, we'll see if this is what they need, because the dive, I mean, it just hasn't been paying off at all. If you can't win playing dive on Gibraltar, how can you possibly win playing it here?
And it seems like they agree. They're going to go over. They're going to swap into the full mirror. Obviously, Scissors going to be starting on the Tracer, though, so we do see May a lot in this. We've seen effective Blizzards on Ramattras time and time again when we've seen this type of mirror matchup. But for now, Kellen's just walking in. One way to deal with the May, just punch her in the face. DPS traded right now. NRG still moving forward. Pressure onto Astro, though. A very different matchup for Fluffy Dreamland now. They are going to be forced all the way back. They get a bit of space here, NRG. Tree onto the Ash and coming back right now. And they're having to take a big back step onto point here, Fluffy Dreamland.
Yeah, Astro playing really far away off rip, so you can see Rack Attack. I mean, he's looking for this angle. He misses his flail, though, has to go away. Really nice angle from Haven right now, just wide swinging up on top, forcing so many members of NRG Shock to play it safe. Chime here on the off angle has a lot of potential to get a kill. Doesn't seem to have the hands to do it, though, Xavier.
Kellen's going to be forced back, takes a big chunk of HP, is way behind on that Ramattra ult charge as well, but UV, most importantly, has no Orbital Ray. The timing is soon for UV. He wants to go. They have to be careful. Ooh. There's the speed. There's the Ray. They've got the Ash on the flank to worry about here, but Astro has the Annihilation. We'll live with that, but where is Astro right now? Because he's not getting any real value here. They're just going to run over Chime and Grapes, and where is this Ramattra?
I thought Astro must have been chasing a trade somewhere in the back, but he's just disappeared off the face of the earth. Pops
he's
the
really dead
annihilation,
now.
goes off into the void, and then comes back as the 5th member of the fight to die. Not quite sure what happened there, but that quicker orbital ray from UV, I mean, it was a complete difference maker, to be honest. I mean, I just couldn't sustain through that, especially when Astro disappeared.
It's pretty hard in 4v5s if you're the only guy with the ult just chooses to disappear off the face of the earth, but I guess it can happen. Either way, NRG going to be pleased. 4 minutes 40 seconds in their time bank as they approach second. Chime is behind here, actually. Chance to drop a blizzard if he wants to go quick. Looking for it. Wall off on the choke. Doesn't want to have to use the ult. Just wants to clear Kellen out. He's taken a lot of damage. Now he drops it in. Rack, was he able to get out of it? He gets the rally, and actually I think they've all skirted out of it, and Scissors Pulse Bomb is good. They avoid it. They have to invest a decent amount of ults back here, NRG, but happy with that fight. Annihilation, Rally, Pulse all used, but they avoid the blizzard. The problem now, support ults for Fluffy Dreamland. 2 of them in the back pocket. Great chance to stabilize.
Yeah, we're definitely going to need to see either, you know, some heroics from Tree, a good angle early on and an uppercut, or just a little bit of a kite from NRG Shock, a little bit of slow play, because they don't really have all of the ultimates to just muscle through this one. You can see them going for this high ground rotation right now up in the choke, but I'd imagine that Fluffy Dreamland, with all these support ultimates, they're going to be able to hold through this rather easily unless something goes rather wrong for them.
Trying to find the dink here is Tree. Oh, Haven, I guess he presumed he couldn't be seen, but he 100% could be seen. The bomb will be used, orbital ray and back, and NRG, they've got the pick, they've pulled out, they've kited out in this ray beautifully, and everything is looking good for NRG Shock right now. They'll drop to the low ground. Chime is quite aggressive here. Will hit body shot into Scissors, forces for recall. Chime still holding his position, will keep dueling this Tracer.
Chime's in trouble.
Big trouble right now. Tree finds the dink as well. They're going to have to try and get Chime out of that. He just about survives, but he's so low. Grapes has dropped the rally to try and help it. More dinks just coming down for Tree. Now the orbital ray over the top of this bomb, and this could be the finishing blow for NRG.
So many desperate ults coming out from Fluffy Dreamland right now. They don't want to give this one up, but they're just finding no value at all. Every neutral seems to start on the back foot. Pulse Bomb comes out from Scissors, and down goes Chime. And that's Fluffy Dreamland throwing 4 into this fight, and all they're going to get for it is a long barrel of a 3rd point time bank. Good grief, Xavier. I mean, could anything go right for them here?
It doesn't seem to be. They've invested a lot of the ults as well. There's the final kill onto Astro. That will confirm it. Haven back onto the Ash. They have orbital ray, they have blizzard. They at least have ults to stabilize here. Pretty even ult situation. Well, NRG, the rally, the annihilation, good ults to push with. The blizzard makes all of those push timings really scary if Chime can get the right catch. For now, those Scissors will be setting up on the left, just trying to find a timing on that slow. Again, we see Chime playing wide, trying to find a bit of an opening here, and we're going to take the fight at the first corner.
Starting to feel like we need a mid-map Ryan substitution, to be honest. Without that clutch factor in the lobby, I'm not sure that, you know, Fluffy Dreamland have what it takes. Fluffy Dreamland, though, they're going in with this orbital ray. Rack attack, not so nice of a rally, I must admit, as he pops the rally and goes down in a puff of smoke. So that's going to be Fluffy Dreamland finally winning a fight, winning an ult exchange. And now they can hold on this 3rd point corner. Good little bit of high ground for Haven to hold far back. Good options for the Blizzard if anyone swings wide on the close choke as well. So I think now Fluffy Dreamland, this is where they have to make their stand. This is where they have to hold for a long, long time.
We see Chime starting, just marking Scissors, and he's given him an awful time. Scissors is making no progress with that pulse bomb on the left-hand side, so instead NRG are going to come through. Main Blizzard goes out, it's quite deep. Can it freeze Kellen? It just about is. He's on the cusp of it, but they do get the kill. Ramattras have been traded, but Bob is still in, and Tree's going to find another dink. NRG, this is their opening. They're walking forward, but Bob ends up getting the value, and that Blizzard doesn't find what they need. Fluffy Dreamland, they have 2 ultimates, but the Ray is up for NRG, and the Ray, we've seen it get so much value so far on this map.
Too greedy from Dreamland, trying to swing with the Blizzard, meaning that Astro has to die in solidarity just to confirm a kill on Kellen. And now look at this, I mean, NRG, they've got so many ultis to start pushing through. Bob comes out early from Haven again, and look at that orbital ray from Ultraviolet answering back. Now Fluffy Dreamland, they're going to have to fully kite this one out to take that 1-for-1 trade. They have more ults to layer into this fight, but NRG Shock, as the fight goes on, they're going to have more to throw into this, so they've got to be so careful. Rally comes out from Grapes now as well, and Kellen, he's in a bit of trouble. Pop the annihilation so low. Can anyone give him the back shots to finish it off?
Bash there to take him down. Grapes will connect, finishes him off, and now with that Ramattra advantage, Astro should just be able to take over. But Scissors finds a kill in the back. They have to be careful here, but Chime, always good for a right click or two, and they will run over this backline. And now Fluffy Dreamland, they get the stop. They guarantee a bigger time bank at the very least, but the danger isn't over yet. Rack is coming back with Rally. Renko has that Orbital Ray. The last time we saw this one, Rack just kind of face-checked for Ray, and face-checking for Ray, often a bad idea. We'll see how NRG, if they can find a slower approach here.
And I think a slow approach is what they're going to need. They're going to want that Bob to close out the point, or just a miracle pick from Tree, because he's provided a few of those so far throughout the offense. Burn from Tree comes out onto Chime, but there we go. Scissors has had the recall forced. Renko coming in main now with the Orbital Ray. Kellen's trying to kite this one out, seems to be getting a lot of speed. Nice rally from Rack though. This could be a chance for NRG Shock.
Oh, good pick from Haven. Blizzard out from Chime now as well. How many can he get? Kellen's 100% going to freeze. He's 100% going to die. But good news for NRG. At least they have more time here. So the Blizzard has been used. UV with Ray advantage here. They have one more shot. Remember, if they want another chance to attack, they need time on the clock, NRG, and that is looking more and more unlikely.
Look, it's pretty much one fight at this stage. Fluffy Dreamland should be able to slow this one down. They should just be able to buy time, and then all they need to play for is a draw. Bob comes in really fast from NRG Shock. They're feeling that time pressure, and Astro, he may actually be punished for this one. He had an early form. He's blocking now. Orbital Ray onto the point to layer things, and Dreamland, they've got to touch the cast, Xavier. Oh my...
Oh.
Get out. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get Ryan in. Get Ryan in. What's that? That wouldn't have happened with Ryan on the watch. There's just no fucking way. Fluffy Dreamland, overextend up in main, run away from a couple of ults, just CBA with the cart. Get the fuck out of here. Get out.
It's on Astro, really, because I think Haven dropped the Bob as soon as he got it. He was, like, short of a few %. But Astro, after trading that form so early, just playing timid. Obviously doesn't want to get traded, but now they don't touch the cart. We'll give a replay of it. And look how far back Astro is. No one's even close. Relying on Bob here, but Bob doesn't get through. I think it was the coach gun from Tree, actually, maybe slowing Bob just about enough. But... disaster now for NRG, and we were trying to figure out, can they find the right ult combination? Can they find the right clutch? Oh, they'll just walk it in. They'll just walk it in for fucking free. And now NRG, they get to attack again. Only a minute, but anything can happen in overtime.
Anything is possible. I'm hoping for a Kellen getting magic picked as a tank personally. I love to root on the downfall of NRG Shock. Dude, how do you mute alert boxes? I need to know. I need to know. I mute the alert box layer, but the sound just keeps coming.
Yeah, you have to delete it. That's the only way I found. But then obviously you don't have it, so it's like a short-term fix for a longer-term problem. Shout out to Hitori for the one viewer raid as well. Appreciate it.
Yo,
welcome.
One viewer raid from Hitori. That's clutchy as. Congratulations on that one, boss. Unbelievable.
All right.
Thanks for the dollar.
More Ramattra too. And it's just going to be a full mirror coming out here, trying to bully their way through main. Scissors onto the main now as well. Will be forced to ice block early, so it's a step back here. They contain them at the choke, and NRG, they're going to have to try and find a way through this neutral, because Fluffy Dreamland, if they want to hold him at the choke, full wall off right now. But Kellen pushing the backline, but slow is big. Chime's in trouble. Full pocket out. Ice block is used, but look at this behind. Hey, oh, Astro's just walking into the backline. He's killed them all. 25 seconds left, Max. This is looking desperate.
It's almost completely over for NRG Shock at this point. Astro just taking names. 5-man punch cleaver on NRG Shock. And look at the swap, the desperate swap coming in. Scissors doesn't know which way he's going, to be honest. Coming main, coming bottom right. Rack attacks on Lucio. Like, is he going to get a nice little wall right out to the point? Scissors doesn't land the touch. Rack does, but it's already a 5v3, baby.
Oh, it's a disaster. Tree's going to be able to get one more touch, but he's dynamited. He actually doesn't even get the touch. It's just over. And now the situation for NRG is as such. They have to full hold for 3 minutes and 4 seconds to force the draw, to force a map 5, win map 5, and then win map 6. That is their path through in the upper spot in groups right now. So a tall task ahead of NRG. And honestly, I can't see anything about how they're playing right now that convinces me they can do it.
Oh, jeez. You know what I just realized? I missed every PGE map. So if I want to make a YouTube video out of PGE losing, I can't even do that. I can't even do that. I'm going to need OBS Surgeon to like clutch up and upload the POV right now so I can make reaction content of it the second I get home. Because PGE is going to lose in like the second match of groups, and I'm unable to make a video about it. Yeah, look at this. 3 minutes on the clock right now for Fluffy Dreamland to get one tick. Send NRG Shock into another week of games, into the second round of the group. So this This is lovely. PG streamed it, yeah, but I didn't co-stream it, you know. So I've got to put in additional time. That's what I'm saying. But look at this. This is a huge ask for NRG Shock, and I mean, there's been nothing convincing coming out in the past couple of minutes, except for that, you know, fourth C9 fight design from them. But I don't know what to make of that. You win these, Sister of Rack. You're so positive. It must run in the family.
Is going to need every single ounce of positivity and every member of NRG to get them out of this situation. It's going to be a full mirror again. We saw Fluffy Dreamland have a lot of success with a very close, aggressive hold on his first choke. NRG going to play a slower fight back on the point already. And this means any pick will be brutal here. They get to walk up for free. Chime looks like he wants to take that top right-hand side, and it will just be a straightforward neutral on the point.
Look, Tree. Oh no! Can you cast again? I hear the dono noise. I'm gonna delete the box.
Okay, Chimes with the wide swing here, looking for the dink. Backline is on high ground, though, so he's only really got the maid to shoot at. Scissors, though, good. Chime has his ice block forced very, very deep. They need to help Chime right now. Astro is playing aggressively to get him out of it, and somehow, someway, Chime's actually traded it. They're going to get Chime out. No, they're not going to get Chime out. Now, Grapes is going to die trying to help Chime out of that situation. Chime took the aggressive angle. He took the gamble. Doesn't work out. NRG, they complete the first minute of what needs to be a 3-minute hold.
First minute of a 3-minute hold, an alert box deleted, and I mean, look, that positivity from Sister of Rack, it's coming in clutch now, because NRG Shock, I mean, they've already got ultimates on board. They've got Scissors with the Blizzard, so if Fluffy Dreamland try to do anything too aggressive, they're going to be pushing right into that one. Ultraviolet with the Orbital Ray to match Renko's. So now, suddenly this hold is looking really possible. I mean, 3 minutes is whittled down to only a minute and a half. This is 2 fights. This is 2 fights. And with the ult situation right now, NRG Shock are in it with a very real chance.
Coming round the corner now, early form from Astro going aggressively. Ray used it in response, but that Blizzard catches Astro straight away. They're trying to save Astro. They cannot save Astro. And the good news for Fluffy Dreamland, they are going to die quickly to this, and they'll get a chance to come back with more of their ults. But NRG, they only use the Blizzard. 4 ults for NRG. Fluffy Dreamland, 4 of their own. But this is their final chance, Max.
Final chance, and I mean, you said good news. Look, this is good news for NRG. They've got 4 ultimates still online. Such a lean fight win. The fact that Fluffy Dreamland invested there too. I mean, this is going to be a clean 4v4 right now. But with the Orbital Ray disadvantage, it's so much relying on Chime. Whether or not Chime can find that Blizzard value. That's the only ult that can really just tear through someone in this big ult exchange. Beyond that, everyone has so much defensive capabilities. It's double support ultimate online for NRG Shock. And look, Chime is going for the flank gambit for the final fight.
Oh, he doesn't quite have it yet. He has the Blizzard now. He wants to try and walk onto this backline here. Oh, wait. Ice Block has been used. He can just bail Scissors if he wants. He's going to get bashed. He doesn't get it off. He doesn't get it off. Just bail. He's used Ice Block. Just do it. Astro's going to drop the Annihilation. They're going to drop the Rally. They have to try Fluffy Dreamland. They're out of time. They're trying to push forward. Rack is low. Later Annihilation from Kellen. Needs to try and clean it up. Takes care of it. Tree is still just free in this entire fight, cleaning everyone up. And Chime... the kill was right there on the main, no? Just take the easy kill.
Chime's taken the piss with that one. Massive flank gambit, shoot the wall 4 times. See a May in Ice Block, opt not to Blizzard the Ice Block May. Just throw the fucking Blizzard at the Ice Block and they can't get away. There's no mobility for May. That's unbelievable. Chime taking the piss. We've got to get Ryan back in. A 3-minute 1-pick hold on first point Blizzard World after getting pumped on your first defense.
They only have time. They only have time because of the C9. They probably wouldn't even have had time if they didn't C9.
Ryan, get in. Get in there, Ryan. It's your time to shine. You got to save the day, mate.
Oh. Fluffy Dreamland now with a chance to pick the 2 remaining maps, and if we do get to that map 6 situation, they do get to pick from all the modes again, right? So, still an advantageous situation for Fluffy Dreamland, but has the momentum swung now they've missed what felt like what it should have been a slam dunk opportunity?
Look, I think, you know, regardless of any mental damage, any psychic damage that may have been incurred, I think they're going to be just fine, because you throw Ryan into the lineup and it just works again. I think everything will be okay for them. As soon as you put Ryan in that starting lineup, you know, their anxieties will just fade away.
It's worth saying as well, actually, it's not, even though it felt like a loss for Fluffy Dreamland, because it was a draw, it is actually NRG's map pick again, because the map pick will carry over. So NRG actually get to pick the map again. I think what's left, we've seen, is it push left? I feel like push is what's left here. And I feel like at this point in the series, just going to be a Brig Juno mirror from here on, right?
Yeah, surely just Brig Juno Ram for the remainder of the series. Has there been a bit of Orisa in this series at all? Or I'm not sure if I've clocked that. Because Astro's an Orisa player, right? Orisa's been getting a bit of play recently.
Yeah, no, Astro played a bit of it. Obviously, Astro has been one of the players who's actually been playing Orisa even when it hasn't been... even when it wasn't quite as popular as it has been over the last sort of 24 hours. So, yeah, it looked pretty reasonable on that, did Astro. So we might see some of that too. I think the Orisa into the Ram is a really reasonable matchup. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a bit of it here.
Yeah, I mean, I could believe it. I could believe it. Overall, though, I mean, it felt like no lineup changes or anything. You know, putting Tree in the lineup. I mean, Tree had the occasional clutch, but the problems are still there for NRG Shock. I mean, their backs are still to the walls. But I am a little concerned for Fluffy Dreamland there. You know, all jokes aside, now that NRG, they've had that momentum swing, they've managed to kind of stabilize here, draw a map. I feel like as soon as they get off Winston, they're going to look a little bit better. You know, NRG Shock was playing dive so heavily in all of these defeated maps. As soon as they swap over to the Ramattra, I mean, it took them a couple of minutes to get their footing, but now, I mean, look at them. Oh, a little restart angle. Let's get into that.
All right. Sorry, I've sort of a Preds now. I think we're good. I think we're ready to go. Yeah, so the Preds will get refunded and you'll get another chance to bet again. There's always more opportunities to gamble. So expectation is we do see Ryan return to the roster. And it'll be Ryan and Chime where they had that original success in here. Push will be the game mode. NRG maybe going to shift tact here. Maybe originally they would have gone Esperanza, tried to play more of a dive, but now that has most certainly not worked. In fact, the matchup that probably looked worse for him was that Blizzard World defense where they played dive into the Ramattra Juno Brig. So, maybe just a Runa Sappy or something where they can expect a little bit more of that Juno Brig mirror, either Ramattra, maybe Orisa. Something like that, I think, has to be the play. No more dive, you think so too? Yeah, I think you're on the right track. Oh. It's gonna be a long one. Ooh. Sorry, I'm just checking something and then I'll be right with you. Okay. Alright. Sorry, what are we saying? Thanks, Popple. I need to, you know what I should check actually before I forget? I should check the order of play for tomorrow. That's first. That's second. That's fourth. That's third. So the third and the fourth games are the big ones. Okay. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna... Do I miss some of the series tomorrow, you think? I'm just trying to think pragmatically about how much sleep a human being needs. Because there's no point watching those games. And they're going to take so long to happen as well. So do I take the extra sleep? It feels like a reasonable choice, even though it feels a little bit, you know... Not your map, Ryan? What do you mean? Wait, what map are they going to? Runa Sappy? Yeah, I'm very much on your page, Popple. Yeah, I just need to do, like, there's like a calculation of how much time do I really have, right? Because the expectation is both of these series will be 3-0. So, how much time do I actually have there? Ooh, take care of your mental. Yeah. I'm too fair. I'm okay today. I'm okay today. Had maybe reduced patience for the Toronto situation, but it's okay. Chime about to ruin your mood. Let's see. So it's Tree and Scissors in. Haven and Chime remain in, and it looks like we are very much going to keep the Ramattra in for NRG, but Fluffy Dreamland. of a more modern Orisa. Everyone who watched Korea, they know Orisa is back. EMEA, they think Orisa is back. And Fluffy Dreamland.
Orisa is...
Wait, Orisa's back.
Sorry, mate. Orisa is so back. Potentially never more back, but someone that is not back is Ryan. And I mean, look, that I'm feeling a little bit uncomfortable seeing that Ryan is not in the lineup. I'm starting to feel like he was lying about this dinner situation. There were other reasons why Ryan is not in the lineup, because now we see Haven Chime as the DPS lineup yet again. Astro on that comfort pick of the Orisa. Do you think they can do anything with that, Xavier?
I think it's a good pick. I think one, it's a good hero for Astro, like you said, but also I think it matches up really nicely into the Ram. Chances to cancel the block, very durable. But Mad Eye, that doesn't come into play if you just lose May immediately, though. So on the back foot now, Fluffy Dreamland down to 4. Kellen's just run stray. Where was Kellen going? Just in the backline fighting a horse? Loses that one, and now Fluffy Dreamland tank advantage. They have control.
Kellen, I mean, you know, he's lost in the source from the looks of things, and somehow Fluffy Dreamland, they're able to clutch this one out, get a few meters on the board. And now, I mean, look at this. The cart just keeps on rolling. There's no tank to contest. Looks like Scissors has no interest in doing the cart contesting game as May, and now he's actually just going to get his ice block forced. He's out in the open. He's going to have to completely back up. It's going to be nothing aggressive coming out from Scissors, and we've already got 30 meters on the clock, Xavier.
Blizzard's coming up for Scissors really soon. He might need it. Sportify has been used. So much pressure. Scissors doesn't get a chance to use it. The Ray from Renko overpowers him. And this cap fight is looking beautiful for Fluffy Dreamland right now. 2 kills already. And they just need to avoid this trade. Rat can't do it. And this should be cap.
Things are looking really good for Fluffy Dreamland. Now that's basically one drawn-out fight win, one ultimate invested, and we've got ourselves a checkpoint. Again, no Ryan, no problem, or, you know, at least that's how things look early on until you C9 the cart and can't get a tick in 3 minutes. But, you know, there are no ticks on push, so I'm thinking that we're back in it with a chance for Fluffy Dreamland. Astro postured up here on the high ground with the Terror Surge. Do you think they're going to go for something aggressive here, Zav?
Yeah, they're all here. Astro's looking for it, but they're actually all on low ground, so we're just going to slow it down now, play the high ground situation. Kellen is going to match it, and actually, Astro drops in on top of him, and NRG going to use that to swing the high ground themselves. So now, regain the high ground, have NRG. Ults about to come into play for everyone here. 5 ults for NRG, 4 for Fluffy Dreamland. Here comes the Bob trade. Orbital Ray used in response from UV. They're trying to move forward. Blizzard comes out as well. Haven won't go out. It's a dogfight though. They've got control of the robot, but Kellen's killed the backline here. No supports now for Fluffy Dreamland. Chime has the Blizzard, but I don't think he's going to be willing to clutch. The rally is still going. Annihilation used. If they can hold the May ult now, they can just keep that one for the next fight. And I think pretty reasonable on balance for Fluffy Dreamland. Annihilation feels a waste.
Chime, you limp dick fuck. Unbelievable. 3v3, doesn't want to go for the Blizzard clutch, doesn't want to Blizzard the Ramattra as he runs in with the Annihilation. I feel that there was a real opportunity there, but Chime just ran straight past Kellen and let him go, you know, off to the races, chopping up his backline instead. Everyone from Fluffy Dreamland gets that close spawn though, so they're not even going to allow a meter to be conceded. I say that as a meter is conceded, but, you know, that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes when it comes to opening your mouth really quickly. And now Fluffy Dreamland, they're walking in with that Blizzard. Kellen, he's caught up, no hope for him. Astro's so low though, and somehow Shock are the ones on top in this trade.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Normally the Blizzard's such a powerful ult. You secure the freeze onto the enemy tank, and that should just be, for the most part, the fight taken care of here. And Chime's causing him a few problems with these trades, but NRG managed to overpower that Blizzard, and now they'll have a Blizzard of their own to use in this next fight. Of course, for the Orisa, a lot more counterplay. Chance to eat the Blizzard, chance to fortify out of the Blizzard here. Much more difficult, and they also have to factor in that Ray is available from Renko. So expect them to try and use that aggressively when they can, Fluffy Dreamland. They just have to be careful of the Mayo as they walk forward.
So much more difficult for Scissors to get the Blizzards off. For Chime, you know, there's always that target of Kellen, but for Scissors, Astro has so much counterplay potential with the Fortify. Even with the ult, you can just negate the impact of Scissors' Blizzard. So Scissors really asking a lot. So much more pressure for him with the ultimate, and when that's the only tool you have in the back pocket, you'd really be thinking that you're going to have to rely on something else. You're going to have to play it slow and just wait for the next ult layer to come online. Fluffy Dreamland, though, they don't seem to recognize the position that they're in. They really don't want to push into that Blizzard. And Renko, I mean, he's basically just played slow with his ult to the point that now Ultraviolet almost has his own. Blizzard comes out, though, catches nobody. It's so hard.
Oh, and Scissors even going to get caught afterwards for it as well there. Full disaster for NRG. They're now on the back foot. They have the orbital ray. They have the rally. They can choose to try and turn the fight 4v5. UV chooses that option as well. Wants to go in. Still have the rally available as well. And I think that was a Majax in there because I don't see anyone freezing. Ray used. Rally was committed as well. And Fluffy Dreamland, they committed ultimates and they lose. The choice to clutch is not just good for NRG, but it's outrageously cheap just for Ray to win that fight.
That is so brutal for Fluffy Dreamland. They threw 3 into that one. Grapes in particular should be tarred, feathered, and have their corpse dragged through the street for that one. Pulling the rally like 2v4, 2v5, just atrocious there. And now we're going to see NRG Shock evening things up, getting that cap. And now, I mean, look, this is one fight away from the meterage being the same. Fluffy Dreamland, they've still got ults to play with, but NRG Shock, they have the advantage now. Haven comes in with the bob, mirrored bobs as Tree throws out his own. But again, NRG Shock, they have so many ults to layer in. Inside, Rack and Kellum both popping their ults. Astro counters with the Terror Surge, but goes down, and that's looking like a nice fight win for NRG Shock. Where's the cart?
Oh, Grapes with 1 trade. And it's being taken away from him here, actually. And I don't know who's on point. Is it just Chime? He's stolen the robot. He's robbed the bank. He's moved. There we go.
That's really... That's pretty good for Fluffy Dreamland, to be honest. That fight loss could very easily have lost them the lead, but with what Chime has done, dragging that cart back to the middle, it's basically even things up. It means that NRG Shock, they're only going to get about 15 meters off that fight win, so that's a huge play from Chime, because NRG Shock, they threw the bank into that fight. 3 ultimates for only 15 meters, not really worth it at all, in my opinion. Now Fluffy Dreamland, once again, they've got the ult swing. Chime on the off-angle, but Renko, he's got the orbital ray. There's a push turn coming up so soon. I have to imagine the next couple of seconds they're going to go for it. They must go for this swing. They keep conceding meters on the cart. Come on, give me something. Give us a chance.
Astro uses the spin. They're slowing it down. Do they think UV has it as well? They're going to drop the ray now. Nice. They catch Rack. UV doesn't have it in time. He's so low as well. The wall is good from Chime. They should catch Kellen as a result of this too. And now they can move it forward. They just have to be wary of trades. UV, Scissors all looking for it, but they get the cleanup. And now Fluffy Dreamland, they're on the front foot again. They have the lead, but 4 meters is not a lead you can just rely on. They'll be keen to extend this. They have the Blizzard, they have the rally to do it, but they have to be conscious of that ray. Such a strong ult.
The Ray's very, very powerful, but Chime, he has a little bit of an answer. You know, you can toss that Blizzard into the Ray and cause havoc for the side of NRG Shock. We're really going to need to see patience from both sides here. No patience for Tree, though, as he gets his head or body ripped to shreds, you say, by Chime's Icefall. And now, Orbital Ray from Ultraviolet, he still wants the smoke, but Chime answers back with a Blizzard, and it's huge! Wait, that's not... Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong Blizzard. Too much shit on the screen.
Scissors gets the freeze, takes down Chime. Bash was Rally was used for a grape to give him an extra bash. Gets out of that one. Astro has managed to extend the lead a little bit here. They're still trying to push for it. Ice Block has been forced out here, so Scissors has to be careful. Grapes is going to trade that one out. And actually, Tree takes it down. It's now just Astro 100 HP in a 1v2. Will fall, but got a few extra meters, and it could prove to be crucial there. Now coming back, NRG, Rally Annihilation. Great ults to push with, but they have to try and make it past a Bob and a Terror Surge.
Lots of ultimates in the back pocket for Fluffy Dreamland. All the pressure on NRG Shock. They've got to win a fight here in the middle. They're going to have to win another one to get the lead. Fluffy Dreamland, it's really important that they fight here and don't let that cart sneak over to the middle. Otherwise, it is only going to be a 1-fight margin for them. So really, they need to fight strong here. They can't get caught back and off. After under a lot of pressure, gets the Fortify and the Spin Force out rather early. Can layer in the Terror Surge if they please, but Chime caught out in the middle of nowhere, and that's just going to be, again, Fluffy Dreamland collapsing here in the neutral. NRG Shock, they've popped the Bob, they've not popped the Bob, they've popped the Rally, they've popped the Annihilation, they've still got ults to play with, but Fluffy Dreamland, I mean, they're in the same camp.
Now coming down to what could be a pivotal fight, really. Only 50 seconds left. Opportunities are starting to run out. Renko desperate to get up to that orbital ray. It can overpower the Bob quite easily, but needs to get to it first. Astro also has the Terror Surge. We can see Tree looking for an option. Drops the Bob in now as they've sort of swapped sides. They're trying to steal the robot. Renko is so close. Does get the orbital ray off, though. They deal with the Bob. They need to clear him off. They want to start moving the robot away. Terror Surge only catches the tank so low. Torpedoes are good from Renko. Nez for finish. What a crucial fight to win. They're going to try and stagger out Rack as well. He's a nice man, but there will be no mercy for his niceness here.
This is a really nice dagger, you got to admit it. Nice little environmental right at the end there. And I mean, can NRG Shock even touch the cart? They've not pushed it in. It's looking like the Felon is coming in on the wheel. There is a Tracer poised for the touch. They get that first touch. Here comes Kellen for the second, but where is the win condition? Where is their chance at victory, Xavier? Blizzard comes out, that's clearing the cart. Blizzard has to use the ice block. He has his own Blizzard in play, somehow still alive. Astro getting frozen up, actually is frozen, but where are the kills, Xavier? The Ray, but nah, it's a 5v3. It's looking so rough for NRG Shock right now. Rack Attack back on the Lucio. Oh, it's looking like Nice Guys really do finish last today.
And there we go. Can't get the final touch. Kellen, they do get overpowered by the ultimates. And Fluffy Aimers, it was a 5-mapper, but they 3-1 NRG. And honestly, it shouldn't have even gone to map 5. They should have finished it on Blizzard World. Not just dominant in one matchup, dominant in every matchup we saw today. Unbelievable result. And probably the best result of Fluffy Dreamland's, this Fluffy Dreamland roster has achieved so far this year.
Oh, is that Danny Lim doing analyst work today? What's going on here?
Yeah.
Is this? Yeah, no, anything but a job.
Every Danny is working today. They've called in all the Dannies across the world.
Danny's working overtime. Calling all Dannies. Unfucking believable. But no, I mean, really, Fluffy Dreamland, it feels like they've been going from strength to strength. I was a little bit surprised for OWCS 3 to see them performing so well, having such competitive matches. And then here, in OWCS 4, I mean, taking down NRG Shock, this is a real top dog. What was NRG Shock? Second last OWCS? And they're losing, I mean, Fluffy Dreamland is taking them down 3-1 in groups. Yeah, so this is a real, I don't know, an absence of form from NRG Shock. I don't know how to describe this one. Fluffy Dreamland, maybe there are a few more next up players than one may have initially anticipated on that roster, because that's a really good start for them.
Yeah, you got to really be happy for the roster, especially like players like Astro have been sort of at it for so long with this org and representing them. Ryan and Chime, though, really felt like they were the stars today. Standout players at various times. Haven come in and made good plays. Backline was solid throughout. Don't remember too many ults feeling like they're going astray from either of them. Maybe a couple of rallies from Grapes, but the nature of Brig in these comps is sometimes a little bit squishier than you'd like. And really just a good all-round performance. Like I said, it wasn't just, somebody carried today or somebody had their generational game. They won all the matchups, they won the ult fights, they were winning neutrals, they were just ahead of NRG at almost every point today after that first map. In terms of winner bracket situation too, this was winners bracket, which means Fluffy Aimers they've qualified for the top 8.
How do I say your name? Koofy7, KP7, and I say that. I'm sorry, I fucked up my mic mute again, bro. I'm so sorry.
Whoa, but Renko raid? Congratulations, Renko.
Keep smiling. Keep smiling.
Plenty to smile about today. Hell of a game. Hell of a series. Well played, Renko. Congratulations.
Renko's on like the revenge arc versus the Shock franchise, like for, Wait, did Renko even get benched actually? Does Renko need revenge versus the Shock franchise, or did Renko have like an overwhelmingly positive experience being on Shock, now that I think about it? Maybe it's Luke Minnow that needs Shock revenge, because he wound up being benched for Renko. But, it's the way the cookie crumbles, I suppose.
It was overwhelmingly positive, I'm informed, so no revenge required.
But trust the guy that gets caught smiling all the time to, say something nice at the end of it all. Just a positive.
It'll be Luke Minnow sitting there on his sort of Monty Burns arc, plotting his revenge.
Luke Minnow, he sits on a throne of lies, man. Like, you can't trust a word that guy says. You hear any Luke Minnow theory, do the opposite and you're liable to win the match. Like.
Oh, and that was only the penultimate game as well. What a crazy day it's been in North America. What an absolutely crazy day it's been. What a crazy day it's been all round.
Yeah, no, what a great day for someone to be live for like 18, 19 hours, no? I bet you, it's incredible how the results-oriented man never comes out of you. Even after the 18th hour, you get that draw and you're so happy. Like,
there becomes a point
unbelievable.
that, you know, what's the expression? Like, you go past the point of no return. When at this point, when I realize it's about heart, it's like midnight, and North America hasn't started its second game, and fucking Toronto are having to reverse sweep Shikigami after an extended pause, and it's just like, oh, and there's no solution to this. It's gone, you know? I think my solution might be sacrificing your game tomorrow. Maybe the first 2 games tomorrow will be sacrificed to the sleep gods.
Oh, yeah, I feel like you've got to give something, right? And I mean, it's funny that you say that you're thinking about sacrificing our game to the sleep gods, because so am I, actually.
Doing the same.
I'm really strongly considering sleeping through our match. I'm going to be honest. Because it's like, it's fucking Zeta Division, dude.
Like what?
It's
What are you
fucking
gonna
Zeta
do?
Division stuff. And that's like, genuinely, what am I going to do? I'm going to load in the dugout and it's going to be like, yeah, dude, it's a Junkrat match. Like, go for gold, mate. Like, do what you're feeling. You know, like yesterday, whatever day it was yesterday. You know, I actually did something, right? I drafted a map. I drafted the 5th map. I'm like, oh, okay, we got to pick that one. Like, we got to do this, guys. But that's it, you know? But for Zeta Division, there's not like a second of thought required.
Max, we really need to know. We need to know the draft for Zeta Division. What's the correct map to get us through this one?
Because the fucking players didn't want to play Gibraltar. Color Hex was like, nah, I'm getting binned in the Widow duel. It's like, dude, you're going to Escort. Every map is a Widow map. You're going to Jib. You're going to fucking play Widow. It's like unbelievable. But yeah. I don't think that they need that versus Zeta Division. I think Zeta Division is such a fucking incredibly free opponent that they don't need a coach in order to win.
It's just one of those tap-in type games, you know?
Fuck you, Chris.
Ah, thank you for the gift for Chime. He earned it. He nearly threw it away with that Blizzard, or the lack of mail on the Blizzard World Overtime, but he earned it overall.
Did you see some of the performances from John Pork yesterday in our match? Were you watching with like fire in your heart? Because that was an insane match from John Pork. Is R3K, by the way. I don't know why he's still named R3K when he fucking renamed his main account to John Pork months ago. But like that guy, feast or famine. Let me tell you.
Oh my god, it was. There was the bit where, what map was it where they swapped Kiri, and then suddenly every rampage just got 0 value, and I was like, he just needs to remember Suzu exists. But then it stopped being a problem and he was fine again.
I mean, he had some rampage issues in the sense that, you know, I think he ramjacked twice to Blizzard. Like, he tried to ult his way out of a Blizzard twice and got frozen. Yeah. And then at the end of King's Row, he just fat fingered the ult.
I lost my mind because I was like, are they just BMing? I was like, they're really not that far ahead. And I was like,
no, it wasn't a BM thing. I think John Pork would quite literally have thrown himself into a Korean barbecue fire had he lost that one. Because it was com check.
You know what? Me. I live on the back. Rally point. On you. Bunny up on person. Help me. I'm carrying you. Can we shoot point? Need to secure. Just secure. Shooting ball. I'm blocking your back run. Shoot ball. Juno. Just ball. Only ball.
Ah, beautiful. Congrats, Chime and Ryan. Good job.
Heartwarming stuff. Usually Rack Attack is the one warming my heart, but today, you know, it was the fluffy Dreamland squad. Even if Ryan wasn't there for that final comms check, I wish he was there, you know. I wish I could hear it. Maybe they could do a second comms check where Ryan wins his map too. But, you know, maybe I'm dreaming of that one.
You want them to just do a second take, but Ryan's also there.
Yeah, so can we run it back, guys? Can we do this again? I gotta up this title. What's the name of the team here? Is it
Ramattra Punch.
All right.
Wait, I should update my title as well. Good shout.
Maybe I'll just say versus the People's Shield, you know, versus Derpy. Like,
I mean, they'll know what you mean.
Yeah, Nightmare versus Derpy. That's perfect.
How do you spell Ramattra? Fuck. Is it 2 T's?
Just say ram
2
punch,
M's.
bro. Like, get real. Get real. You really going for it?
Someone let me know if that's
Jersey
correct for
82.
Ramattra. Oh, there's too many M's. Fuck. Wait, 2 T's? No, yeah, 2 T's. 2 T's, 1 R. All right. You know what the first message I woke up to today is when I booted up the stream? Exactly 19 hours and 4 minutes ago. The first message I get is from Derpy saying, "I hope you enjoyed our toilet bowl last night."
I got a ping from Derpy in a Discord asking me to publish the VOD from yesterday, which caused me to realize that you don't get VODs in Twitch Korea, so I can't even make content out of yesterday's stream, which is a real shame because there was content galore on that one when all the kids showed up and started flying me with alcohol and cold dog shit chicken. Like, you know, that would have made for a good YouTube video, I think. But yeah, I mean, I think it would have been quality, but unfortunately, there's no way to get the fucking VOD in Korea. I'm surprised I'm even getting any money while I'm here, to be honest. Given, you know, monetization is turned off in this region.
Wait, is it actually?
Oh, scissors. Yeah, you can't make it. Twitch Korea shut down in February of 2024. So if you're a Korean native streamer, you can't even be subscribed to or anything. You stream at lower bitrate. I think, pretty sure my stream is 720p right now, shit like that. Like,
oh. That's
hey, it ain't great. Cal says, you know I tried my hardest, right? I know you did your best, baby. I know you did your best.
Honestly, Cal, I probably only hold you responsible, like 30% responsible. Who's on Ramattra Punch? So it's oh, I'm gonna have to try and remember it now. It's Derpy, it's Danny, it's not the Danny you're thinking of, also not that Danny. Another Danny. Senna, yeah, good shout. Amadou's on there. I think, was it mostly Danny and I'll just look it up now while we're here. There we go, Ramattra Punch. Oh yeah, Angelic and Salmon. Oh yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I feel like we saw Danny and Senna mostly, if not exclusively yesterday. Angelic and Salmon. And then of course, obviously, Cleopatra, aka Derpy on the Reinhardt. Chime time. Yeah, 5 DPS? Yeah. They don't use all 5 DPS, so you'll be surprised to know. Oh, is it time? You get a poll going? Oh yeah, super reasonable. You want to go all in on them? You believe, do you, Sugar? Let's see, start prediction, map number 1. Nightmare versus... I wish I could spell Ramattra. There we go. Oh, it's pre-filling it. Thank God. All right, I'm gonna nip to the toilet while that happens. Oh, there we go. More work for more Dannies. Oh. What are we saying? Oh. Like I just need to stretch my legs out permanently. Too much of a day. Shitting down. Bum 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 bum. You know what I'm saying? Alright, 100% wasn't locked in, but I'm locking in now, so don't you worry. Don't you worry. The final match of the day. Or, depending on how you look at it, the first match of Sunday. You could look at it both ways, right? You could look at it both ways. I'm going to choose to look at it as the last match of the day, though, for my mental health. Alright. Pred's closing in 10 seconds. So get your bets in.
10 seconds, he says.
Literally
we're
10
gambling?
seconds. Oh, we're gambling. Yes, sir. It's been a good day for the gamblers. Because there's obviously been a few Shikigami wins that reset the economy massively. There's been a few fluffy Dreamer wins that have reset the economy even more. The rich
The
are
market
broke
has
now.
crashed. Look, this is a classic coming out from little Ramattra punch. Derpy on the Rhine, back at the point. One change though, Senna starting out on the Cassidy instead of the May. Very interesting to see this composition used. Dim Rhine on Night Market, absolute staple. No May to back it up though, just sitting at the back of the point. How are they going to box someone in on the point? Their push turn is going to look so strange here.
Seeker starting on the Bastion as well. Want to make Derpy's life hell, and Zero's going to get in his early pick as well. It's going to be even harder in this Bastion's just going to keep Derpy on the back foot. Normally when you see Reinhardt teams play, they like to play aggressive. They like to look for lots of pin opportunities, playmaking potential from that Reinhardt. But with the Bastion, if Seeker's disciplined on his form timing, he can just keep Derpy contained this entire series.
Yeah. Jeez. Not a good start for Rampunch, I'd say. I think, you know, Senna, like, I think we're just asking a lot to expect them to find an angle to get an opening pick here. Nightmare, they've got the Rhine Buster comp off rip. So much damage onto the shield. So much pressure onto Derpy. His push turns are going to be so small. Salmon has the orbital ray right now, and they really need to capitalize on this quickly, because if they can't push in fast, CJ is going to equalize. In comes that orbital ray. They're going so deep. Derpy's in the back line swinging for the fences, and they get the first pick. CJ goes down. Salmon's in a little bit of trouble, flying a little bit too close to the sun, but it's looking like it doesn't matter. Nightmare, they're off the map, and that's going to be Rampunch with an easy retake.
Worked out really nicely for him there. Looked like it was going to be quite scary. They were going to walk into lots of big ult timings, but the charge difference for Salmon works out massively in their favor, and now they get a chance to control the point, shoot a lot on the walk up, try and force out some of these Orisa cooldowns. The problem is Nightmare have some pretty dangerous combos. Terror Surge and Window, Terror Surge and Blade, Terror Surge and Bomb, Terror Surge plus anything. It's pretty deadly here for the Ramattra Punch comp.
Hey, can you check the channel bitrate? Apparently my mic sounds like way worse on your stream than it does. Like, yeah, so check the channel bitrate, see if it's on max, because maybe you can make it a little better if it's like something that's editable through the voice. Either way, regardless of the mic issues, it looks like Nightmare have completely swept this fight, coming in with the Window and the Blade, and it's just going to be a complete wash. Senna threw in the high noon there, but it was absolutely naught. As Nightmare flipped this just as quickly as they lost it, straight back into it.
Alright, I've cranked the bitrate, so I'm feeling good about it. We're now at 128 kbps, which is the maximum. That's the most kbps anyone's ever developed. And meanwhile, they try and drop the shatter, and it doesn't really shatter a lot. The Terror Surge comes through top, the Window is good, the combo works out, and now Orbital Ray for this final fight. Nightmare gotta be feeling pretty good about that one. Maybe they need to try and TP around this Ray as best they can, Rampunch.
Jeez, I think we need to keep talking about microphone stuff because, I mean, obviously I'm supporting Nightmare right now, and every time we talk about the mic, Rampunch just get clean swept. I've mentioned the word mic, and 2 members of Rampunch have disappeared yet again. Seeker with the Bastion Bomb taking down Senna. Derpy swinging for the fences on point, but I mean, it's a 3v5. Make that a 2v5, and I just don't know what is going on. Rampunch now, they are completely lost. And this is one of the stronger maps for Ryan, to be honest. I think the absence of the Mei, that's coming back to bite them a little bit. Senna here on the Widow gets one, but we're going to need a whole lot more if we want to see a win, and I'm just not a believer in that occurring right now.
No, it looks like there's no hope it'll tick over, and maybe the problem is the region. What's the best region for us? Russia? Probably not. America West?
I think region only influences ping. I don't think it affects the quality of the voice at all. So I don't think anything can be done about it. I think it's just going to be a GG go next angle for the voice quality. I'm sorry for ruining your stream quality with my dog shit horsecock Logitech microphone, but you know, it is what it is. You know, win some, lose some.
It can happen.
It can happen, and in fact, in this situation, it is happening.
It's literally happening. It might even continue to happen for a while now as well. So, and for those asking, Triple Z is Z from Nightmare. They've got both their flex supports in, essentially. They're using them to play Baptiste, and it's a bench duty for Admiral. Lucio out of the meta, so he'll be taking a rest. It's going to be Junkrat, Rhine, Moira, Juno here from Rampunch. Not always convinced by the Moira here. And it's going to be a Junkrat Mirror here. So we'll see who's got the bigger balls as Zera's going to swing up here. Mine downtown. It turns out Zera's balls are indeed bigger. Danny's going to be forced back. Lots of damage onto this Reinhardt. And this is going to be so hard to retake into now for Rampunch.
Loving the comps coming out here from either side. Love to see a little bit of Junkrat. You know, you pick Junkrat once in Pacific, and then all the Americans, they come flocking to it. You know, they want to steal your flow. But Color Hex did it first. Don't you worry about that. We just need a little bit of Reaper action to complete the cycle. Early control for Nightmare, and that is going to be consolidated as Seeker takes down Salmon real early on. Senna falls as well, and look at this, Nightmare in complete control. The Junkrat Gambit, I mean, it's paid off to Zero with his massive balls, but I'm not so sure about Danny. Seems to be struggling a little bit here on the retake.
Yeah, really tough time. They're slow on a lot of these ult charges as well. We're going to have to be pushed into a window and an orbital ray very soon, and Nightmare dominant early on. They've got the ults to follow it up. Slightly quicker on the Riptire too. They're going to spam Derpy as he tries to walk through. Lots of damage onto the shield. And it's actually a flank Moira. Maybe that's the solution to their problems. Damage orb from the flank. They're trying to walk up at the time. Angelic he's holding down the flank, but nothing else is happening. Nightmare are going to ignore him and walk forward, which seems reasonable enough. But somehow, some way, the fire strike from downtown, the shatter over the top. Infected gets healed a bit by that orbital ray, but it's not enough. And I guess it looked like it was cosmetic. It looked like it was doing nothing, but I guess it drew enough attention with the solo Moira flank.
Unbelievable. The People's Shield coming in so clutch. A huge slam. And that's just going to be a nice, easy retake. Look at the ult situation for Ramattra Punch right now. They're in complete control. Nightmare going to have to retake into a Riptire. Going to be so hard for Seeker to find value. They're actually going early with it. They throw in the Bob. Down goes Zero. Weighed down by his massive, heavy balls. Stuck behind enemy lines. Could be time for a Saving Private Ryan drop. But yeah, an easy one for Ramattra Punch. One ultimate thrown in. A few more percentage on the board, but they didn't get all that much for it because they went so quick. It's not like they bled the clock with that fight win.
And now a chance for Nightmare to retake. They've got that Terror Surge, which again they can combine with all these ults pretty effectively. Defensive ults on the side from Rampunch, but Seeker's just going to go pretty early actually with this. It looks like it's Infected trying to find a Terror Surge target just for Ramattra in front. Now Angelic tries to drop for Coalescence, but it's a Coalescence jacked. Now the tires are coming in for both teams. Doesn't find anything, but Danny's is better. Seeker kills himself with his own mine, I guess, and it's coming up trumps for Rampunch there and all the chaos. They had to use all the ults, but they hold on to the point.
Ah, jeez, it's a Riptire gap as well. Danny getting that value, you know, shades of... no, forget the shades. There are no shades at all. Now Ramattra Punch, they're a little bit down on their luck when it comes to ultimates. It's going to be really hard, but Derpy, I mean, the People's Shield, he found a huge slam once. Will he be able to do it again? Nightmare have options, things that can make it really hard to find that shatter, though. Opening up with a window, having that Terror Surge, you can see, window comes in fast. Derpy disappears from the face of the earth, just completely vanishes in the face of this window. And that's going to be a quick flip once again for Nightmare. This isn't a good fight for Ram Punch at all. The fact that they've kited this out is all right, but they didn't get the point up to 99. They didn't stall it out at all. So Nightmare with 87, there could be a recontest in it for them.
Really tough as well, walking into a Terror Surge, walking into an Orbital Ray. They have the Shatter, but it needs to be massive from Derpy. It's all they're working with now. Again, the walk up, they're just getting peppered. You can see how close they are here, looking for that Terror Surge. Will be forced back, goes for it. Doesn't catch any, just catch the Bastion, but it doesn't matter. The Orbital Ray Terror Surge, it's such a brutal combo. They will win the fight. Is there going to be a late touch on the side for Ram Punch here? It's going to be tricky, but there's a chance. Fast Hero swaps in play.
I think they're definitely going to get this touch, and Nightmare, they spent so much there. CJ throwing in the Ray as well. Everything committed for that. The touch does come through. Danny manages to get out without dying. The best of the Dannys we've seen today. Derpy, the People's Shield, now the People's Diva going in for the touch. Salmon drops the Orbital Ray. Senna with the Bob as well, but Angelic has gone down. It's a 4 versus 5. Nightmare, they're kiting this one out. They can afford to concede the cap if they want. Oh, Derpy's a little bit low, but look at this angle from Senna. So much damage in the side. There's a very real chance for Ram Punch still here. Seeker has the old Z coming up on the window as well, so it's not over yet. Nightmare, they have a real chance for the retake, but look at this. Zira in the back line, goes for the blade play, doesn't build the blade. Angelic, goes down. Zira with 1. Can they get a second? Zira 27 HP. Danny actually catches him, so that is going to be a 2 for 1. Ram Punch, they're still down on their luck. Nightmare, they're holding strong on the points. Senna being chased down, and it is looking like Nightmare, tooth and nail, they had to fight for it, but they are going to close this one out.
Just too many ults in the end there from Nightmare. They have the ones to finish them off, and you see the struggle that Derpy has sometimes. There's just certain ult combos as for Reinhardt. The only option really is to go backwards or try and survive, and even then it becomes very difficult. See him caught by a few of those, and then in that final fight, because they all had to swap to fast heroes, they're just all behind on ult charge because they've all been reset slightly. Nightmare able to convert, take the lead in this series, but Ram Punch will be able to send us to probably a more Rhine-favoured place.
Li Jiang, it's not a bad Rhine map. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. When you go down 0-2 playing the Rhine on Li Jiang, it's not the most convincing of looks. But look, we've seen Ram Punch with all sorts of flavors in their Rhine gameplay. They play it in all sorts of situations. Oh, good morning to you too, Overshake. And cheers to that, mate. What are you doing awake at this time? You're definitely not slept yet, actually, now that I think about it. No, I'm not biased at all in this match, Flackdrift. Not even one bit. I am an impartial observer. Just a huge fan of Nightmare, though. Love those guys. Just love Nightmare. To bits. Did we see Xavier expressing any concerns about Toronto Defiant getting a 30-minute pause break in the middle?
I said it was not Toronto's fault. And I stand by that. Well, yeah, because we can open this can of worms. I think it is true that it does seem like Toronto have been given preferential treatment, but how it sounds like the conversation actually went is Toronto never asked for this extra time. They were just like, we can start the lobby 4v5, we can pause it, and we'll just use our pause time, and then we'll play 4v5 until Sugar Free's ready. He's just getting here and setting up. And the admin said, oh, okay, we'll wait for him to set up. Which doesn't really sound like Toronto trying to pressure the admins into breaking the rules or giving them an exception. I will agree that they were, when you look at the time they were given, it was more than the rulebook allowed time, right? But again, this is a consistency with an admin consistency problem more than a Toronto trying to flex their authority or whatever on it for a favorable decision.
Yeah, I have it on good authority that you are lying through your teeth right now. And when I say good authority, I mean a chatter said X is lying. So
what am I lying about?
Why would we believe this guy says another chatter? And I'm on that one. Distrust mainstream sources of media. And Toronto Defiant, this is Toronto Defiant's featured co-streamer here, folks. So truly, this is an establishment voice, the mouthpiece of the Toronto Defiant, giving you don't believe big Overwatch. Don't believe it. They're putting chemicals in your Overwatch, and you don't want to know what those chemicals are doing. Did you even get any sleep in? I got 2 honest hours, Overshake. 2 honest hours. I'm running on empty, but that's okay. X with the shameless chill. X has so much shame. X has so much shame.
I'm in this beautiful situation here where no one will believe me and claim that I'm a massive Toronto shill. But if you were to ask Vega on some type of podcast what the org's opinion of me, they're like, yeah, we hate that CX guy. He's a double agent. So neither side trusts me and believe I'm working for the other side, which I believe is the optimal middle ground to find yourself in.
Oh, copped a 27-month resub. You got any 27-month subs? Xavier, you got to get on that.
Who's on the 27-month grind?
Color Hex is like a 36-month sub or something.
Oh.
But CSR has just resubbed to 27 months. That's an OG right there. I got to give an extended thanks. I'll be right back.
All right, we're gonna move on to Rialto as well, which is, isn't this what they picked last time? And is my mind gonna be re-boggled right now? Re-boggled by the fact that they want to go to Rialto here on the Reinhardt? It seems like it shouldn't be optimal. And I'm pretty sure they lost this map yesterday as well. So, question marks continue to be raised. And we'll see. I mean, I think we know what Ramattra Punch are going to play, but I think we probably also know what Nightmare are going to play, right? They're just going to play more of that type of comp, right? The Orisa, as London proved time and time against Boston, is pretty good into Reinhardt. The Bastion as well, pretty good. Juno and Bap, an effective backline as well. Well, actually, maybe I told a lie. Maybe they're going to go a Winston and a Juno composition here. Seeker going to start for Hanzo, Echo as well. So a bit more similar to some of the comps we see Toronto play. Unsponsored opinion. Where they're going to have a dive version, but they're going to have a lot of spam, a lot of chance to burn through that. So difficult to see how Derpy's going to be able to connect into a lot of these areas, but they love picking Rialto. So let's try and figure out why.
Hola.
Welcome back. They love picking
Yeah,
Rialto.
feels good to
They
be
lost
back.
it yesterday. They're going to try and, I guess, not lose it today. Widow, Echo,
I presume they've
Reinhardt.
tightened.
They
They must have
fixed it.
tightened up
They
their
fixed it
strategy,
in
you know?
VOD.
Derpy figured something out, you know? Instead of wildly pinning across the map, he's going to wildly pin across the map at a slightly different angle or something like that. Yes, Cleopatra is Derpy. That is Derpy on the Reinhardt, the People's Shield. Senna here on the Widowmaker. Danny potentially having an opening on this Echo. Usually attack Echo is extremely difficult, but with no hit scan for Nightmare, there is a unique opportunity for Danny to get this done here, even on the offense. Derpy just playing for the swing game on car, trying to get a little bit of car push, but Infected easily holding it down right now. Bubble wasted, so maybe there's going to be a bit more car push coming through for Ram Punch right now.
Just going for grapple shots while this is all going on for Senna, but not found anything yet. But Payload is slowly but surely inching it forward. He's pinned in, he's chased down. Infected tried to jump out, I think. But Derpy would not leave him alone. Will get naded, but Senna picks off for Hanzo as well. And now they're just going to try and avoid any more staggers. But Senna, great shot. And this touch is going to be so scuffed for Nightmare. I think Infected will be back. Infected's got a Reinhardt. Oh my god. The hero doesn't matter. All his teammates are dead.
Yeah, nah, good for 3. Senna just taking over there in the second half. Look, Derpy opened it up with a really nice pin, but Senna has just taken everyone's head off. Down goes Seeker, nice little flick, and then a second one onto Z. Third nasty one onto Zero just to close things out. Really nice stuff for Senna there. But I mean, look, you got to give your props to Derpy as well. Pinning across the map, catching the back jumping monkey, opening up the fight. And now Nightmare, they've made no changes to their comp as well. Infected only 40% to the Primal Rage. There will be a nano boost to enable him here in the next fight, but 40% to, oh, Shadow's actually come out. That's caught Z. No kill though, the bubble from Infected too much.
Works out, and they're going to try and turn back with Nano. Catches Danny with this one. Infected once more, keen to drop out if he can. Echo dive bombs in. Zero will finish one. And now on top of the Juno here, forces Salmon back. Z will finish that one off. It's a clean sweep. They're even going to stagger out for Ryan a little bit too. And now they can set up this forward bridge hold. Look at the Infected's position. This is going to be so difficult for Ram Punch to deal with.
This is probably the hardest part of the map for Ram Punch, where there's just this really difficult to crack high ground. That Shatter was one of the best tools that they would have had to break this corner too, but they've rushed it a little bit. Used it a bit too early, not gotten any follow-up damage. Would have been good if Danny could hit the flank there. But get flanking for Danny though. It's actually Zero going all the way. Copying in the spawn. Copy Juno. What's going on here? Nightmare diving so deep. It's something about those big heavy balls, I have to imagine. Down goes Derpy as well, but a trade onto Z could be huge for them later on in the piece. Danny's going to have this primal, might be able to go deep with that. Just get that jump pack damage. Oh no, the copy not able to get the primal, the counter. And look, that's going to be Nightmare holding here. Ram Punch might be able to get the cross on the bridge before Z's back, but they've got to go really quickly. Get behind the people's shield.
They could do with a Symmetra or something just to cheat a lot of this because it's so hard to walk through. Nightmare's ults, they're also good. Infected's going to have for Primal here. Just going to keep resetting above them. They're trying to do it. Derpy's going to cross himself. Can start forcing the payload a little bit here, making it difficult. But Infected is on the backline, which means Derpy is alone behind. In comes the dive bomb from Danny. Naded though. Defense is good. Headshot onto Salmon. Doesn't quite kill him though. Seeker looking for more. That one will kill him though. And you can just see they have to cross through such a gauntlet of dangers, and Seeker's going to connect every shot to clean it up.
Seeker closing it out nice and early there. Salmon getting smoked. Then they're actually making the swap over to the Cassidy. We've got wholesale swaps coming through here. We saw Ram Punch. They like this Cassidy sim comp on Night Market. Didn't get much for it then, but it might be different here. They've actually completely faked it out. Infected gets nothing done. Misses the rotation. Z goes down. Another pin from the People's Shield. And that's going to be an easy one for Ram Punch. Look at Seeker's position right now. I was going to say behind enemy lines, so it's come out of my mouth in the end, but the flow is gone.
Yeah, well, in this version of the film, it seems like Private Ryan just chose to take an early bath and end the film early, so not quite as good. Don't think it'd win quite as many awards. And now a chance to hold close. They have the Shatter. Mighty old ult bank coming back for Nightmare, though, so a big opportunity. But the Shatter can be the difference maker. Derpy's looking for it as well. He's trying to force point. No, everyone's flying, though. It's hard to shatter flying people. And now the Orbital Ray comes out in response. It's mirrored, but Infected, he still has this primal. He's looking for it. Zero has got the copy. Reinhardt looking for a pin opportunity. He's going to try and send it. Infected's priming them. He's just hard shielding Zero. What's he up to? Have a swing, mate. Get involved. Now, come on. He nearly has the Shatter. Oh, doesn't get it off in time. Zero just playing full right click. Right click. Reinhardt just shielding his team in. But Infected gets the job done with Primal. And they get the reset. And we are back at this bridge hold.
Truly a max value copy, just trying to mimic the People's Field by doing nothing but fielding for the entire fight. Ram Punch, they only threw the Orbital Ray into that one, and you've got to keep your eyes on this next fight, Xavier, because it's all on Infected and Z. This nano turn is going to be everything for them. Ram Punch about to have so many, but they don't get the rotation off. They get naded. Z comes in clutch. They actually do invest the nano boost, though, and that could be good news for the side of Ram Punch. Next fight, Ram Punch, they're going to have 3, soon 4 ultimates. Nightmare again, they really have to cut Ram Punch on these rotations, because if they don't, as soon as Ram Punch is on the point, it's going to be bad news for Nightmare. They need to catch them before on these big crosses, and now there's only one fight left. Angelic doesn't have the rally, so if a nade goes through, it's going to be death for Ram Punch. Here comes that first TP. Infected, he's getting the zaps in. Stimwall comes up, nade lands as well, so Danny, very dangerous for them. Down goes Senna. Oh no, that's going to be Nightmare taking it easily. They were so close, but the fact that they couldn't build up that rally in time. Hang on.
Angelic's got 2, rallying away. They've lost it. It's now just Angelic on the point. I think Orbital Ray comes out. A Primal available if they need it too. And they just had to rush that last one. It's really tricky because for Sim TP, it solves some of the problems in crossing. But you need to still try and bait something out first. If you just let Nightmare set up for it like they did, they're going to hit the nade, they're going to hit the stickies, something's going to go through. Really difficult to get that cross off successfully. And we saw run into issues on every single one.
I think with the ult advantage that they had, maybe it would have been good for them to TP up onto the high ground instead. You know, walk up on the bridge a bit, TP high ground, and then just walk over to the cart from top, so that then you can't get naded nearly as easily. Because you know where the honor is off rip, you can shield her off, and you can just walk right at her. If they go for the engagement, they go for the fight up on top, then you can straight away pop your sim wall, you can cut their team in half, and you can just keep walking with that. But if you go low ground, you just open yourself up to a world of pain. The Winston's definitely going to drop on you and still have shift. The Ana's definitely going to toss in a nade from above, where it's much harder to block with the Rhine shield. And the fact that they don't have a BAP as well, so any nade that lands is probably just going to be death. There's no immortality, there's no Suzu. Maybe they could have gone for a comp swap, to be honest. I mean, obviously, Brig Juno, it's meta, it's strong right now, but for what they were doing, there's probably a better pick, whether it was a BAP or a Kiriko. One of those two could have gotten them over the line. There's another option where maybe they charge up the rally, but that's so different, so slow. So I think, you know, they just needed to do something a little different. They not go for the twice in a row low ground rotation where you get naded both times. But, you know, that's something for review, you know, for their third Rialto pick of the group stage, perhaps.
When they pick it next week, they're going to be so locked in on this map now. And now, Seeker...
I don't have a VOD. They can't hear this analysis.
Oh, no! Somebody tell them! Somebody write it down and post it to Derpy right away. Send it first class so it arrives in time for next week, too. Seeker's going to start taking this wide angle here. It's Winston and Juno again from Nightmare, so they'll stay taking this slow to begin with, just looking to build up these ultimates for Primal and the Nano, the ones they're most interested in to start this fight. And you can see Infected quite happy just to trade. Senna's going to try and find a pick to shut something down, but I think Nightmare, they're going to be in no rush here. Just get the ultimates, then have a crack.
Yeah, Nightmare, I think they just should be happy to farm Infected, you know, going for a little soft jump, bubble behind Derpy, seeing if they can get something done. But again, you know, you really just need to take your time with it. It looks like Derpy going quite low, didn't receive heals for quite some time. Seeker's hooked up into a very aggressive position, but Senna wants to rip Seek's head clean off. So that's a rough one for him. Big nade in the front line, though. Ramattra punch health bars so low, but they weather it, and they are going to clutch out this first fight.
Now a chance to fully reset. Nightmare already at 80%. You can see Infected. No interest in diving backline initially. Just wants to farm up that Primal. But now on 81%, a chance to drop this Nano Primal. This can be very difficult to deal with and peel here. So this is the big one for Ramattra Punch because they have the Orbital Ray, but they can get booped out of it. And you see Infected pathing differently. Wants to go high ground with Seeker here to set up this dive.
Straight away Infected. I mean, look, he's so close to that Primal Rage. Actually takes down Center before even having that turn, but Seeker has gone down in kind. So even trades, not the best of news for the side of Nightmare. They need more than this. Oh, no, they get more than this. Sam and Danny both go down. In comes the People's Shield, though. Angelic, incredibly low. But look, Derpy could genuinely clutch this one out right now. If he hits the Shadow on Infected, no, there's no hope. That's delusional for me to say that he could clutch that one out as well. It's like 1v3 at the enemy team. I don't know what I'm smoking.
It's like, if he hits it, it's the perfect clutch, but also he probably dies immediately afterwards anyway if he doesn't shatter all three. He's going to save it for point instead. And Ram Punch, they have so many great ults for fighting on point here, so Nightmare, you might see Infected actually go super deep with this one, try and kill the backline, then turn and kill with him, kill afterwards. You see Zero going over the top. It's going to be an Orbital Ray used first, though, so Zero's just going to back it up. Raw Shatter, it's sort of juggled in, and it hits C's. Can they find the kill, though? Yes, they can. It all works out in the end. I don't think it was what Derpy intended, but it all worked. Copy from Zero now as well. Infected still going. Deals with it. Good fire strike, but Infected. Zero, they're still on the high ground. Zero trying to find his way out. Derpy just trying to anchor the point. Will shield for his Tracer here as well. Keep Senna up. And I think Ram Punch, I think they stabilize.
Oh, jeez, I mean, look, the discipline from Danny to go down with the copy there. So wise, understanding the respawn advantage right now. Steve throws in that Nano Boost onto Infected. You can see Infected is going deep, but there's not going to be a kill here. The back jump a little bit cooked as well. Danny's invested the copy in the backline, had that broken up straight away. So there's ult going all over the place. Senna lands the pulse on Z, though. Danny's traded out, so it's a 4v4, but massive defender's advantage here at the end of Rialto, and Senna is now chasing Seeker into their spawn. Seeker really on the back foot, not sure whether or not he's got recall, but Infected here. Now look at him, he drops in, he cuts the backline with the bubble, but Derpy, he's just fine. The People's Shield, he's got plenty of health left, he's going to be just fine. And Ram Punch, Danny's already back into 5v4 again.
Orbital Ray race coming into play now as we enter the final 20 seconds. Both Juno's getting really close, but Seeker lands with Infected. They get it. Infected Dilly has it, but Seeker gets traded. Infected 90% on the Primal. Can he get to it in time? Derpy's trying to clear him, but Infected just a nuisance on the high ground above. Orbital Ray up earlier for CJ, but look at Danny's on the flank. He kills one. He hits the flashbang. He deals with both. Now he's coming back towards the point. There's Orbital Ray. There's a Primal. The charge is good. Off the point he goes. One more jump back on, but Infected is a lone figure. And Ramattra Punch holds strong.
You know, Ramattra punch, it looked a little bit rocky on their offense, but they make it work. And then on the defense, they are rock solid. The People's Shield, good for a map, tying this series up 1-1. Nightmare, it looked like on Li Jiang, they had all the answers, all of the counter. But here on Rialto, they're playing, you know, traditional comps for the map, and they're not playing those hard counters to Derpy. And I mean, you see, when he's not going up against the Bastion, against the BAP, against all of these heroes that make it so difficult for him, it suddenly looks like he's in his wheelhouse. He's back in ranked, pinning people across the map. Highlights to Senna as well, getting so much done on the Widow, on the Tracer. Danny with that final fight clutch. I mean, really, Ramattra punch, they're firing on all cylinders here. Flex says GG, it's all over. Exactly right. A 1-1 scoreline is pure defeat, Flex. Couldn't have said it better myself, mate.
It's really worth mentioning at this point as well. What a good job that VOD review last night must have been on fixing the Rialto from a previous day, because they certainly sorted out the defense.
Jeez. I hope that Derpy is wearing a piece of clothing that he can chop up into little pieces and sell afterwards, because I want a piece of the knockout, you know, maybe the knockout tee from today, because it's just unbelievable what he's putting up right now. Really nice stuff from Ram Punch. I mean, it's always fun to have at least one Ryan trick, one trick team in the tournament. Did SRP check lose over in Europe? How have they been doing? Have you seen any of their games?
They lost 3-0 to X Oblivion in the first day.
Is Exo shite?
Well, they got 3-0'd by SSG today, but it's kind of like, I was really surprised to see that
happen.
Yeah. I think EXO, I didn't see the game, but what I expect when I see something like that against, like, SRP Check's team is, they just found, like, a comp that works, right? You know, like, when we saw this comp come out, that was, like, Orisa, Bastion, Juno, BAP, and I was like, this is just really fucking hard for a Ryan team to deal with. So I think they probably just couldn't put in that kind of situation.
I do feel as if the Ryan viability has just like trended down and down and down over time, but it could be, you know, more so that like SSG, they're not just a Ryan team, right? You know, they're really a Ryan BAP team. You know, like that's where their unbelievable strength starts to come in. But I mean, you've got stuff like this where it's like, you know, Team Derps, they're rocking the BAP Brig Ryan, and I mean, you know, Derps makes it look good, so I'm sure that Hardy could, you know, get some miracle pins as well, right? But it's just it's a different flavor of the Ryan comp. You know, you don't have that BAP anymore, which means Landon's on something different. We've seen some Landon Brigitte gameplay in the past few days, and look, I mean, I'd take something different. Me personally, I'd take something different. You know, he's not the kitty king that he used to be. Oh, Ange Risa?
I saw some highlights the other day that actually made me, like, I felt like a Kitty King redemption arc, you know? It felt like it was back. I feel like we're trending in the right direction.
I don't think Landon's bad at Brig. I think Landon is extremely good at Brig. But he's just had some absolute stinkers recently. Like, I think that it makes total sense to play Landon on Brig. I'm a real believer in him having, like, a really high ceiling on that hero. I also just think that he seems to suffer from consistency, some confidence issues. And he really struggles versus the Ram, you know? He plays these Ram matchups and he just gets his head smacked in again and again and again. So that's concerning. But it can happen.
Sorry, I was reading something, not paying attention.
Oh, I'll allow it, mate. Like usually I'd be deafened and slopping at this point, but I'm just I don't have a good slop set up right now. I've got enough energy, you know, just one game being covered, or 1.5 games being covered, that I've got enough energy to make this work. So it can happen.
Yeah, I'm probably on a slightly different wave at this point, as it feels like this series is also going to enter into a slightly longer series. I don't know if we've reached full results-based thinking yet, but we're getting there.
Sorry, I've gotten caught up in the chat discourse, you know, as to whether or not Senna is a cheater. Definitely a cheater for what it's worth. I've seen the video. They hit 2 headshots in a row. So they're definitely a cheater. Yeah.
Unlisted video, 1K views.
Yeah. 1K views on an unlisted video is fucking crazy.
I don't know if it is, but when I looked, it was like 500, and I was like, this is too high. This is not unlisted. Just publish it at this point. Get some ad breaks put in there.
I mean, look, now we got Nightmare picking King's Row. I think this is a little interesting because I would have thought that, like, the flat maps, like the Lijiang actually looked so easy for Nightmare. The fact that they could play like the Orisa, the Genji, the Bastion, the BAP, that looked so hard for the side of Rampunch. But instead, they're going to take it to something like King's Row, where again, like there are good fundamental comps that are difficult for Ryan, right? Like you play the spammy heroes, you take the high ground, but there's also points on the map where Ryan is not too bad. So
that's what happened on
definitely,
Rialto, right?
Yeah,
like,
but
we just end up on the perfect part of Rialto where Ryan might actually be the strongest hero.
Yeah, I feel like Rampunch played this map yesterday versus Team Romani, but that's not much of a litmus test for the matchup, given Team Romani is playing Junker Queen the whole time. King's Row first point, incredibly difficult for the Ryan team, though. I'll give them that. So, unless they can actually make miracles happen, I'd say, at least for the first pick, rationale, it's reasonable. But I am surprised to see them going to this map, because it's not where I'd imagine you'd, traditionally play like your Orisa Bastion. But looking at it now, they are doing that. They are doing just that. So I guess, Nightmare, they're watching the stream for the strategic insights, and they are pivoting back to what was discussed, where we're going to see Infected on the Orisa, Z perhaps going over to the BAP or something like that. And, Seeker Zero, they're just going to play the spammiest heroes in the world. Zero's over on Masara, Seeker's he's starting Widow, but, maybe he'll swap over to a Hanzo. That is just such a good point.
They're going to be starting top here on the defense Rampunch here, so Senna's going to play that top left angle. Looks like Derpy will be starting bottom right in this hotel area alongside Danny. Chance for Danny to maybe be aggressive there, but again, as soon as Zero and Seeker can take these high grounds, that's when Rampunch are really going to have their hold tested. Lots of pressure on Senna to try and hold that position. Seeker going to drop down, will be swapping onto that Ashe as well, and here they come, Orisa, Ashe, Pharah, and Senna's just going to headshot for Pharah, so that's a pretty reasonable start. That's one way to deal with enemy DPS.
Yeah, absolute flash in the pan for Zero, Now you see me, now you don't, because Senna, cheating, as we've established. Just take poor Zero out the sky. Actually gives him such whiplash that he decides he wants to play Genji instead. The People's Shield getting under a little bit of pressure here, though, on the statue. The statue hold is really dangerous. You can lose a lot of resources and then needing to kite back. Disaster.
They've conceded themselves back into this corner now. Senna's still on the high ground, but now it means they can retake these positions, Nightmare. They can take that high ground. You can see Infected is already keen to clear the entire high ground, and he's done exactly that. Now he's got an angle, spamming down this Reinhardt. Will drop to force point here. No ults in play for either team, so just going to try and swing on this Orisa, but he's playing around the phone box. He's so annoying to deal with. Senna's going to try and get an angle, try and force this Orisa out, but you can see Derpy low on resources and force back. The touch is getting increasingly hard.
Oh, there we go. Danny actually ripping off Z's head to help this hold, just a little bit more time. I'm told that NA started with a Danny on Torb, and now we're going to finish it with a Danny on Torb as well. The circle of life for North American Overwatch. I wish that I was the one saying this stuff, but my chat is just so good at giving me content to spew out one for one. DJ comes in with the Orbital Ray, though, so that's going to be Nightmare pushing in once again. But Senna, the aim key is strong today. Down goes TJ. Down goes Infected to the People's Shield as well. And that's going to be Rampunch holding really strong. They conceded a tick, but they've bled 2 minutes off the clock. And Seeker now behind enemy lines, staggering just a little bit.
Yeah, it seems like what they might have done is started binding their aim key to several keys, and that way you're more likely to hit it in moments when you need it. So it works out from here. Shatter is now available for Derpy. Chance to be aggressive through Hotel again. You can see them spreading out, trying to keep a hold on this high ground. Senna going to go back to this more defensive position now, just awaiting the push. And here comes Infected one more time to clear the high ground. He'll do it again. This time he has Terror Surge, though. We'll see if Infected drops more aggressively. But no, just point he's interested in.
Nice bob out onto the point, and that's going to give Nightmare another tick for sure. But look at Derpy comes flying across the map, takes down Seeker with a swing. Angelic's been traded out, as has Danny, so it's a 3v3 right now. Z has that nano boost. People's Shield comes in, 180 Shatter, takes down Infected, takes down Z, and now it's just poor little Zero versus the world. Goes for the blade, 1v2, Derpy pinning in. He's looking for more, takes down one, down goes the People's Shield, and that is probably going to be Nightmare capping this one out. There's nobody from the side of Rampunch to touch. It was so close. That clutch 180 Shatter very nearly stealing the deal, but Zero, he knew if he pulls the blade, he can clutch it.
Just takes the safe option as well. Kills for Reinhardt. Low on HP, no healing, no pocket through. And now Seeker onto the Bastion. More of what we saw before, and this is going to make Derpy's ability to be aggressive very hard. They have Rally, they have the Molten Corvo Ram Punch, so they have some tools to punch back with here. If they can hold up a choke, they'll be pretty happy with that, and Derpy's walking forward now. Spin comes through, trying to push everyone back. Infected looking for it. It's going to be Zero going in with this Nano. Deflect comes out. They actually catch Angelic there. The Rally was used, but it gets absolutely no value. Deleted here, and Nightmare keep going forward.
That is a rough one for Ram Punch. Investing the rally into a rally jack, and the cart just hasn't stopped rolling for this entire second point, Xavier. We're going to get one more fight here when Angelic gets back. Oh no, we might see 2 fights if we're lucky, if they can win one and the cart rolls back a little bit. But now Danny, they've got the Molten Core coming all over the place. That's going to make things difficult for Infected. We can see the ground, it's just covered in that sticky, disgusting. There we go. Seeker actually takes down Danny, so not enough sticky, disgusting stuff to actually win us a fight. Infected back to full health because Orisa is borderline unkillable, and it's a 4v5. Infected throws in that Terror Surge, pops it really quickly though. Derpy tries to backpin, but the spear from Infected is good, cancels that pin, and that is going to be Nightmare taking this fight with ease. The Bastion swap paying off big time. Really easy. 2 fights in a row there for Nightmare.
Angelic doing a little bit of parkour here, trying to survive as long as possible with Salmon. They will survive quite a while, but ultimately it's a 2v5. And they will be cleaned up. And now, plenty of time onto third point. Bastion ult, Dragon Blade, Nano, all available. Big ultimate combos. Angelic going to make the Ana swap. Danny onto the Genji swap as well. So maybe just looking for something where Danny can play a little bit more aggressively, play for trades. Here's some early bombs. Looking for the Ash. What's Seeker going for? Optimistic, this is.
He's Seeker with the early bombs, but I'm not sure whether it's going to lead to anything. It looks like we've got absolutely nothing for it. Seeker's actually wound up on the high ground. Takes down Senna from this angle. Must have been watching some Smash coaching or something, because now we've got a good angle in play. Zero also takes down Angelic, so things are just starting to fall apart for Ram Punch. Their first point hold was so solid, but Nightmare, I mean, they are just in the driver's seat. Senna swaps over to the Widow, goes for the hook out of spawn over to the side, but no Fledder performances here today. People's Shield comes in with a shatter, takes down Infected, but Salmon is traded. Blade comes out from Zero, make that a Nano Blade, and he's just slicing and dicing through the remnants of Ramattra punch. That's going to be a team kill, and that's going to be a 2-minute 20 cap. Massive time bank.
Talked about the big, powerful combos that Nightmare seem to be leaning into with their compositional choices, and Nano Blade, a classic one, finishes it off there. They're overwhelmed, and it's a very fast push from Nightmare. 2 minutes 20 still in the bank, and now a chance for them to hold as well. To be fair, attacking with a Reinhardt, I think there's a few more options. If you can get your Reinhardt into bottom right from the attacker's perspective, they can then go take top, start to clear some useful space for the team to use. So I think on the attack at least, they won't be forced to just play on the low ground. They can take some more meaningful space as we do get that Nano Blade replay.
Xavier, do you think I'm a twink?
No.
Yeah, like, neither do I. This is fucking nonsense. Like, it's just absolute nonsense.
If you're ever asked...
I don't know.
The authority on this, if you're ever in doubt, I'd probably just ask JK. I feel like he's the resident expert.
JK is my top guy, and I don't think he would call me a twink. You got that twinky pearly white, you know what I mean? No, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what that means. Yeah, what does X know about a twink? That's a good question. Actually, X is a terrible person.
Everything
you
JK
have facial
tells
hair,
me.
so you can't be a twink. JK's core source. Yeah, no, ask Grok on X whether or not I'm a twink. You'll probably get about as reasonable of a response as what Xavier just gave me there, you know, like this.
It will also tell you to check with JK.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm told that, you know, JK is Grok's top guy as well.
Okay, Bastion time. Danny taking a few pot shots with Widow before making his way onto the Echo. Seeker will be on that Bastion. Z's, they're back on the Baptiste. Derpy already taking his top right area, so they have a bit of space, but they have to be careful because Infected is playing Bouncer, pushes Derpy down, but Derpy will get right back on up that staircase, won't be deterred, but we'll have another go at it, but Infected can just keep doing this time and time again.
Ah, goodness. Look, I think this position already from Durfee, I mean, what are the chances that he actually manages to hold it? You know, Angelic has been pushed off. Durfee now speared off as well. The Infected just holding that with ease. Durfee pins across the point, going back onto the high ground, going for this rotation once more. But again, you've got to get past the Sentinel. Infected up here with the spin. Spear committed. There we go again. No, here comes the spin. And Durfee's off the high ground once more. Durfee's just having a laugh. He stood still. It looks like he wants to type for that one. I don't understand it. So here we go. Really tough one for Durfee to get up on that high ground.
We'll just resort to forcing point instead, but now he's got a Bastion barreling down on him onto the back foot. Will get forced all the way back. Fire Strike will be deflected as well, causing them problems. Now trying to walk forward here. The Ray is helping them taking his space. Now they have time and pressure on point. They'll be able to get the first tick, but Nightmare, they have a chance of a retake.
With the retake, I mean, it's going to be difficult, but these bombs, it could line it up. So many ultimates in the back pocket. Oh, look at that. Straight away, Zera takes down Danny with a deflect, no less. The orbital ray in main, and that's just going to be everyone from Ram Punch melting. They don't have the ultimates to sustain through that. And now Nightmare, I mean, not only have they retaken the point, they still have ultimates there. This window is going to be disastrous for Durfee, needing to cross such a long span to get anything done. Seeker can play out the back, throw in those bombs whenever he feels like it. Unbelievable.
All the way back on the high ground now as well, Nightmare. They're going to have the Blade mid-fight as well. So many problems for Ramattra Punch to try and solve, and only 2 minutes to try and solve them. They're going to play through point instead. It's actually a Bastion ult coming out first. Looking for the back line here. Looking. Just going to throws them down in main. Doesn't find all that much. Does separate the backline from Danny a little bit, though, and that provides Seeker with an opportunity to get a kill with his gun instead of the bombs. And now this will slow down Ram Punch again. Just forced to hold at the choke here. Wait for Danny to respawn. Oh no, guess who's going up the stairs?
Ah, poor little derp. Going for the point force now, but so difficult to make that work. At least with 2 ticks conceded, you actually do have a lot of point pressure on your side. There's actually a potential C9 coming in here at this point. Durfee has to pin off the point though, and because that Bob didn't land on the point as well, really good. I think, was that a boop or was that maybe a spear on the Bob?
Yeah.
To stop that from touching, because otherwise that could very well have been a C9. That would have had so much point pressure, and Infected wasn't in a position to touch. So really nice stuff from Nightmare there to stop the C9, hold that down. It's cost them an ult, cost them a window, cost them a blade, and Ram Punch, I mean, they're kind of light on the tank right now. It's really hard to find the shadow angle here when everyone is playing high ground 24/7. I like the swap from Angelic though, you know, something that can play top a little bit more. Everyone from Ram Punch just wanting to get up onto this high ground, get wider angles.
Chance to get a bit more pressure here on the high ground. Wowie forces point as well, but for now, Durfee is going to be forced to D-peek through Hotel, and Senna separated from the heels. Will get focused down. It's going from bad to worse. Fortify available for Infected. Will just force them all the way back to the choke. They're going to reposition now. Infected keen to get back onto that high ground. Reset the default hold. Durfee's going to come clear top right, but they are out of time here, Ram Punch. One more chance.
One more chance, one more opportunity. Let's see if they can make it work. Durfee opens it up with the point force. No point trying to take top versus Infected. Though you can see Infected, he's spinning in, he's going deep, he goes for the Terror Surge and he whiffs. He doesn't even get anyone in the radius. It's not someone outplaying it with an ability, it's Infected outplaying himself. 180 shatter from the People's Rhine is going to catch up Infected, and Durfee's actually managed to preserve the pin through all of this. So now he can pin off the point as required, and that is going to be Ram Punch taking this first point against all odds. Nightmare, they really held all of the cards, but decided instead of, you know, playing them, they would just rip them in half in front of us all. Thank you very much, Infected, for prolonging the map.
More and more Overwatch. They're going to try and hold forward. Senna goes in. 1 HP. Wins for Chulvo. So all works out in the end. Now they have DPS ults coming up here. Ram Punch for Kiri ult too. Lots of tools to be aggressive with here. And Nightmare going to have to do a difficult retake as it's Ram Punch's chance to hold forward. Make it difficult for them.
I mean, look, there's still so many challenges for them, right? I mean, Ram Punch, I want to see what they can do with this Kitsune Rush. I want to see whether the People's Rhine can get something done swinging at double speed. Because Senna, Danny, they're always rock solid. It's a little bit of an awkward place for the overclock, though. Not many wide angles that you can take. You sort of just have to run it up in main, and you're running right into an Orisa and a BAP with window. So I want to see what we can do with Kitsune Rush as soon as the points start being contested. We're going to see a window thrown down, but instead of being kited, which I think that was an easy kite opportunity right there, we're just going to see Angelic mirroring the Kitsune Rush, and that stopped the push. Now here comes the repush. Sojourn overclock from center blade as well. Everything in the kitchen sink being thrown into this one. But it should be netting them a fight win. No discipline from Danny though. Playing a little bit like the coach Danny as he goes in a little bit too deep, gets himself traded. We need a stagger on Infected right now. Because if the card is blocked very much at all, there is going to be another fight for Nightmare. And it looks like Infected, he has managed to make his way over to the cart. He is going to stop the... Yeah, look, those trades are huge. And in Nightmare, they're definitely going to get another touch, right? Like Zero, he should be back able to deflect. Oh, it's so hard to shadow the Genji though. Genji can fly. Like, is Zero going to go for this? I think so, right? Infected is very far away. Nah.
He's going to blade for it. 7 centimeters. He's going orbital ray use as well. The shatter comes through. Oh, there's a burn through it. Seeker goes down. Infected will try and get on point. Has the Terror Surge here. 7 centimeters. All they're looking for. Trying to deal with the Genji first. Genji goes down. Infected still has this ult. Bastion ult available as well. I think Infected is going to let it go. They committed the ray. They committed the blade. Left it to the last second there, but weren't able to get it. Does at least force Ramattra to commit everything they had remaining in the bank.
Good grief, that recontest, I mean, it was just a little bit overzealous, I'd say. Going for the blade on the recontest, very low chance of getting that off. And now we've got Seeker trying to clutch it back, throwing out the bomb. 2-1 tempo, that's the classic for him. 2 on center up top and then 1 below, but no kill netted from that. And now Nightmare, I mean, they're starting to run a little dry on ultimates. They've got the Terror Surge soon the window, but, you know, no DPS ults to see. CJ still a healthy distance away from that orbital ray as well. Ram Punch, they're about to be able to push in with this Kitsune Rush. Just a few more seconds of healing and they should be good for it, but you can see Infected going really deep with the Terror Surge.
Finishes off Salmon there. Now the Spear's going to connect onto center. They shut that one down too. They lose Seeker on the way in, but the trades are overwhelmingly positive for them. Derpy will get out, will reset, and now Ramattra punt. This is their big chance. 50 seconds left on the clock. 4 ultimates available. This is the one that has to work for them.
The big one right here, right now for Ram Punch. If they can't, I mean, I think in order for them to cap with time, they'd actually have to perform a miracle. With the tempo of the current fight, they're just not even going for that. They're playing for the draw here. Center pulls out the overclock in response to that window, but just goes down in the face of despair. And now Nightmare, I mean, they're taking over. There's 20 seconds left on the clock. They're continuing to push all the way through to spawn. Danny dying late. And now Ram Punch, I mean, what can they do? Even with the ultimates that they have, a 0% chance of capping with time. A low chance of even winning this next fight, because look at how Nightmare is, you know, 3-4 ultimates just on the brink right now. Kitsune Rush, it's at the spawn door. The People's Ryan hits a fatty though. Down goes Z. Seeker and Zero both in trouble. Derpy does manage the touch as well, but Danny, he rushed over to the cart for the touch, wasn't able to confirm those kills on the Shatter, and now he has to dash back over to his own spawn to go for the blade. Gets one, gets deflected and taken down by Zero, and I mean, you can see Ram Punch, it's just Derpy and Salmon on the cart. Make that just Salmon, make that just a buffering Scream. Have I disconnected?
No, I'm buffering too. We've unbuffered, we're back in the blade, and it's Derpy tries to use an emote to deal with it, but the emote doesn't counter the blade.
No, I thought the emote would have done it. I thought that could have turned the tide. Ah, jeez. These things can happen. These things can happen. Alright, what comes next? Could be, my quality got turned down from that. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's been a little bit dodgy today. It's been like, I've been buffering a few times, which never normally happens on the clean feed.
It's probably happening because I'm in Korea. You know, it's impacting the YouTube clean feed for the OWCS broadcast. Everything goes wrong when I'm in Korea. Derpy tried to taunt kill him. Like, unreal. It was an aura off, but unfortunately, you know, he couldn't manage it that time.
You know, an extraordinary situation requires an extraordinary solution, so reach for the stars.
Yeah, I'm reaching right now. I'm reaching. Derpy hit that scalp, that taunt. Oh, that's a reference that CommanderX will get as a TF2 head. I have a quest infected. Unbelievable. Yeah, no, I'm reaching. A little bit of preaching as well. And now look, we get the Derpy highlight reel, pinning up in main, hits the fire strike, hits the swing, gets it done. They were so close here, but no cigar. It's King's Row after all. It's just a question of, you know, what's their next map pick? What's the next, you know?
Well, like push, flashpoint, maybe a cheeky clash.
Oh, like, can they go escort? No, they were on Rialto.
Yeah, it was Rialto.
Yeah.
We've got Rialto, Kings Row. Am I forgetting one?
I'm sure you're forgetting one, but I'm not going to be the one to remember it. So I feel like, the bait for them is like if they can force the enemy team into not playing that ground tank, into playing a dive tank, then they actually have a better chance, right? Like if they can get infected on Winston, which is never something that you can really force when you're playing Ryan. Anytime you play Ryan, you can always just match, or anytime the enemy plays Ryan, you can always just match with an Orisa, no matter the map. But at the end of the day, I think that, this Orisa Bastion map is looking really difficult for the side of Ram Punch. It looks like they've got their number. Even though the occasional fight will go the way of Ram Punch when the People's Ryan hits a massive shadow, when Senna comes in clutch and kills 3 on Widow. Overall, by the numbers, the ult fights are being won by Nightmare. They've got Ram Punch red. So I think no matter where we go next, there's a reasonable chance that we're just going to see more of this Orisa Bastion, and that's really bad news for the derp heads in the chat.
Yeah, as the nature of is one of the things that I think doesn't happen as much in Swiss to lots of these teams like SRP Czech and Ramattra Punch, who both did reasonably well in their respective Swisses, is because you might have to run into the Reinhardt team at some point, or you might have to run into, say, the Junkrat team at some point, but you don't know if it's going to happen today or tomorrow. Sometimes you get a day's notice, but not always. Whereas when you're in groups, you're in the Rhine group. You know what's coming, right? And suddenly we see X-Oblivion beat an SRP Czech. Nightmare seem to have a pretty clear answer or a clear idea of what they want their answers to be here. And it gets really tricky for these Reinhardt teams.
I would just love to see some push, actually. Not push, like clash. I see the occasional clash thrown in there, and it really inspires me. We had a good clash game a couple of days ago, actually. I'd like to see that repeated. Oh, there's a 2-minute pause. I didn't realize that this was the bathroom break. Cronus says, do not talk to me until I've had my fat scatter. Let me tell you. You reckon this map will start in 2 minutes? Like if I leave, I'll be AFK for the start of it, or?
I don't know.
I'll stick it out. I'll stick it out. No, okay. I got this. Are you a gamer, Xavier?
Gamer, like casually.
Are you a bearded gamer?
I have a beard and I play games.
We got a bearded gamer here in the channel.
Nice. My friend was pointing out they linked me their Steam account. 21 years old today, their Steam account. Now legally allowed to drink in America.
Holy shit. 21? That must be like a 6-digit Steam ID, no? Like that must be a really low.
What, 21?
You're from an old enough era that like you had incredibly low number Steam IDs, right? Like actually that could be like a fucking 4-digit Steam ID, bro. Like that's so low.
How can I see if I just go to my profile, can I see my Steam ID? Let's see.
You might have to like copy your community link into a Steam ID Finder website or something. I don't know, dude. Like I used to see my Steam ID by like typing status, or see everyone's Steam ID by like typing status in the console or CSS. Like it's a Steam ID is a very dated thing. Like nobody even sees that shit anymore, dude.
Yeah, because my ID now is just like it's just my username. It's not a real ID or like a unique.
Yeah. You would only see it in game or like by using a website online anyway. But like you'd see it in the console when everyone used the console. Like people would connect and you would see then. There'd always be like a plug-in for people's name and then their Steam ID next to it. So you'd see like the unique identifier for anyone. You've had Steam for more than half of your life, so have I think. I don't have Steam on this computer. I have Steam on my phone. Maybe I can check it that way.
I'm at 17 years, which means just over half of I've spent more of my life with Steam than without Steam.
Thanks, Gabe.
Cheers, Gabe. Keep it up.
My Steam is loading the parental settings right now, so I can't yet see my profile.
Yeah, I'm checking on.
Maybe I can like Google. Maybe I can like Google my profile name.
Let's see. Check Steam ID. Steam ID Finder. Let's see.
I'm pretty sure I have the URL for my name on Steam, so it should be an easy find.
1, 2, 3,
yeah, I found it.
4, 5, 6, 8-digit Steam ID.
8-digit is pretty low, I think. 16 years of service for my Steam. So I have had Steam for significantly more than half of my life, because I'm not 32 years old.
Oh, really?
Steam ID Finder. Yeah, odd that. You on the other hand?
I'm also not 32, so I don't know what you're talking about.
You're somewhere in the mix, Xavier. I'm onto you.
21.
My Steam is older than you, Sloan. How old is Sloan Cameron OW? Good grief. How is that possible? My Steam account is older. My Steam account is older than my chatters.
Yeah, no, it happened earlier when I brought it up, and mine was 17. There was because I got the date as well, and I was like, "Oh, I'm 4 months younger, or 4 months younger than your Steam account." I was like, "Perfect, good." That's what I was hoping for.
All right, Nightmare now here on Runa Starpy. Actually, let's check the time because I changed quality. 46, 45, 44,
keep tabs.
43,
I'm way ahead. Keep counting.
42, 41, 40, 39, 38. Sen is dead. 37, 36, 35. Nightmare's winning the first fight. 34, 33, 32, 31.
Yeah, we're good.
30.
We're there.
9 minutes and 27. Yeah, like it wasn't like the pre-lobby or.
Yeah. Wait, were you counting in seconds?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was counting in meters actually. Okay, so we're at 9 meters and 17 seconds, yeah?
Alright,
okay,
16
cool.
meters, 17 meters, 18 meters, 19 meters, 20 meters, 21 meters. Are we there?
7, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, we're synced up. We're so there, unbelievably there. Nightmare with an easy first fight win. They're back on the composition that has given Rampage so much grief before, and it looks like they're just going to replicate that grief. Infected, making things even worse for the poor Rampage side. Taking down Senna early on in the piece. Cleopatra Derpy pushed to the spawn by Seeker as well. Just pops that form and runs it down. As soon as Senna went down, it was just all steam ahead for Nightmare, and that's going to be checkpoint capped in less than a minute and a half.
Wow, super fast for him here. No ults really in play. Danny was closest, but we'll swap onto the Ashe now. So double hit scan coming out. We've talked a lot maybe about how hit scan might be dead, but Ramattra Punch gonna lean into it heavily here. Now a couple of people who can shoot and poke down this Bastion, make Seeker's life harder. Maybe just free up a bit more room for Derpy. They're still pushing for payload now, and you can see Seeker on one side, Zero on the left. They're controlling this high ground. Angelic has to be careful. Don't know if he knows Zera's there. Finds out now, and TP's back, but now the Terror Surge in the front. Suzu is used. They're all quite low, but any kills, Javelin misses. They survive the Terror Surge. Oh, just kidding. Zera's got one.
So brutal for the side of Rampage. All of their health bars, just 1 HP for everyone. You know, now we've got Zero coming in with the dash resets, cleaning up everybody. And I mean, are we about to see like a 3-minute push map here, Xavier? There are still 4 ultimates online for Nightmare. Rampage, they're miles away from their own ultimates, but even if they do have them, these are not good ults to play into Nightmare's comp. Nightmare hold all the cards. Rampage has to touch the objective. Seeker going for a very early Bastion ult. Hits 2-0 going in for the follow-up damage. A little bit overzealous there, but it's not even going to cost him his life. Orbital Ray comes out and down goes poor Derpy. Derp heads are in absolute shambles right now, Xavier, as we watch Runa Starpy tapped out in like less than 3 minutes. That's the series. It's a Nightmare sweep. It's a Nightmare domination. Oh my god. Damn, that's crazy. You guys are ancient. Yeah, that feels bad, man. That was fucked. That was the easiest map from Nightmare I've ever seen in my life. Like,
it was just ran over. Well, they get in a situation where they're forcing objectives, so Derpy kind of has to touch, and then they window, and then Derpy just has no cover in that part of the map because that part of the map isn't really designed to be held at all, right? It's kind of like the end of New Queen Street, right? There's just no good place to hold it, but you never normally have to fight there, so it's not a problem, but nowhere for Derpy to go. Just gets windowed down, and then everything's just screwed from there. Nightmare. Ramattra was just a blip, I guess.
Yeah, no, just a blip on the radar for Nightmare. You know, they decided to play Winston instead of the hard counter comp, so that'll do it. That'll do it. But now, poor Rampage. I mean, they're off to next week. Or maybe they have a match tomorrow, I'm not sure. But they've got a bit more to play. They definitely have something to do next week now that they haven't topped their group. So we'll see some more Derpy, you know. We will have more fat shatters in the future, chat room. Don't you worry about that. But look, I'm gonna end this one real quick because it's 10:41 a.m. and I have a date with my bed sheets right now. I'm sure you're in the same boat, to be honest, given you've been live for 18 hours.
Your bed, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll see you in the room, brother. All right.
Good night.
Good night, boss. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna end it pretty quickly, as you can imagine. I'm pretty tired. Pretty tired. Yeah, they just got outplayed, honestly, Ymir. Just got outplayed. Really good, really strong performance from Fluffy Aimers. Let me find somebody to raid. Who's staying on? Who's staying on? Is CB staying on? Do you know? Any knowers?
Mei composition, that's very much so not what you're doing here. You're trying to use Reinhardt to set your hits.
Don't forget the VOD. Yeah, I'll get the VOD uploaded. Good shout. Hey, Angelic. GG. Who am I raiding? Is it probably just CB? I feel like they've still got more to watch. I'll send you their way. Decent shift today. Keep it up. Fuck yeah. So for anyone who is planning to come back tomorrow, we're going to skip the first 2 games out of respect for my sleep schedule, because let's face it. If Hunter's might not turn up to the game, why should I turn up to the game? But I'll be up in time. I'll catch the tail end of it, and we'll catch the good Korea versus Korea fixtures. So thank you, everyone. I do appreciate it. Good shift. Good day of Overwatch, actually. It's in 4 hours. Yeah, exactly, Fix. You see the predicament I'm in. So I'm gonna go get like 5 hours, 6 hours sleep. Yeah. All right. I'll send you to CB. Have a good one, everyone. Good night, and I'll see you tomorrow, I'm sure, at some point, because this might have actually been the shorter day, if you can believe it. All right, good night, everyone.